Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card late night live stream. It's me! Let's see if I can do this. Hey, it's me, TCC. How's it going, everyone? That's me! And tonight we have a beautiful Ancient Origins box. Ooh. Ancient Origins from like 100 years ago. This box is a boomer. No, but I really like Ancient Origins, and we'll be having a box break on this. If you want to jump in, there's only 36 spots. I think they'll sell out pretty fast. I remember Ancient Origin box breaks in the past. They would sell out so fast that we would have to run and go get another box of Ancient Origins for all the people who missed the first box. And it's just a great set because it has Lugia in it. It's got Rayquaza in it. It's got, pretty sure it's got Groudon and Kyogre in it too. So it's a fantastic set. It has the reverse hollow full arts in it. So those are all really fancy, you know, the Gyarados and the Golurk and all those. So it's a really great set. And that's why I chose it for the box break tonight. Now, we did finish a box break finally of XY Phantom Forces. So if you missed that, hopefully, actually, Mike Side posted, let's see if Mike Side's posted that. So we did a box break. XY break, 0.2 hits in a row. So if you want Mr. Mike's Side, you could post the Phantom Forces box break. I'm sure people are curious to see what comes out of a box of XY Phantom Forces. If you want to, you don't have to. But yeah, it's in yesterday's live stream. It's in yesterday's live stream for anyone who's curious about it. It was at the end of the stream. And we had our friend Mr. Abraham joined, and he bought out the box. It was pretty wild. He went real deep. Unfortunately, he didn't get any crazy pulls, so I felt kind of bad for him. And if he doesn't get any crazy pulls soon, I'm just going to have to give him some crazy pulls for free because we're best friends now because he got that box open. Now, we got some fresh penny sleeves, and we got some lovely deck sleeves as well. For the pack break tonight, we always do pack breaks now because pack breaks are amazing. Looks like we have tops for the packs break, and it was already started. Right, here it is. So Abraham is in here, so is Caleb. Is for 2 packs at a time, so you get 2 cards. And what's really fun tonight is I priced up a whole bunch of slabs that returned from PSA. So I got a whole bunch. You know, I noticed that the submission that I got back from PSA was like a junk slab submission. It just had a lot of my lesser valuable cards in it, and grading at that time was so cheap. This was like over a year ago. Grading at that time was so cheap that I said, I don't even care what it grades as. I'm just sending it in because, you know, it pretty easily sells for at least the cost of the grading back. So yeah, I sent so many cards in, and it's pretty fun because as they come back, you get a sense of like, you know, how tough is the grading, and it's just more practice with understanding PSA grading. So with pricing these, I was laying in bed next to my wife while she played Brilliant Diamond. I started my playthrough of Brilliant Diamond as well after her. We got the first gym leader done, but we haven't gone very deep. But yeah, while she was playing, I was watching and pricing up some slabs. So we have some cheap slabs and some expensive slabs. I didn't use stickers on all of them. I realized adding the sticker to the slab really slows me down. If I can just write directly onto the slab, it saves a bunch of time. So anyways, as the night goes on, I'll rotate through these, and you guys will get a sense of what's in here. Nothing real crazy. It's not going to, like, blow your mind, but yeah, I mean, like, this is pretty nice. So this is from Sun and Moon Shining Legends booster box, and I believe it's for Burning Shadows. However, it comes from a Shining Legends booster box. Not booster, but special collection box. And the reason a 10 is so nice is because I remember back then, they all came out damaged out of the box, almost always. So the fact that any of them graded 10 is pretty impressive. All right, I grabbed a emoji that Cheese has added to the Discord. It's the bro emoji. He called it Derpy emoji. We can rename it to whatever you guys think it should be. But we're just playing around. We're always playing around with the emojis until we find ones you guys really like. And we can stick with the best ones, of course. How's it going, everyone? Let's read some comments tonight. Good evening. If I drink cranberry juice, does that make me an old man? It does, yes. It makes your pee-pee shrivel up. Tony says, what's up, people? We're best friends, right? That's right. Mike, pull your finger out. The Magneton is amazing. I'm in on this one. Oh, Abe's here. What's up, Abe? Here's Tyson. What are your thoughts on Fusion Strike? It's fine. People are too negative about Fusion Strike. It's just like, it's like many other sets. And the way I look at Fusion Strike is it's a Mew Celebi and Gengar set with a really hot Espeon in there too. So I don't got any problem with Fusion Strike. It's a decent set. And the complaints about the pull rates, people complain about the pull rates for every set. That's the deal. When Battle Styles came out, people said, Battle Styles got the worst pull rate. And now it's, after that, it was Chilling Reigns. It's got the worst pull rate. And then it was Evolving Skies. Oh, I get hot box or cold boxes of Evolving Skies. They all got cold pull rates. And if you were pulling nothing but hot ones, the cards in them would be even less rare. So we like boxes when they have tough pull rates anyways, because it keeps the cards rare. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, let me grab some fresh Evolving Skies boxes. I got some on my shelf behind me. Just noticed I was all sold down on those. All right, very good. Here's 4 fresh boxes. I'm going to try not to fall over here. Happy Friday. That's right, it's Friday. Every day is Friday for me. The days go by and I don't even know what day's what because I just always go live. So the weekends don't matter to me. Every day is work day. But for you guys, it might be an exciting night. All right, we're 6 minutes in. Let's start hitting the line so we don't get a 2-hour backup. Let me talk about the menu for a minute. Here, let me have a sip of this. Oh, so good. Oh, my God. For NFL cards, what other brands are you looking to get? Well, Johnny Ceruzzi asked me to get Donruss Optic basketball and football, so I might end up getting that. But right now, my focus is not on sports. I'm putting a lot of money into certain Pokemon booster boxes, which I'm trying to acquire at large volume, because I want to buy them at the price that they're currently at, because I'm worried they'll change in price. I'm not worried as much with sports with that, because I'm not as good at sports. You know, I don't understand how their boxes change in price. So I don't got a lot of leftover money. All right. Whew. Speaking of the change of price of things, man, if they pass that Build Back Better bill in the United States, I hope you guys own some Pokestocks or whatever, because it's just going to be the government printing money, in my opinion. Lots of it. So there'll be taxation and lots of money printing. So I would want to own any asset at all. Anything. All right. Jumping over to the PayPals. Hey, Mr. Kyle is free. What? He should have gone to jail. I hate it. All right. We're logging in. Yeah, the Kyle Rittenhouse decision, or whatever they call it. Deliberation. Kyle Rittenhouse. What do they call it when a jury makes a decision? That's been all over the news. And it's interesting because if you read like MSNBC's front page, they're like, it's a dark day for America, or dark vision for America, where vigilantes can walk a verdict. Thank you, Tammy. Vigilantes can walk around with assault rifles and shoot down poor innocent people in the streets, peaceful protesters. And then I guess like Fox News is more like, yay, you know what I mean? So it's interesting. It's very, very, very politicized. Very politicized. We are starting. Here's yesterday. Wow, we went late yesterday, didn't we? That was really impressive. So I see an order for Nicholas Calhoun. Hold on, wait a second. So Nicholas orders 3 EV Heroes. We get an order from Nicholas Stork. Love your content, first order. He might have been the last guy last night. And then I send my wife all of my money, because that's what I do. And then Nicholas Calhoun says 6 packs of EV Heroes right after I send her that money. So I think Nicholas Calhoun has an order of EV Heroes. Is that right, Nicholas? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and ouch, 6. All right, good luck. May you pull the sexy one. See how far forward the slabs are? That's because I have a lot of freshly priced slabs, priced at the current market price or lower, maybe sometimes higher. Occasionally I see a market price and I go, that's so low, I'd rather just hold on to the card because I don't expect that price to last. But a lot of them are priced to sell. Oh, cold. Pack number 2. Cold as well. Pack number 3. A lovely Vaporeon. We got Super Mario 3 playing in the background right now. I don't know if it's a little quiet. It's some dungeon music playing, so it's kind of harder to hear. You're here for the slab tonight. Here's Espeon. Eee! Hey, mister, didn't realize you opened the Phantom Forces boxes last night. Rewatched the stream. Absolutely heartbroken. It is a tough box, man. It is a tough box. Did you notice, actually, a lot of guys did not get very much from the box. Yeah. Phantom Forces is expensive, and we did get a really nice secret Gengar, which is definitely the best pull, but we only got one full art out of the whole box, and it was a trainer card. It was a freaking trainer. So yeah, it was a tough box, but I suspect that's all part of the game. You know, if you really, what that should tell you is that perhaps the XY Phantom Forces already graded cards might be undervalued. That's what that should tell you. And now you have that knowledge, having broken open a box, you know, learning the hard way. You know a little more about how hard it is to actually obtain some of the nice pulls from a set. It gives you perspective, because I feel like sometimes the market doesn't really understand what's valuable and what's not valuable. And that's because a lot of people aren't as deeply informed as we are over here. Over here, we're always opening cards, so we're really well informed. We understand pull rates a lot better just because we see it. And me especially, I know a lot of you guys don't stay here for the whole 5-hour stream, but I see everything because I open everything. So I know the pull rates on certain cards. I see the changes in price over time. And this gives me kind of an understanding of what's kind of underpriced and what's kind of overpriced. And it wasn't a bad idea to get into the XY box break, because had anyone pulled that Dialga, they would go from an $80 pack to maybe a $5,000 card. But you can see how tough the box is too, and that's why it goes for $5,000, huh? And maybe $5,000 is kind of low if you think about it. You know, because of what? Are we going to pull the card in 2 boxes? Probably not. That would be lucky if we did that. So $5,000 might be low. Joey Barton says, pre-order 2 live customs. Baby, I have a bag. P.S. Go Kyle, no guilty on all 5 counts. All right, you got it. Joey Barton returns. This is an ASMR channel. We got PSA 6. That is a cold card. And Zekrom. All right. So I added for the very first pack. See, the very first pack was supposed to just be a holo, but what I did was I just took a card and added it. Let me make sure I did this right. Yes. Okay, so the very first card is this lovely Jumpluff. Jumpluff is kind of like a cheerleader. See, little pom-poms on the side. And so you pick up this Mr. Joey Barton as your cold pull from the 2 booster packs. But I mean, it's basically equivalent to $40 anyway. So it's like you didn't lose anything as long as you can sell this for $40. Never buy live customs first. I mean, he did okay. Actually, I've been changing that, by the way. I've been putting, sometimes I've been putting very hot packs in the very first pack to punish people who believe that you should always wait, and to reward people who jump in early. But it's supposed to be random. Like, sometimes it's supposed to be cold, sometimes it's supposed to be hot. That's how it really should be, the way it ought to be. So here are some cards, by the way. We got a $50 Magneton, $50 Raichu 9. Here's some $60 Dragapult Vs from Rebel Clash. I've got this beautiful Pikachu card. He's only $80. Shining Legends PSA 10. That's pretty good for a 10 in my book. PSA 9 Lily for $115 shows you what kind of price this card commands, even as a 9. Really impressive. That's a modern 9. There's a Virizion back there for $43. Noivern Break for $40. There were like no examples of that online. We got a Metal Energy card for $19. Reverse Holo Raichu 9 for $40. This is really expensive. Holographic Marshadow from the Shining Legends pin collection. Very interesting. I guess very few of those graded 10. I don't know. So, and then over here we got some more stuff. So there's a $28 PSA 9 Charizard. If you just like to have a cheap Charizard, maybe for your kid for Christmas, yeah, that's a cheap Christmas present. Here's a PSA 9 Dragonite. Here's a Psychic Energy for $18. PSA 9 Raichu, surprisingly, $65. Real popular card. And then over here, Reshiram Charizard for only $70. Now, I have a theory why this is so cheap. Because around the time that I submitted this, there was actually a $30 box that you could buy at Walmart, and it came with the guaranteed Reshiram Charizard. In fact, I think it came with 2 of them. So I think everyone just kind of bought that and sent them out to grade, so they're real cheap right now. Pincurchin's a 10 for $42. Look at this, Reverse Holo Pokédex. This is Pop 4, And I don't think there's any of them for sale. So I just came up with this price of $150 out of thin air. I think is a very fair price, considering how difficult it is to grade, and grading's probably going to settle around $50 a card, and XY Evolutions is kind of pricey too. All right, so I wanted to show some of those off. I got lots of slabs, just like the title suggested. I got a lot of them priced up. Actually, did I have some more in the other room? I think I shoved a lot of them here on the table. Let's keep moving. We got Taylor Cox. He says, it's me, Taylor Cox. I want a General Mill. All right, General Mill. 5 Japanese junk commons. Right, so we got these junk commons. People have been liking them. They're pretty fun. They're very cheap. You get 4 cards for less than $1 each. They're all vintage. And who knows, maybe you'll even get something special. Somebody pulled like a, what was it, like a Surfing Pikachu or something, the original one. And that's because I didn't really pick through these at all. I just kind of throw, oh, like this right here. That is also a vendor series card. Here's a no rarity Chikorita, but look at the quality of the card is pretty beat up. So it's more like for your folder or for fun. I don't think I would personally spend too much on these, but they are for fun and they're nice to look at. And maybe, who knows, maybe you find a little gem in there. Some cards, even if they grade low, are still valuable. So here's a great example. If you were to find a no rarity card in these junk cards, you've done very well, actually, because even if it were to grade 1, somebody out there will buy it. Gossip Floor and Pikachu. That was a hot pack of General Mills. Congratulations. Of course, we're always looking for the Ponyta. The Ponyta is the chase card in here. And the Pikachu is really nice anyway. So if you could just grade that Pikachu 10, you've done well. So I'm surprised that the General Mills, I always thought that they were going to sell for a lot of money. Let me show you. See, I knew what I was talking about back then, but let's see. General Mills, Pikachu. He might have gone down in price since we last checked. But it looks like he is going to be... Give me a minute. Let me look up the cheapest buy now for him. See, we like to talk about these kind of things. It's really important. All right, so the cheapest buy now for that Pikachu is $220 as a 10. Now, that's pretty incredible if you think about the timing. That person probably graded that card back when grading was cheaper. So he's now selling it for $220, and that's, I mean, it's pretty wild. And then let's check ended recently just to see if there's any examples of it selling. I think we did find an example. Yes. So it says here on November 9th, earlier in the month, it sold for $229. Now, remember, back in the day, I was saying, these General Mills packs are hot because of the guaranteed Pikachu. And that's what I was thinking about back then. All you got to do is grab some solid 10s out of the out of the boosters, and at the same time, you might pick up an extra gradable card. Now, I want to show you that as well. So we're going to look up General Mills Ponyta, if there's any for sale even, because I think it's pretty rare. All right, so on October 17th, the Pikachu and the Ponyta sold together, marked down from $1,500. That's quite a lot. Let's say it sold for $1,000 even. That would be $500 off, right? And let's say the Pikachu was valued around $200 out of there. Well, that would mean the Ponyta sold for like $800. That's what that would mean. The Ponyta sold for around $800. And she's a potential pull. So, yeah, I mean, I really feel like I was right about the General Mills the whole time, but nobody wants them. It's kind of weird. Some sets people really want. Here we go. Ponyta, first cert, Pop 1, Galarian Ponyta. He wants $3,000 for it. Obviously, I find that too high, but, I mean, considering he's got no competition, maybe like $600 easily, I think I could see it selling. Yeah, but $3,000 is pretty high. He says first cert Pop 1. I don't know if I don't think it's Pop 1 anymore. And also the fact that he's saying, well, this was the first one graded 10. I don't know how people value that. Maybe somebody does. I don't think I value it necessarily. It's novel, that's for sure. It doesn't make it more rare. Maybe if the actual label had like a stamp, first one graded, you know what I mean? All right, so enough about that. Let's go ahead and put this into Taylor Cox's bag. Thanks, Taylor Cox. Here's Trevin, Taylor Adams, Taylor Cox. Yeah, the General Mill packs, I thought they were going to blow up, and they never did. It was so weird. They never blew up. I felt like the odd way that you have to obtain them, you couldn't buy like a booster box of them. You had to buy them by the cereal box. And I thought that's such a strange way to obtain them that should actually keep their value higher than average. It just didn't faze anyone. Nobody wanted them. So weird. I had trouble selling them, and even today they don't sell like super fast. But obviously the slabs sell, so it's kind of one of those things, you know. It's a strange thing. Very strange. All right. So we're looking for Mr. Taylor, because that's where we left off. Joey Barton, Taylor. Owen Davis Tinker has a pre-order. I miss your streams at night, but watching them helps me get through my day. 2 Vivid Voltage. All right, mister. Well, I hope you're having a great day. I know you're probably watching this later. Let's see what you get. Mr. Owen. This is for Owen Davis Tinker. Sleep. All right. He said, that's me. I made it. What's up, man? All right. You've got Duskull and Hallelujah. Hallelujah is never a bad thing. You know, if you let that hollow get 20 years old, it might actually be worth $5. I'm just kidding. I don't know what it's worth right now. It might already be worth $5. You never know with the bulk reverse hollows or hollows. Especially if it's something of like Lugia. So yeah, he could already have some value. What do you guys think? You think the Lugia is worth more than $1? I'm still awake because it's Friday night. Nice, man. Happy Friday. Owen, let's find your bag. Here we go, Mr. Owen Davis. Picking up Hallelujah. All right, there we go. Very good. Next up, we got Zachary. 1 live custom. No cold packs, please. Oh, you got it, Mr. Zachary. Only hot ones for Zachary. Ah, I'm sorry, Zachary. That's a cold one. I bought you an island boy. Better luck next time, hopefully. Hopefully. Ever Treminio says 5 fusion strikes. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vivid Voltage is a chilly set. It's actually a pretty generous set. It's got the 2 extra amazing rares in it, and then it's got a Lugia Hollow and a Charizard Hollow. Charizard Reverse Hollow, I should say. So, but I feel like other than the fat Pikachu, nothing in that set is super expensive at this point. I almost made a huge mistake. You almost went out with a sex worker, you're saying? Hey, sex workers need love too, mister. All right, Ever Treminio. He's like, yeah, but not for me. Here's Charger Bug. I don't like it when people are mean to sex workers. I think, if I had to guess, most of society watches some form or another of adult entertainment at some point, and yet they're so judgmental. I hate it, but also I'm going to watch it. What do we got? We've got Zarud. Chance Williams. What's up, Chance? Thanks for becoming a member. I'm not trying to be mean. I love them, and I'm all for them. Oh my God. So that's for Ever Treminio. Let's see, Emiliano. I guess it depends on what kind of work she's doing. Like, is she just popular on the internet? Or is it more like she's actually going around places? You know what I mean? Because I'm not looking for that kind of setup myself. That's too far. That's just too far, you know. You're just, and that's just part of the job, I guess. You're just not going to have a normal boyfriend if you are doing that. You know what I mean? So, Ever Treminio, I think you have your own box, don't you? No. You don't have your own box. You have a really big bag, though. Let's see. Is it in here? Where have I seen Ever Treminio? I know I'm going to find you. We'll check the e-overflow first. Emmanuel, Estuardo. What do you guys think? If a girl was doing sex work, and it wasn't like just a video online, she was actually meeting up with other guys, would you date her? Could you date her? I don't think I could. Sort Clint out? What happened? I had to make some mistake. I'm 28. Can you ship my bag? Shipping is paid for, says Clint Dumont. Hello, Clint. How's it going, man? We can definitely ship your stuff. Did you put in a payment for shipment? If you did, when I run into it, I'll definitely grab it at that point, okay? He keeps asking about shipping. Yeah, that's normal. It's normal to ask about shipping, guys. Don't get mad at somebody for asking for shipping or anything, okay? You should help them get my attention. Joshua Roberts says 2 in the Topps pack break. All right, so there's 4 spots remaining, I believe, after this. You have a date. Have a nice date, Miss Caitlin. I hope it goes well. He better treat you like a queen. Joshua Roberts. Joshua, if he doesn't buy you Pokemon cards on the first date, he's not the one. And if he doesn't have a very good Charizard, I don't know. What will your father say? Your father will be like, he doesn't even have a Charizard. 1 Fusion Strike donation for the next order. Mister, I forgot to request a card grader for one of the cards in my bag. Can I place a $3 order despite the $7 minimum? No, that would be a bad idea because, you know, like a third of that money would just go to PayPal. I added the ability for people to have their cards put into not top loaders, they're card graders. And I did that because I keep getting people asking for this, and I'm trying to actually reduce the request. And now I'm wondering if people will actually increase the number of orders for that. Yeah, I don't like the top loader situation. I don't like card graders. It's because your bag's already quite safe. That's how it's designed. Like, you see this container here is much wider than your bag. And so it's designed so that your cards aren't really touching the sides. It's a nice square box, very rigid. And we lift your card up real nice. And your card is already in a penny sleeve as well. And the penny sleeve, it has some stiffness to it as well. You know, the only time we were using card graders was for the tops. But, you know, I'm wondering now if maybe I should remove that from the menu, because maybe it will simply increase the number of people ordering. Yeah, I'm going to remove it. I'm not looking to have that happen it's because people keep asking if they could have it for free, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do it at all. Give me a second. So wait, place any card in a card grader. I'm actually removing that from the menu. All right, there we go. So I'm not wanting to do that, and I don't actually feel that your cards are in any harm at all in these boxes. They're very well kept. If I felt they were in any kind of danger in these boxes, they would get card graders, and I probably wouldn't even want to charge you for them. It would just be a part of the experience of opening cards. Big stream last night was fun. Hope everyone got some decent rest and have good pokey luck. All right, there's already a lot of messages going on. Let me focus. I'm going to focus on the line at the moment. So next up, we've got Arturo Perez. Mister, let me get that Magneton and 1 Opus 11 pack. All right, Opus 11. Where's my Opus 11? Here it is. Arturo, you get this free pack from Joshua Roberts. You know what? It's very hot in here. Let me go turn my heat off. The problem is I keep the door shut in here and all the heat gets trapped in the room. I wonder if I could crack my window open. Let's see. If I could crack my window open, I might be able to just cool the room down that way, and my wife can still have. Well, to do that, I think I'd have to move some of this bulk off the table, off the windowsill. All right, I'll figure that out later. I turned the heat off to save myself. Arturo Perez also wants the Magneton. Let's go find that Magneton. Here it is. Yeah, it gets hot in here because I sit right next to a vent. It's wintertime. The heater runs the whole time. And we got this little room, and it's so full of stuff. And the heat just gets trapped in the room. The door's shut, so my wife doesn't have to hear me shouting like a little kid. It gets so hot in here. I bet if we could crack that window open, that would fix it all. All right, thank you, Arturo. Let's go ahead and open your 2 packs. Where's your Pokemat from? This is the Shining Legends Pokemat, and we started using it because it helps stop these slabs from sliding around. Gives some friction to the table. All right, here we go. We got Gradient with the chubby cheeks. The line is going to be long because it is Friday. Well, you know what? We are going to slam the line and get it moving. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to be very efficient with our time. What's up, William Snake? We've got Nyx, Stoned. All right, and no legendaries. So that's a little bit of a cold pack. I paid for shipping. Should have been outside. Should have been outside. No problem. Let me look you up, Clint. So, guys, I'm going to take a minute and look Clint up. I think Clint's worried that he did not get his shipping. So we're going to check Clint in my printing history. We're waiting for the printing history to load. It takes a very long time, actually. Wow, it's taking a long time. Just watching it. He says set aside. Here we go. You know, it doesn't say anything for Clint Dumont. So let's take a look for Clint's bag. Oh, you're right here, Clint. Oh, so Clint already paid for shipping. That's why it says SH on his bag. Now I get it, Clint. I get it now. Let's see if we've ever shipped to you before. I suspect not. All right, so we need a fresh... Well, of course not, because he would have showed up in that search if I had. I'm going to go grab your address out of PayPal now, okay? Clint for UPS driver. Hey, I'm going to buy spots again, keep them sealed, and then it would be heavy for the box break. All packs must be open in the box break. I just want to mention that to everyone. You cannot buy any sealed packs in the box break. All spots must be opened. For the Ancient Origins, all spots must be opened. Let's just be real clear on that. I apologize if I didn't make that clear before. Like for the XY Phantom Forces, for example, we opened all spots. Same way for the Ancient Origins. They'll all be open. All right, so Clint Dumont. Here we are. I found you. Let me go ahead and get your shipping address. Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, Canada. All right, give me a second, guys. I got to print him a special international shipping label, and we're going to get that done right now. Anything for Clint. Clint Dumont. Oui, oui. And, okay. I like Canadian addresses. You know why, Clint? Because Canadian addresses are basically the same as United States addresses. You guys use pretty much the exact same format, and it just makes everything so much easier. The other thing about shipping to Canada is it does not require any kind of special accounts with like the EU, you know what I mean? Oops. Which I think is great. So shipping to Canada is easy. Now, okay, let's see if I can find your phone number, because I got to have your phone number. You might have provided it in an older message. Let's see, you start over here. Well, let's see. Oh, here it is. Yes, you did. All right, so I found your phone number. All right, I've got your phone number. We are getting very close to being done with the label. I got your email address. And how heavy is this bag? It's actually pretty heavy. You know, I'd say you're over the 8 ounces, but I might ship it to you without having you pay the rest of that fee as a courtesy this one time, okay? So we're going to go over 8 ounces, and I will cover the rest of the fee, okay? All right. We're going to put the value at $15, so your customs are going to think that your bag is valued at about $15. All right, there we go. That's customer service. All right, Clint, we got your label printed, and we will get your bag out in the morning. So, back to the line. We helped Ever Treminio. We helped Joshua Roberts. We helped Arturo. We have Justice Rodriguez. He wants a spot in the Origin box break. All right. So first thing we need is one of these little flaps. Which batch of PSA returned last night? Well, it was cards only for me, okay? It was one of my returns with only my own cards in it, okay? So it's none of your guys' cards, only my cards. And so you don't have to worry that you have a card over here waiting to be shipped, because that is not the case. Because at that period, during that time that I was shipping a lot of your guys' cards out, I was shipping a lot of my own out too. Because I had that many cards to ship out. I sent out thousands. Because I thought Pokemon cards were going to be a big thing, even a year later. And I was right. Now I got all these cards I can sell. How nice is that? Here we are. Ooh. Now, Justice wants a spot in the Origin box break. You know, I was really thinking about making it a 2-spot minimum. Because I notice it is a faster box break when people buy multiple spots. And I don't have to search for, like, let's say 36 bags. Well, if you cut that in half, if you only search for 18 bags, it's much faster. Justice Rodriguez. Now, we'll call this Ancient Origins up here. Just say Ancient. Thank you so much for Justice Rodriguez. I sent for the tops not knowing about the XY. Dang it, says Alex. It's okay, Alex. If you want, I can apply it toward an Ancient Origins pack. Just send the remaining $9, okay? So you don't have to go into the tops pack break if you don't want to. I don't want you to go into it if you don't want to. So you're still good. You're only in trouble by the time we start opening it. Once we open the tops pack break, then you're not allowed to get back out of it. All right, Justice Rodriguez would also like a live custom booster and a Japanese tag team. That's a pretty pricey order, man. Here we are. Here is a tag team, and here is the mysterious and wonderful live custom booster box. Groudon. Ah, I'm sorry, man. That's not the card. All right. Hey, sent $5 to your PayPal. You'll see my order and why I did that, says Mark Morales. Thanks, Mark. What? Oh, picking up the full art water energy in your pack. Nice, man. So you got a water energy and you got an ultra necrozma in the same pack. That's always great. Very good. Yeah, I really like these full art energy cards from Tag Team, and I actually bought one of them recently. All right, Justice Rodriguez. I think you have a really large bag, right? Let's pull the whole JU box down. Mister, show us the SLABS. Well, they'll be showing off throughout the stream, okay? Mister, I have awakened from my slumber just to buy 5 Ancient Origins and get more money for the slab away. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Next up, we've got Bruce Bolu. I'll take the $30 Sun and Moon Darkrai GX. All right, so this is sold to Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. Pretty cheap, huh? A lot of the times, you know, people who are really deep into the investing, they get pretty picky about the nines, especially when it comes to modern nines. But you know what's true about modern nines? If you have a friend, maybe you got a guy friend or a kid or a nephew, I'm sure they wouldn't mind a PSA 9 gift of a Pokemon card. So you can get them a nice gift for relatively cheap. Best 2 months of my life. Woo! Did he say love you long time? Love you long time. Next up, we got Jacob Underwood. 1 large custom booster and 6 Fusion Strike. Oh, right. So I actually changed the name of the large recently. Let's see. The new name is called, where is it? A Reserve Custom Booster. That's because these booster packs go onto a reserve list. Okay? And you can still call them large, but eventually I'm going to require that you name them correctly for the accountant who does all the accounting. So Reserve, Sublist, and I'll be calling it Reserve Packs as well. So on the reserve list, oops, who are we putting this in? We're putting this in for Jacob Underwood. Go ahead and close all this out. Here you go, Jacob. Oh, you got 2 spots now, Jacob. All right. So the Reserve custom boosters are a lot of fun because they give you a chance for a very expensive card that will never show up in the live customs. And the reason it'll never show up in the live customs is because it's too expensive. So we can't afford to put it into the live customs unless you want a live custom booster box that's mostly cold pulls, and nobody wants that. Next up, we got Christopher Goldtrap, 4 Fusion Strike and 1 custom. All right. So we got empty box of Fusion Strike. Go that way. Mister, I just bought the Dragonite slab. All right, Dragonite and Flaffy. I'll put them to the side for you. Oops. Wow, will this star music just end already? My Fusion Strikes, mister. Oh, I'm sorry. We needed to get some Fusion Strike for Jacob Underwood as well. So this is actually Jacob Underwood's order. My bad. I was so busy talking about changes. Changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Street Fighter music. Wabba! Hadouken! Sleep. Jack for Chipotle server. I was just going to buy the Flaffy. Ah! He got it first. That's a cute looking Flaffy. And so nice that he's already slabbed, even though he is a lower grade. You know, if you wanted him in a higher grade, the thing is you're going to pay out the nose for the higher grade. So it's a matter of, well, do you want to have the card in your hand, or are you more on the side of, well, I want the card, but only if it's perfect. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. Cheese sent $2 so he could send a very important message where he says penis. Here's Rillaboom. Wow, that's a giant drum. It actually doesn't really make sense. All right, and Elisa's, is it Elisa's or Alessa's? Sparkle. Very good. I grabbed the Shining Lugia. The Shining Lugia. Was there a Shining Lugia? That's for Jacob Underwood. Not bad, Jacob. You actually pull. This should be a hit, but the problem is it's a Gaifu. So, but if it had been a Waifu, that would have been very good. Droop. Now we've got Christopher Goldtrap. All right, Christopher, it is your turn. Now we grab you 4 Fusion Strikes. 3, 4. And 1 live custom booster. What could be in these live custom boosters, huh? So, Christopher Goldtrap, you have the good fortune of sniping something. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a whole box of Evo Skies. All right, so Mr. Goldtrap, you have a whole box of Evo Skies. And you can tell me if you'd like to open it right now, because it is your turn. And we could just go open that for you if you'd like. Or you could send $9 and I'll ship it out to you. So it's up to you what you want to do. All right. Set that to the side for now. Well, let's try and get it closer to the top here. There we go. Open it! Are you Christopher? I got to know if you're Christopher. Oh, Pierce says that's me. What's up, Pierce? So what would you like to do, Pierce? He says, should I open? Well, the audience would like it if you opened. If you leave it sealed, it's because you want to open it at home. I already know the audience will want to see it open. Here's Sandshrew. Hey, mister, want to see that box break open early tonight? If by 2 to 2:30 box ain't bought out, I'll buy the remaining spots. Have to have an early night, says Abe. Sounds good, Abe. Let's get that box sold out, the Ancient Origins box, guys, so that Abe can see the outcome of the box. Thanks for the donation, by the way. All right, and Chili, Cillin, and Cress. Throw that away. This goes to Christopher Goldtrap. Christopher, what a nice day for you. Easy booster box, huh? I'll open it. Oh, so we're not done yet then. Here's your bag, but I'm going to set it to the side. Do you want your hollows out of the box? Let's see, where did I put the box? Here we are. One box of Evo Skies. Woo! Abe for dishwasher. What are you talking about? That's because he's cleaning up. Abe, he's over here sweeping, man. Cheese for Canada top model. I think Cheese probably would be the sexiest Canadian in Canada. Ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I finally got my Trevenant VMAX. Sweet! Sneap. We want to sneap. Here's a sneap. And a sneap. And finally, also, we're going to have a sneap. And after that sneap, we're probably also going to have another sneap. All right, Christopher Goldtrap. He said, donate all of my packs. Wow, man. Your level of generosity is unheard of. We start out with Hippopotamus. Dude, lose some weight, dude. Hippopotamus be fat. Here's Eevee. 2 reverse hollows. Dialga. Here's a Raytheon. Did I hear a donate? It's a giveaway. He's giving it away. Lilligant. Oh, what's this? Not completely sliced, I see. Love Disc. Spirit Mask. I say giveaway. People start sweating. They're like, really, giveaway? I want some free. Oh, a totally off center, beautiful electric energy. Woohoo! Now, if this was a box of Fusion Strike, you'd all be like, Fusion Strike has the worst pull rate. I hate it. But it's Evolving Skies. And that's because modern Pokemon cards can just have a bad pull rate. That's just how it goes. Here's Woobat. Here's Ice Cube. So when people tell you that Fusion Strike has a bad pull rate, I mean, I just don't buy it. I think that the pull rate is just about as bad as any set. What is true about Fusion Strike is it has an awful lot of guy foos in it, and the schoolgirl and the schoolboy, so that's a problem. So you'll get probably a standard pull rate, but you won't often get the card you want. It also has like Genesect and Genesect and Greedent. So there's like these Pokemon that are kind of less desirable, and those are in that set too. Whereas over here with the Evolving Skies, it's almost exclusively desirable Pokemon. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what we got. Botany Evolving Skies BB got decent pulls. I don't know why people say fusion pulls are bad. It's a lie. I bought at least 3 more packs. My booster box, pretty awesome as well. It just feels like a regular box to me. And I think what's going on is people just want a specific pull from the box. They're like, I only want Espeon, or I only want Gengar, you know what I mean? But if you think about the way, let's say Charizards pull out of a Charizard collection, a set with the Charizard in it, he's not meant to pull very often. There we go. Here's Avalugg, the Glacier. We got Flabébé. Glaceon. Do you think for selling modern cards, it's best to sell them raw or grade them? Ah! A beautiful Sylveon V for our friend, Mr. Christopher Goldtrap. Congratulations, Christopher. That's a great pull. The modern Pokemon is in crisis. Weighing booster boxes? No, 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 man. That's just too far, dude. This booster box is 2 ounces heavier than the other one. Therefore, it has an extra 2 VMAXs in it. It's got at least 2 more full arts in it. Oh my god, dude. I wish we could find the people who do that kind of shit and just slap them with a theft charge or something, because that is just wrong. It is theft. You're taking the hot boxes out of the pool so that other people buy the shitty cold boxes and you sneak away with nothing but, and that's cheating, you know, because it's kind of like if you could cheat a game of what do you call it? The slot machine. If you could go to the casino and cheat the slot machine to pay out, and then hand it off to the next guy who has no idea you cheated to get it to pay out, and now he's going to have to fill it back up with money. You know what I mean? So that's exactly what that is. And it is a form of theft. There's no question in my mind what it is. It is a form of theft. Because the guy who's getting onto the game next, he thinks he has an equal chance to you, an equal chance to pull hot cards, but he doesn't, because you've gamed the game. You've cheated in it. Burge might. I don't know about that, man. That makes me so frustrated to hear about. Rayquaza V weighing booster boxes. It's so so dirty sounding. All right, there we go. I'm just imagining some guy like breathing hard, weighing in a box, you know, on a scale. Well, this one's 3 ounces heavier. We're gonna get the hot pulse from this one, guys. Oh man. Oh, look at that beautiful Sylveon. I want my packs at home and open the light ones first and save the heavies. Like cheating at poker. Yeah, it's like cheating at poker. Everyone agrees to the random outcome of the draw, but you're like, no, I'm going to cheat so I can win. And it's like, that's how people are. That's why I have such a low view of humanity. I do not have a very high view of humanity. All right, Christopher Goldtrap. Because if they could get away with breaking the law, they would. And that's why we have laws. That's why we have to have police. That's why we have to have militaries. Because if people could get away with taking everything from the people around them and hurting them, they just would. Not everyone, but like maybe half of everyone. You know what I mean? Maybe about 50% of all humans would hurt each other to take their shit, right? And so you can't have a civilized society without lots of laws telling you what you can and can't do. And if you break those rules, we're going to throw you in jail for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? What do we got? Pika Blue. And a Stoutland. Very good. Next up, we got a payment from Mr. Abraham Atchin. What's up, man? So, Abraham, I didn't see what you were ordering. Sunfan says roll call. All right, so somebody might have ordered a new thing that I'm offering called roll call. How's it going? So, I see that you sent a pretty large amount of 174, but you didn't define what you were buying with it. What were you actually opening here? It is your turn. He says, oh, wow, I sent a message. You might have sent yourself a note. That might have been what happened. If you want to send a penny message, I can hold off and read the penny message. You want to do that? I went in on 6 of the XY. Good choice, and hopefully a hot one. How late am I running? Oh, you know, the typical 12 hours. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 of these. There we go. Wow. That definitely moves the box forward. Let me just see what that adds up to real fast. Okay, cool. Now, okay, so somebody said roll call. Is that right? Here goes. I sound like a cartoon voice actor. What? How do you feel about Whatnot streaming? It's dumb. All right. YouTube only. Mr. Sunfan, I can see that you ordered the roll call. Now here's the roll call. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll all the way up to the person who ordered last. Here it is, Abraham Atchin. And now we're going to find out who's next. Are you ready? After Abraham, we have Cheese, then Jacob Underwood, then Tyler Sparks, then Marcos Quinones, Nicholas Calhoun, Tyler Sparks again, Joseph Vargas, Joey Barton, Joshua M. Russell, then Mark Morales, Bruce Bolu, Kurt Eyrig, Joe Harris, Alexandru Coca, Mark Morales, Owen Davis Tinker, Alex PSX, Chance Williams, Jacob Freeman, Alexis Lamont, Demetrius, Alex PSX again, Jordan Estrada, Mike Hoover, William Jiang, Samuel Jepson, OSM, Matthew Hayes, then Kevin O'Neill, then Alan Doan, and then Sunfin. All right, so that's the line. And that's the roll call. That is a new service where you can have me call out all the names. Next up, we have Eduardo. We have Mr. Cheese. 50 on the Misty and 5 fusions. All right, Cheese. Cheese, I was getting in the mode of reading everyone. Let's see where you are at. You're going to be up here. Now, it's not going to be that bad as long as we move quickly, guys. All right, Cheese, your slab away is updated. 5 fusions. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna go burn a J and be back. Did someone say slabs? Yeah, the wait time won't be long as we keep moving. What happens is if we slow down for even 10 minutes, that's what causes the ripple that makes somebody at the end wait forever. It's kind of like traffic, right? If everyone keeps moving, it's not that bad. But if one guy actually comes to a stop, then the whole traffic line is like significantly slowed down by that one stop, right? That's what causes the really bad wait, the pileup. And Lucario, one beautiful Lucario for Mr. Cheese. Sorry, Cheese. That's a tough round, Cheese. Let's grab his bag. Hello, Mr. Cardconomist. What's up, Focus Scrub? He moves faster when the video has 150 likes. Well, I've heard that the polls are actually way hotter at 100 likes. That's true. Jacob Underwood says 1 live custom booster. This is for Jacob Underwood. Oh, no! It's the dang it card. Dang it! Sorry, Jacob. No luck there, man. The dang it card is out there. Dang it card ticks up by 1. Now, when the box is really full like this, you run into the dang it card and the bummer card less often, so that's a good thing. Tyler Sparks says 1 spot in the Ancient Origins box break, 1 pack Star Wars booty, and a live custom booster. Now, I can see you didn't send very much, so I'm assuming you made a mistake. Let's see. Here it is. Accidentally only sent $5.50. All right, very good. So, Tyler Sparks. The rest is on the next order. I see that. 1 pack of Star Wars booty. And a live custom booster. Oh, I see how it is. The bummer card and the dang it card were right next to each other. That's my fault. I should have spread them out. But you know what? It's not like they skipped the line. Actually, when they're not spread out, they are pulled less often. It's the truth. So I apologize. You did legitimately pull the bummer card there. What should have happened is at the end of the stream, one of the cards should have been placed halfway through the box. Since I didn't do that, you actually pulled the card less often as a group. So that was a good thing for you guys. However, it was officially time to pull that. I'm sorry, Tyler Sparks. That's the RNG. Yeah, the RNG actually is supposed to be tougher for the bummer card. When you see them together like that, it means that I forgot to move one of them forward at the end of the stream. One of them gets moved to the middle all the time. And being moved to the middle actually moves it forward in the line. That is a cold round. So the bummer card waited a longer duration to get pulled. Mr. Tyler. The bummer card and the dang it card are actually a really cool thing because when they get hot and turn into something big, it's always very exciting. What did I start in Diamond? I chose Turtwig, okay? Because I don't like monkeys, and my wife chose Piplup. Marcos Cadona says Sun and Moon base set. All right, where'd that base set go? We had it just the other night. Did I pull it out and put it somewhere else? Oh my God. Where did I put that base set? Is it all gone? It's not all gone, I'm sure of it. No, it's over here. All right, there we go. Jesus. Just hard to see. Sun and Moon base, Sun and Moon Japanese tag bolt, which we haven't seen in a while. Here it is. This is for Marcos Quinones. What's up, Marcus? That's a pretty odd order. Let's see what happens. Maybe you'll get crazy lucky, man. Snip. What do you guys think? You think you get lucky? Oh, he does! It's the one-pack snipe. Erica full art. What a beautiful card and so expensive. Wow, man. That's for Marcos. The other card too? No, just Young Goose. But still, that's such a great pull. I'll even save it for you. Marcos Quinones. That comes out of Tag Bolt. All right. The one-pack snipe. Damn. You know, if you're ever digging into a box and it seems unusually cold, that's because the guy next to you is about to get the one-pack snipe. That's why. Mark Morales, Marcos Quinones. Here we are. Jesus. Nicholas Calhoun, who wants 3 EVA Heroes. You got it, Nick. Nick's been digging in the EV Heroes this whole time. I don't know if we can allow that. That Erica card probably sells for like 500 if I had to guess. People love their waifu cards. Cold. And cold. Woo! Nothing but cold ones. Tyler Sparks. That's the rest of his order. Joseph Vargas. Let's do 2 of the Dragon Ball Z Super Evolution Pack. All right, give me a minute. That's the Battle Evolution Pack. And 3 lightly played English cards. Oh, yes, the English cards are nice. We've got Win. Sometimes they are potentially a Gem Mint 10. 2, 3. Let's see what you got. That's an $80 raw Erica. Oh, perfect. You pulled 3 trainers. How's that even possible? Let me tell you something about that box. There's hardly any trainers in the entire box, and you magically pulled 3 of them. Hardly any trainers at all. So let me grab another card for you. Here's Bellsprout. And what's this going to be? Firo. You somehow magically pulled the 3 trainers in the box. Joseph, let's go ahead and snip this open as well. That is just unusually high bad luck. But we fixed it. You got 2 cards for free. So now it's like you got 2 trainers for free. Here's Cyberman, and he's like coming out of his brain or something. It's kind of interesting. And Hidden Power, East Supreme Kai. What about West Supreme Kai? Your terrible luck is actually good luck, because I gave you 2 more cards. That's for Joseph Vargas. Oh, Joseph. Wow, that's some Spanx, man. So Joseph Varga. I think I wrote you down as Varga rather than Vargas. Place it back up here. Joey Barton, 1 live custom booster. Good. All right, it's a Woobat. Yay! We love Woobat. Joshua M. Russell. I want to use my store credit. Let's start by locating that. Okay. For 1 live booster and 1 fusion strike. Good. Hey, that's a holographic energy. That's very valuable. How about that 1 fusion strike? It could be the hottest fusion strike of your entire life. Every pack has a chance. You really have to believe that because it's true. And it is a Greedent VMAX. That's not too bad. Woobat is from Wuhan. Does he turn into the coronavirus? Joshua M. Russell. Joshua, have we moved you to any kind of special box yet? Apparently not. You're right here. Jack Sutton for TCC Security. What? Mark Morales with a $69 order, which is the perfect number. He wants into the Topps break. There we go. He wants 5 Japanese Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any trades for my Erica Full Art Mister? Somebody mentioned that it's an $80 raw card. Maybe somebody here would like to buy it from you for $80. I don't know. You can ask them like to buy you $80 or something. 3 Vintage English. All right, here goes. 1, 2, and 3. That Vintage English box was filled up, dude. Filled to the booty cheeks. Butterfree, Primeape, and Rhyhorn. Very nice. And a live custom from Mark Morales. Good. Galarian Zapdos. Womp womp. All right. Will emote for Pokies. How you guys feeling about the Charmander emote? Any good? I like Bubblebutt. Bubblebutt's my favorite by far. Please respect the rules or I will ban. He's got a wrench. Speaking as moderator. Cold. Oh, a beautiful Chandelure. Okay, there we go. And cold. Bubblebutt. All right, that was all for Mark Morales, and I know you got a bag because I ran into it like 2 seconds ago. Do you think it is better to sell modern cards raw or graded? Well, the answer is always the same for that. It's better to grade a card if it's going to grade very well. So that has not changed. You might try maybe a different company for trying to get that 10, right? See, I was talking to you, and I wasn't even looking for Mark. Here it is. Mr. Yukov is here. What's up, Yukov? How's it going, Surakun? Oh, I'm gonna knock my camera over. That was my finger smacking my camera. It's Bruce Ballou. He says 1 shiny Star V and 5 of the junk Japanese cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you got 5 junk cards. 2 trainers, Golem, Shelder, and Primeape. Just junk this time, I think. Not bad. How's my night? It's the beginning of the Pokemon card stream marathon for me. Every night's like a marathon on my side. You guys probably got your feet kicked back. You got your drink or your pizza. Maybe you're playing Brilliant Diamond or Pearl. But for me, this is like doing my job. All right, a shiny Morpeko worth at least $1 trillion. Mr. Bruce, I know where your bag is. You got a fat bag, right? Haha. What's this? Brian Foucault. What is your favorite Pokemon, Mister? You know, that is a question I was asking myself as I started to play Brilliant Diamond because I felt like I don't need to have a favorite Pokemon. You know, I was thinking like, what should my party be? And I'm like, I just kind of want to go with it. Whatever I get is what I get. Kurt Eirig says, hi, Mister. I would like the Dragonite Full Art Slab and the Dark Flaffy Slab. That's Kurt Eirig. All right, Kurt Eirig. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Kurt. Double slab snatch. Sounds like a sex move. Favorite position? I don't know how much. Joe Harris says 5 other Fusion Strikes. What's up? Welcome back, Joe Harris. I haven't seen you in a while. What can I say that won't get me in trouble? We're having a family-friendly stream tonight. Mr. reads my bank statement. What? Mr. knows all the good moves. That's right. That's true, actually. I've never opened any sport cards and they were added to my bag. Would you like me to ship them back? No, you're good. They're in there on purpose. That is bulk sport cards, and I add them as a form of packaging. So they're there to protect your cards, okay? You'll notice they're on the outside of your official pulls. Those are just bulk. So have no anxiety about it. Those are there for a reason. All right, that's for Joe Harris. He would like for me to grade his best card. Let's go find it, Joe. So Joe Harris. He says, appreciate it. Why, thank you. I was working with my wife today on the label for the grading, because that is the final piece in the puzzle. Everything else, I think, is pretty much done. See if we can find Joe Harris. Here's Joey Artiega, J. Manuel, Jonathan. I didn't see you in here right away. Let me go ahead and check the J overflow. Ew, what is this music? The heck? Wait, what am I listening to? Earthbound? There we go. Let me rewind this. There we go. And Joe Harris, we have your bag right here. Do you want your hollows, Joe? I know you got an international shipment, so bulk tends to make it more expensive. Let's see. You got a full art, Ifrit Katori. Let's see. You got a Rayquaza. I don't know if I can grade these yet, but let's see. Yes, so these are actually taller than a regular Pokemon card, but they might fit into the tops holders, which I have not received from the SLABS company yet. Wow, that Bulbasaur looks really clean. Pikachu Reverse, Professor. All right, you got your Star Wars cards back here. You got a few more Data Live back here as well. So let's bring the Data Live up front. And I would say, out of all of these orders, I like your Ifrit. I like your Rayquaza, but Rayquaza is really not that valuable right now. Man, it might be your Bulbasaur, actually. Your Bulbasaur got a shot? Pikachu 2, knees off center. Your Bulbasaur might be it. No, he's got a flaw right there. All right. I can't spend too much time doing a pre-grade. I'm going to set your Ifrit Katori in for a grade for now. If you decide you want something else, you can always change it, okay? I suspect this card will have a good shot at a high grade. And I'm not an expert on the anime cards, but I know that the cards I saw in the bag, some of them won't grade 10. Others are not currently worth very much, like that Rayquaza would have been a good pick in the past, but I think he sells really cheap now. And that's not a surprise, because the Amazing Rares were like a guaranteed pull out of every single box of Vivid Voltage. And when that happens, they're not rare. And that's why I talk about, you know, when people complain about pull rates, you got to remember, pull rates are protecting the value of your card. If you pull a hot card, you don't want the next guy to pull it. You want him to struggle to pull the same card so that yours can remain valuable. If he pulls it like that, like in one box, you don't have a valuable card. You got a stinky poopy card. All right, there you go, Joe. And again, you can change it anytime you need to. All right, now we have Alexandru Coca. Tops pack break, please. You got it. Once we're done with these Tops pack breaks, I got a new set lined up. And you guys will really like it, I think. Mark Morales. I owe you $5 for the Japanese Fusion. Put 20 on a live custom. You got it. Mark Morales. Oh, okay. So, Mark, this is actually a vintage fighter energy card. It's not even in good condition, but it is a vintage card, which is interesting. Let me toss that into your bag. Oh, my God, Alex. Owen Davis. One more vivid. This will be later in the stream, so maybe it will have heated up. You got it, Owen. Maybe. I think you're pulling consecutively, though, so you're just hoping that your next card is hot. You do pick up Aegis/VMAX. Nice, man. Manel, how's it going, Manel? Owen Davis pulling the hottest card, Aegis/. I really like this song that's playing right now. Alex PSX, who's that guy? 2 General Mills snipe. All right, Alex, so what you're hoping for is the Ponyta. And if you do pull Ponyta, that is a snipe. All right. Let's see what happens. There's Pikachu as usual. So pack number 1 is just a Pikachu. It looks very cute. Pack number 2 is also just a Pikachu. No snipe. Sorry, Alex. All right. Mister, I was thinking about your grading service the other day. Have you considered a tier subscription? No, I don't want anything like that. That's needlessly complicated. Chance Williams says, Shining Lugia Slab. I don't know why PSA even did that. I think it was silly of PSA to do that. They should have just had a simple price. You pay the price and you're done. And that's what other grading companies do. Some companies, they have a subscription service where they're like, subscribe to us and then you can get cheaper grades. I just think it's dumb when they do that, to be honest. I think maybe it's that way to pressure you into doing more grades because you don't want to lose out on the value of your membership. So if you spend a certain amount on your membership, then there's more pressure for you to send cards into grade. I think that's why they did it. But it's not even necessary because people love to grade stuff. Chance Williams pulling the beautiful Lugia Slab. Congratulations, Chance. Jacob Friedman. 1 McDonald's pack. This is for Jacob Friedman. Alex, is she playing with her butt? 1 General Mills. 4 Live. Oh, I'm scared for you. 4 Live could be $80 gone in a heartbeat. So keep that in mind when you order 4 Live customs. It could be like flush and $40 or $80. Oh, Alex, you were off by 1. You should have bought 3 of them, Alex. That's for Jacob Friedman. That's the chase card. Look how pretty that card is. It's My Little Galarian Ponyta. My Little Galarian Ponyta. And Pikachu. All right, now how about Froakie? So he wanted both a McDonald and a General Mills pack, and that's why we opened a General Mill there, in case any of you were wondering. All right, and 4 Live custom boosters for Jacob Friedman. Good luck, Jacob. You already... Oh, okay. Now, but you're going to overshoot. So 1, 2... There's another Pikachu. 3. All right, so Jacob, you're picking up an extra Pikachu, too. That's interesting. You totally overshot. What did you get? PSA 10, number 28. A beautiful Shining Legends Pikachu. How about that, guys? You paid about the price of this, so you got it for about what it's worth. No special deal, but that's better than losing $80, I suppose. Had you ordered a single spot, you would have sniped, by the way. All right, and you did well, though. You also picked up Pikachu and Raichu here, and the big hit for you is this Galarian Ponyta. So he says, been a couple of weeks since I ordered. I'll probably be asleep while watch the rest of the stream throughout the day tomorrow. Sounds good. James Gower, Jack, James, Jake, Jesse, James, JC, Jamal, Jaskirit, Janine, Jay and Keto, Jason Panera. Oh, Jason Panera does have a bag then. Okay. Jansen McNeil, Javier, just way back here, James O'Hara, James Bould, Javier, Jackson Miller, Jason Peach, Jacob Gray, James Nguyen, Jared again, Jackie Koo, James Smallwood, Jason Wong, and Jacob Friedman at the very, very, very back. He was the actual last pack in the box. Panera Bread? Indeed. I've never touched a slab. I can't wait, says Jack Sutton. All right, the JA box is a little full right now. Alexis Lamont, Mr. Long Time No See. He wants 2 of the 50 count card grades, 1 live shipping, ship now, 2 celebrations, 2 evolving skies. All right, let's get this together. So he wants 2 celebrations, 2 evolving skies, 1 XY evolutions, 1 cosmic eclipse. And I have a few graded cards, and I cannot remember if I have a bag. I'm sorry, same address. I think you do have a graded bag. I'm sorry, I think you do have a bag. Let me go looking for Alexis Lamont's bag. Not sure either. So he's not going to be in the front here, so I'm just kind of zipping through these ones in the front. Adam Mundorf, Alexia Early, Aaron. We got these guys coming back like a month later. Send me on the bag hunt. I'm not sure if I have a bag. Well, if you can't remember, it's mine now. Here's Alex, Alexander Ross, Alejandro, Adrian, Aaron Fowler. Try and pull this up here. There we go. Alex Trailer, Adam Sharp. Okay. Well, you're not in there. Give me a minute, guys. I'm on the hunt again. We don't like to be on the hunt. Being on the hunt, oh, here it is. Being on the hunt is very time costly. Alexis Lamont has a large bag. How do you forget that you have all these? Look how much he had, guys. Wow. Ice Cube. Dude, he had a ton of cards. He's like, I'm not sure if I still have a bag with you. I think you do. Holy moly. Let's get these open. Dog the Bounty Hunter, TCC the Bag Hunter. Sleep. Do you have BGS slabs? I might in the future because of these poker cards, man. I want to grade some poker cards already. Is BGS fully opened yet? Here's Rockets Admin. If you're smart, you'll buy XY Evo skyboxes and stash them. Man, you could buy pretty much any asset today, and you will be being smarter than the rest of the population. Did I just... Because, I don't know, I feel like the Democrats are going to manage to pass some kind of socialist spending bill, and as a result, they're going to print money like crazy, which they've already been doing, and that is going to cost the price of assets to blow up more. So you should have something, okay, guys? You should have something, anything. What kind of sleeves are you using? They're called penny sleeves. Hey, he pulled a reverse holo Pikachu. It looks pretty good, too. Look at this. Wow, that might be a straight up 10. Beautiful pull, man. All right, we'll put this in here. There we go. Now, he also wants 2 card graders and a live ship. So I'm going to go look up his address, because the last time I shipped him was probably on my old computer. He's going to get priority mail shipping. And I think what we'll use is a Rate A box print. Cool. And then let me just make sure we didn't miss anything else for his order. He had kind of a complicated order, didn't he? So So he might have slabs. I'm going to write that down. 2 card grader. All right, you got it, Alexis. Thanks so much, man. That's a big order, too. How about that, guys? After Alexis, we have Demetrios gives us 5 for the Ancient Origins box break. All right. And I don't blame him for that, because this is a very fun box to break. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, which is number 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And 200, 2 honey for my slab away. That's a lot of honeys. All right, give me a minute. So this goes down to 1150.75. All right, you got it. After Demetrius, we have Alex PSX, who wants a spot in the Ancient Origins box break. You got it, Alex. So Alex, you'll be right after him, and maybe you'll snipe him. I don't know. Joran Estrada says, evening, my fine gentlemen and gentlewomen. May I get 1 tops break? Oh, the tops break may be finished. Give me a minute. Oops, we grabbed 3. We only need 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're up to 6 now. And he makes 7. Joran Estrada. There we go. 1 tops break, 2 of the junk Japanese common and commons. So you need, how many do you need? You need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Let's take a look and see how you did. Oh, good. A bunch of trainers. Oh, Jungle Pikachu, Voltorb, Fire Energy, which is really not bad. Base Set Onyx, Dark Primate, Marowak. I'll put one of these back for you, okay? Let's put one of these back and pull you a different card. So you're going to take home Dark Mankey as well. Not bad, actually. Look at that. Look at that Pikachu, man. Joran Estrada, sniping the Pikachu. So 20 junk, 2 poker cards. So for those of you who might have missed it, the poker cards have been reloaded. We got a whole box here. And the poker cards are totally gradable. They're from 1996 and 1999. And we randomly pull you one, and you hope to get the better pulls. So that's what you hope for. In this case, Execute and Porygon. That's all right. I think those are decent. Those are Pokemon. 2 poker cards, 2 Opus 11s. This is a very varied order. Okay, 2 Opus 11. If possible, can I buy 1 tops break for later? You sure can. Absolutely. So he wants a spot in the next break as well. You ready? We've got Umaro, Legendary Hollow. Nice, man. And in pack number 2, Yankee. I don't know about Yankee. All right, very good. And Umaro non-Hollow Legendary. How nice is that, everyone? All right, so this is the good card. Very nice. Here's the non-Hollow Legendary. And here's Yankee. I have a couple slabs to go with my bag, says Clint. Have no fear, Clint. We'll be combining those when it's time to ship, okay? All right. Overall, not bad, man. Picking up a Legendary Hollow out of a box is good. So now you said also you would like to be in a future pack break. Here's a card. Yeah, what is that music, man? That was some weird music. Joran in the J.O. box. Your bag's getting kind of heavy. Holy schmollies, man. You're about ready to ship out. So by the time the bag gets about this big, that is a good time to ship out if you intend to ship out. Of course, you don't have to, right? Next up, we got Mike Hoover. Hey, mister, it's going 1 Shining Fates ETB and 2 Shining Star V. You know, it's funny. I think I got fresh Shining Fate ETBs in the mail today. So if you guys will give me a second, I need to go cut them open, and that means I got to leave the room. I'll be right back. All right, so this is out of a fresh sealed case. Of course, they're always out of a fresh sealed case because that's the only way I like to order them. Despite that, we have not pulled any Charizards for a long time. So good luck. I hope you pull one. I'm actually rooting for you here. Here's some energy cards for me and another deck sleeves. There we are. Bunch of trash. All right. That's for Mike Hoover. You got it, Mike. Let's start with your Japanese packs. Maybe you'll get insanely lucky and pick up a... So in the Japanese packs, did you notice not the Charizards that are the most expensive pull is actually what's her name? The Marnie? The Marnie pull is the hottest pull. And then, oh, speaking of which, you do pick up a waifu. Check it out. He picks up the beautiful Skyla card. This card was selling for crazy amounts not too long ago. It's still a valuable card. So congratulations, Mr. Mike. You've already done well. Articuno here. Second pack is cold. Yeah, picking up the Skyla. Nice, man. Out of 2 packs. But, of course, the Marnie pull is going to be your best pull. Marnie's worth a ton. So if you could pull the Marnie, you're doing extremely well. And then, of course, the 2 Charizards are good, too. I would also argue that the Japanese Suicune Holo is expensive because nobody ever pulls Suicune. Suicune is secretly one of the rarest cards in this set. Nobody ever pulls out of the English. Nobody ever pulls out of the Japanese. I never see that card. I've seen it. I've been opening up Shining Fates ever since it came out. You know how many Suicunes I think I've pulled out of the entire career of pulling these for people? I think I've pulled a total of 3 of them. That's how rare the Suicunes are. Suicunes never show up. I mean, they're out there, but they're just super rare. Here's Gradient. And I think the illusion you get from the Charizard is that he's the rare card. But I think Nintendo's like, you see that Suicune? Make him pull like 1 out of a bazillion times. Crobat V. All right, excellent Crobat. Yeah, I think I've pulled Suicune about 3 times. Spinarak. Here's Eevee and Luxray. Here's Rowlet. Shiny Rowlet. He's so shiny. That's a nice little card. Okay, beautiful. Here's a Nickit. We got Bumblebee the Bunny. Great action art by Crobat. I pulled 3 Suicunes. Look in the description for all your Poke needs. Here's a more Pecco. He's got a confident little smile. I think he's up to no good. And Berserker. Here we are, deck sleeves. What a lovely little Berserker. Wow, no, no full art shinies out of that box. That was a whole ETB, and we didn't pull 1 full art shiny. So are they getting stingier? Were they already kind of stingy? He did pull 3 of the small shinies, which is pretty consistent with what you get. And then you got these 3 over here. A total of 6 pulls out of 10 packs. So it's a good thing you pulled the Skyla, because you need that little extra oomph, because that otherwise would be a pretty tough order. That's for Mike Hoover. All right, Mr. Mike. How can I get a refund or store credit? How's it going, late Mattis Gaming? Can you let me know what your name is in PayPal and how I can help you? Because I'll help you. You just gotta let me know what's going on. Moderators, if you could like keep track of what he says for me, that would be really nice. We got William Xiong. He says, One Evolving Skies. All right, Mr. William. Here we are. And one Chili Rain. I think we need a fresh box of Chili Rain open. One Chili Rain. I have a bag, says William. All right, William Xiong, it is your turn. You've got 2 packs. When was the last time we saw alternative art Moltres? I don't know. 1 pack, 1 gold Snorlax, easy. It could happen. It is always possible for that kind of thing to occur. Late Mattis, send a penny order. Well, sometimes a penny order isn't enough because if I fulfill all of the orders, I'll get to whatever he bought before I get to his penny order. So if he's asking for help, if you guys could help him get my attention or remember what he says and get my attention, that would be great. We want to make sure that everyone's happy. Maybe there's something that he changed his mind on, like a list or something. Certain things you can't get out of. Like if you bought live customs, I can't let you back out of the live customs, okay? If you order live customs, you can't back out of them. But that's mostly it. The other thing that can't occur, let's say you bought Evolving Skies, and then somebody pulls out like Rayquaza VMAX alternative art. You can't refund your Evolving Skies packs if you open right after that guy, because we know you're just trying to get out of a cold box. So that's the other example where we can't do any kind of refund. But in a lot of cases, we can refund you so that you can jump into whatever you want, or maybe just realize you went too deep tonight, you know? So we can always help you with that. Samuel Jepson says, slab away payment. You got it, Samuel Jepson. All right. So he sent $30. Here it is. You have $180.75 remaining. Thank you, Samuel Jepson. Next up, we got OSM. This plus a $20 credit. So let's find that credit. There we go. For 1 spot in the Ancient Origins. All right, that's for OSM. In your collection, what your most favorite card that you're so happy to own that you will never part with it? I have a few cards like that. So it's not like it's just one card. I have a lot of cards with like that. I just don't want to sell them. I like them. And then I have cards that I only own because I think they're going to go up in price over time. But I don't actually like them. Matthew Hayes says, hey, mister, 2 spots for the Ancient Origins box. You got it, Matthew Hayes. I like them in a different way. You know, they excite me because I go, I think these are hot. You know what I mean? Or they're going to be hot. So they're more like cards I own as if I was playing a game. All right, so that's for Mr. Matthew. Let's see who's next. Kevin O'Neill says, 3 spots in the Ancient Origins box break. You got it, Kevin O'Neill. There we go, Kevin. Alan Doan, 2 spots in the Ancient Origin box break. And 2 Fusion Strikes. Alan Doan. It's Alan Donut. Here's a Vulpix. Does Ancient Origins have the full art shiny Groudon? It does have a full art Groudon in it, and it's a pretty valuable and impressive card. I actually have one on the way over because I bought one, and I wish I could show it off to you right now, but I can't because it's not here yet, but it's on the way. So sadly, it has not arrived. All right. Alan Doan. Alexander Mayo. Alan Doan, you're in the overflow now. I'm so silly. I knew that. I just forgot it. You got a lot of hollows in there, man. Most of your bag size is just your hollows. Maybe we'll see the poll tonight. Out of Ancient Origins, it will definitely fill up tonight. It will fill up tonight, and there'll be people going, dang it, I missed it. Are we close to the tops break? Very close. Now we have Sunfan 1 live. You got it, Sunfan. You're pulling a holographic energy card. And 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. My girlfriend is leaving me for Hawaii tomorrow. You mean like she's on her way to Hawaii to visit her family? That's cool, man. I wish I lived in Hawaii. Beautiful, huh? I hear, though, that people in Hawaii, when they live there for a while, that they wish that they could experience the seasons. You know what I mean? Like a cold winter. But at the same time, they got those beautiful beaches. You know, one of the things I've learned about choosing a place to live is that really variety is the spice of life. So that's why, you know, if you're really doing well in life, you probably want to own maybe 1 or 2 or even 3 small homes that you can jump between so that you can have different lifestyles rather than one big home in one area where you're stuck. So those are things my wife and I talk about. Oh, here we are. Boost Shake was hollow. That's for Sunfan. She's leaving to Hawaii and she's not. Read late message, TCC. I'm Saeed Gonzalez and ordered 2 7 Deadly Sins, but instead of 2, I just want 1 and 1 Sword and Shield Chilling Rain. Okay, so you would like for me to change the order over to a Chilling Rain and a 7 Deadly Sin. Sounds good. So Sunfan, this goes in your bag. Best Fen. You don't need a new bag, do you? I don't think he does. Sven, sign. Here we are, Sunfan. I live in Oahu and can tell you I do not want to see winter. Winter here means better waves on the North Shore. Well, I like winter myself. If you've never been in a snowstorm, it is a pretty amazing experience. And I kind of like the cold. I do. It's all the bugs die, first of all. All the bugs die, all the animals go away. And it's kind of like you get this genuine, nice, chilly feeling on your skin that you never experience in the summertime. Because the summertime's always like humid and it's hard to get cold air unless you sit right in front of your air conditioner or something, you know what I mean? And even then, it's different, you know? But in the winter, you get this very authentic, chilly feeling and it feels good. That's why people love the fall, right? Because it's not bitterly cold yet, but it is cold. All right. Now we've got one more order from Sunfan, and he says, roll call. Oh, right, we already did that. What happened to Black Friday being a single day, and now it's Black Week? Consumerism. You know, it makes sense to me, actually. Maybe it's a whole week, because when you try to cram all the sales into one day, it causes a bottleneck, and people are now standing outside for hours. It's pretty bad, actually. So spreading all the sales over a week is a nice way to make it more casual. And it's probably easier on the workers, too. So I don't see any problem with it at all. All right. And, of course, if you don't like it, you don't have to buy it, right? So Black Friday, huh? Here's... Oh, Oma Star's looking shiny as heck, man. And, you know, what's really popular is Cyber Monday, where people just shop online and get their stuff online. Oh, okay, here we go. Ooh, here's some fancy ones for you. PSA 10 Mega Sableye Tyranitar for 95. We've got Darkness Ablaze Mew for 54. That's really cheap. Here's Omastar from Legendary Collection for 60. And Charizard 9 for 28. Be sure to call it out if you buy these, okay, so I can remove them from the table. Let's see what's next. I have ordered Fusion Strike. It will arrive on the 23rd. Let's see who... Oh, nice. So, it's John Corbin. $40 toward my Charizard. All right, you got it, John. Mr. John. Now he says 40, right? So that's going to be 175.75. There you go. Pat Gibbs, he says, I want 2 of the Japanese Fusion Strike and 2 of the Matchless Fighters. Pat Gibbs says, give me them Pokemons. About to play the new Diamond game and watch the stream. That's a great idea. You know, I thought about streaming Pokemon Diamond, but I'll tell you the truth, I was having a lot more fun playing privately with just me and my wife and not feeling like I have to put on a performance or constantly, because when I go live, I can't talk with my wife when I go live. So kind of be like clocking in and working if I went live playing that. So you can either watch me play that game or you can see my card show. I think the card show is the better choice because that's what I've been doing consistently. So yeah, I've been having fun. I've just been playing the game privately rather than playing it in a stream. And maybe we still will host a stream, but I really like what I have going right now. Pat Gibbs. I realized, why am I trying to do so much? You know, like, why am I trying to do so much? And maybe it would be a good idea to find another personality who wants to actually like post video game videos or live streams to this channel. Because I feel like we could definitely have somebody who plays the Pokemon game post maybe like videos or even guides to this channel. What are your thoughts on NFTs? Ah, man, I get that question all the time. I'm not a fan. I don't feel like they're real. And I feel like it's like buying Monopoly money. As long as everyone believes the Monopoly money is valuable, you can continue to sell it back and forth. And if that ever changes, there's nothing there to sort of prop it up and to back it up. It's just everyone believes now's the time to buy NFTs and that's it. A lot of sales and marketing techniques have worked very well on people. But you know what I like about this card? This PSA 10 Mega Sableye Tyranitar? It really exists. It's here. I can hold it. There's a limited number of these. NFTs are not limited at all. They're infinite. You can post as many of them as you want very quickly. You can hit copy and paste and make as many as you want. Jacob Underwood says, 1 live custom booster. Good. Oh, look, you got some vintage energy cards. So those are kind of fun. That's Jacob Underwood. All right, here you go. Mr. Jacob. All right. Sweet. Whew. Next up, we got Marco Solis. He has, hey, mister, I'm new to the channel, and I was wondering if I could get 1 spot in the Ancient Origins box break. Not a bad idea. That's Marco Solis on 29. All right, there we go. I was wondering if I could get 1 spot, also 4 pack fresh Japanese vintage singles, and 1 poker card, and 5 of the junk ones, too. All right, let's do it. Are we close to the tops break? Very close, only 1 spot left. And then we start a new round, okay? All right, let's get you those 5 junk cards. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck. So these are the junk. Okay, we got a trainer. We got Swinub, Oddish. That's actually a rare. That's rare Pillow Swine from Neo Destiny. And a blue energy card. Very cool. He wants 4 of the pack fresh Japanese cards. Now, these are really nice because I think these are actually gradable. They might even come back 10. You never know. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. I actually need to add some fresh cards to this. Mister, look, I'm pokey grown. You're all grown up. Oh, they grow up so quickly, guys. Oh, man, look at this round. He's got Blaine's Vulpix, base set War Turtle, base set Ponyta, and a Leaf Energy. Really nice. And then from the poker cards, how many of the poker cards? Oh, 1 poker card. Let me just grab it off the end. Oh, I grabbed 2 by accident. Oh my God, dude. He immediately picks up Articuno from the poker cards. Definitely grade that Articuno. This is pack fresh. This is out of a fresh box of these vintage 1996 poker cards. Very high. You just got very lucky. All right. And now you need a bag. So let's get you a fresh bag. He just pulls the Articuno like it's nothing. There we go. Jesus. Marco. Sweet. Saeed Gonzalez, once one of the 7 deadly sins. Here it is. And a chilling rain. Here we are. He wants us to tell him ESO. How do I buy, says Lopez. Nice to meet you, Lopez. You just check the description for the prices, and then you make a payment on PayPal. There's a link to PayPal. Be sure to write me a message on what you're ordering. King Wielder of Chastifoil? Chastifall? I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round, Mr. Gonzalez. Woo! Who the frick bought the Dark Sand Slash the other day? I'm still not over that. I might have another one somewhere. I don't know. I got a lot of those Rocket Return cards because I was trying to get 1 or 2 of them to grade 10. Really, I did very poorly. Like, it was pretty rare. I think I got like 2 10s out of like 40 cards graded. I graded a lot. Here we are. Next up, we have Eric Artiega, Topps Pack Break. I believe that's the pack break, everyone. Now, I told you guys the line wouldn't be that bad, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are moving right along. I don't think anyone's waiting too long, right? Eric bought the Zard slab. Here you go, Eric. How about Rocket Hitmonchan? I do not know where that is, and I am unwilling to go searching for it because I have way too many slabs. So wherever I put him is where he's at now, and I got no clue. I have that many slabs that I can't keep track of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Nobody knows where they'll land. There's only 8 cards. Really, it just depends on what the person in the audience says. Mr. It was Alex, not Eric. Don't worry, I haven't written the name down. Sorry, I got the names mixed up because I'm helping Eric. Eric Artiega. He says, I have a small bag. Thanks. All right, can the audience get me a number? Oops. There we go. I waited for 2 whole minutes. I'd have made a free one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we put this on top. It's all set. Now, we actually open both of these, right? That's how we do it. Steep. Wow, that song was really lasting a long time. We really like these Topps cards. They came out of a fresh box, and they are high quality. It looks like the first holo is going to end up being oddish here. All right, it is oddish. We get to have a sneak peek at these because that's the nature of it. What I'm doing is I'm peeling them apart, but they're not really stuck together very hard at all, which is why these are so damn nice. So that was pack number 1. How about pack number 2? Oh, pack number 2 is hot. That's Jigglypuff, and Jigglypuff goes for more. So whoever gets pulled off of the top of this pile is lucky. All right. Peel that apart very gently. Dugtrio, Diglett. Somebody's going to get Dugtrio and Diglett at the same time, which is funny. Wiggly Stuff. Wiggly Tough. There we go. Nidoqueen. All right, they're all pulled apart. And ready to go. Oh, we don't throw those away. Just toss the empty packs off to the side like they're nothing. All right. And the guy who pulls the Jigglypuff is Abraham. Hey, there you go, man. A little bit of better luck. Nice. Oh, well, I put it in upside down, huh? Now, isn't that sad? Look at that. I think that's a white dot on the corner. It is, unfortunately. It's so hard to grade these. But I think that this Jigglypuff is probably a strong 9. I'm going to flip it around real fast. It's a great pull. Yeah, the Jigglypuff is more desirable. Jigglypuff has always been more desirable. Your other card is Poliwrath. Poliwhirl, not Poliwrath. Do. This song's lasting too long, man. Do. Hey, Mister. Hey, everyone. Hope the polls have been lucky tonight. We've had some good polls already. All right, so when it comes to these Topps cards, the holo cards are always put into top loaders as just as a compliment, just as a, what is the word I'm looking for? Just to be nice. And when it's time to ship, you'll want to remind me that you have one, okay? So, Mr. Abraham, you'll want to remind me that you have this, and I'll go grab it. Because it goes into a box with everyone else's pulls, but it's got your name on it, so I know it's yours. Now, this guy over here, the non-holo, just goes into your bag like regular. You got a fat bag, man. Courtesy, thank you. I said compliment. All right, number 2 is Caleb Carvo. Sorry, Caleb. So we got 1. And Zubat, you know what's sad is we haven't pulled any non-holo Charizards. Remember the last box we had? We pulled like 3 of them. So we've got Poliwag and Zubat. Truly a cold round, Mr. Caleb. Caleb Carvo. Let me think about where his bag's going to be. I think he's in here. Just out of curiosity, for anyone in the chat, what would that Mew go for? PSA 10? I don't know. Bazillion? Casey, Carlos, Cahill, Caleb Ulrey, Chabelle. Wow, we got 275 watchers right now. How's it going, everyone? Where is Caleb Carvo? He's hiding from me. Did we ship him? I can't remember. What is your favorite set of all time? VMAX Climax. It's the set my wife and I open all the time. Okay, let me grab a fresh bag for Caleb for now. Not super. Oh, so you do have a bag. You are here and you do have a bag. What's up, Caleb? Let's find that bag. Carlo, Clayton, Casey, Carlos, Cahill, Caleb, Carl, Charbel, Christian again, Caesar Soto, Caleb, not you, different Caleb, Carlos, Carter. All right, so we had to have moved your bag somewhere else then. Now, I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's right here. I'm so dumb. I had it on the table for some reason. Weird. All right, beautiful. Why did I have it on the table? Maybe the C box was getting too full or something. Watching you while playing Shining Pearl. Have fun. All right, Caleb. I'm going to place you up top, actually, Caleb. You're going into an up top box, like where cheese would be. Can I have packs for those pulls? Says Caleb. The empty packs are handed out to the person who was very last. This is Joshua Roberts. So if you were the last card in the line, then you got lucky. So Joshua, you got a Wigglytuff, which actually isn't bad, and a Nidoqueen, which is also not that bad. All right. Nidoqueen, Wigglytuff. That's girl power, man. Girl boss. Joshua Roberts. I feel like I had Joshua Roberts cards in an unusual spot, and I'm going to go, oh no, where's his cards? I'm going to look for like 5 hours and then find it in the last minute. It's one of those. Joey Albrecht, Joseph, and John Perro. So you're not in the J overflow. Joshua Roberts. Let's check over here. We'll check in the regular Josh box, which is where he should be. Joshua Ortiz. Oh, he isn't here. Weird. That is so strange. Because I was telling myself he probably would not be in the Josh box. Thank you, Josh. Now we've got Joshua Roberts. Oh, Josh, you were so close to pulling the next holo card, which is a beautiful Oddish. I really feel like Oddish is the marijuana Pokemon. It just looks like he is the marijuana symbol, except with the little body and feet. You know what I mean? I feel like you could have you could have Oddish in your Pokemon team and name him Mary Jane or her and not evolve it. You know what I mean? All right, here's Eric Artiega. Eric pulls holographic Oddish. Congratulations. That's upside down. There we go. Man, this music's kind of killing me a little bit. It's too repetitive, I think. All right, one beautiful holo Oddish. Congratulations, Eric. Computer's about to shut down. Let me change the music real fast. Let's look up Super Mario World OST playlist. All right, old Mario music. Now, Eric also pulls this card right here. You've got Gary. Ew. Smell you later. All right, Eric Artiega. He's going to be in the E-Box. Here we are. What's up, James O'Brien? We just pulled 2 more Topps pack. One of them had Jigglypuff in it. The other one had Oddish in it. Here's Alexandru Coca pulling Ash Ketchum. Nice. You also get this puzzle card piece with Ash right in the focus. It's Jesse and Ash Ketchum. 2 character cards for Alexandru. Wow, this is kind of a slow pack break. It's because you got to be so careful with them. I don't know if Alexandru needs a new bag. No, it's right here. I never know when you guys have shipped or not, so I'm always wondering if I'm on the goose hunt. And one of the funny things is when you order these pack breaks, there's no information about anyone's bags on these little cards. Here's Mark Morales. You were doing napping. That's illegal. Okay, Tentacruel. And who could this be? This is going to be another character card. It's Arbok and Ekans, also Tentacruel, from Mark Morales. Here you go, Mark. Mr. Mark. Finally, Joran Estrada pulls the last 2 cards. That means he has 1 more character card and a Tentacool. Doot, doot. All right. Congratulations, Joran. I almost called you Jora. You also get these 2 empty packs because you went last. How nice. Are there a lot of spots left in the Ancient Origins break? Not really. There's not a whole lot of spots left. Maybe about 5. Maybe a little more than 5. Maybe about 10. There we go. Sweet. So here it is. Let me turn this down a little bit. Maybe it's just too loud. Ramiro Andrade, Ancient Origins break. You got it, Ramiro Andrade. So now the new pack break has begun, everyone. For people who want to try and pull a holographic Charizard out of those Topps packs. Nicholas Calhoun, 3 EVA Heroes. Nicholas, I'm surprised no one else is trying to snipe that box. Just you, man. Chance says, hopefully I made the box break. I think you probably did. Maybe. Unless somebody ordered like 10 of them. It's always possible, I suppose. All right, we got a holo. Here is a Raytheon. What do you think about the court case? You know, when you look at all the facts, it looks like he went there. His father lives in Kenosha. He probably didn't agree with the rioting and the looting and the burning. And so he went there probably to maybe like, I don't want to say like fight with the rioters necessarily, but I think that that's kind of what people who don't like the outcome of the case probably feel. Maybe they feel like he went there in order to provoke people into attacking him so that he could then shoot them and claim self-defense. But, you know, his dad lives there, and it's a weird thing because it's a question of, like, what are people... If rioters are allowed to be there, who else is allowed to be there? One of the interesting things about the case is some of the guys who were there actually traveled further than he did to get to Kenosha. They actually traveled further than him. So it's an interesting case. What do you guys think about it? What do you guys think about the results of it? Polar Zekrom. Abraham, he says, hello, mister. Going to give people a chance. 6 more of the XY break. You got it. So you're going to take spots 1 to 6. So you got 1 to 6 over here. I'm waiting to see who's buying in. If not, I'll buy the remaining spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything was bad. The judge, prosecution, defense, jury. Well, the jury is just... you know, the jury is anonymous. I don't have a problem with the jury. Some people are mad that the jury is white, but I feel like that's kind of racist, wouldn't you say? Because the suggestion then is that white people only vote not guilty because he's also white. So you're basically calling them like white supremacists or like it's a white racial thing, which I think is very kind of unfair. Saeed Gonzalez says, 1 live custom booster. Maybe they were just presented the evidence and felt that he was within the boundaries of the law, which say where in that location, you can actually shoot somebody in self-defense. So maybe they saw the facts. They're like, well, these guys were going to bodily harm him like crazy. I mentioned this before. I mentioned that actually 25 people died in the riots. And Kyle Rittenhouse could have just been number 26, you know. But he's not. He's alive. And I feel like, I don't know, if it was my kid, I'd want the same outcome. I wouldn't want him to just be another number, another dead kid in a riot. Oh, what's this? Reverse Hollow Rattata. That's for Saeed Gonzalez. So I feel like a lot of the argument sort of centers around whether or not he has a right to be there. And I would argue that anyone who is breaking the law when they riot or they loot, or they burn something, I don't think they have a right to be there either. You know what I mean? So who is allowed to be there? It's a good question. Mr. Saeed, nice one, man. Next up, we got Michael Stewart. A booster pack. Michael Stewart, you don't really define what you want, so I'm going to write you down for 20 bucks. Yeah, there's a lot of details that people really never heard because the news media didn't tell you. Like, I didn't know his dad lived there. You know what I mean? I had to find that out way later. I also didn't know that every guy who attacked him had a criminal history and that they were all white, and that one of them was actually shouting racial slurs. So one of the guys who attacked him was calling him the N-word. So he didn't shoot any black people, and he was being chased by a crowd. So, yeah, I mean, the more you learn about it, the more you start to feel like, why wasn't I given all this information, you know, the first time? And that's because, I don't know, maybe it doesn't pay as much money to tell the truth. Michael Stewart. You got 20 bucks, Michael. He also worked and volunteered there. He worked there. He worked there as a lifeguard at some point. I don't know the exact timeline on that. But listen, at the end of the day, let's say he had gone in and he had no gun he probably would have been killed, guys. He'd probably be another dead guy or severely beaten. Who knows? But severely beaten, that could mean you don't hear correctly anymore. You can't see out of one eye. You got a skull fracture and you've had several concussions. You know, like the Andrew No guy who keeps getting attacked by Antifa or whatever. And that didn't happen to him. He's, you know, he happened to bring a gun with him and voila, he's still alive and healthy. Next up, we got Joseph of Vila. Hi, mister, can I get 12 fusion strikes? You sure can. So, you know, a lot of people are very upset on both sides, I'd say. Conservatives are mad that it was even in trial. Democrats are like, he shouldn't be allowed to be there. But at the end of the day, those guys that rushed him, they were trying to physically assault him. And it's like, what are the rules at that point? Like, you're just going to wait and find out if they're going to shoot you? You're going to wait and find out if they beat you to the edge of your life or even just beat you to death? I'm not going to wait for that. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So the moment that the attack begins, you know, all the rules just disappear the moment somebody physically attacks me. If I've got a gun in my hands and you're trying to rip it out of my hands, I'm going to unload. Because it's about survival at that point. There's no political rules for surviving. So maybe, you know, maybe don't attack him as a group and try to rip his gun out of his hands. Don't point a gun at him. The one guy ran up to him, pointed a gun at him, and he got shot, and he's still alive. Any cop would have shot in the same, well, not just any cop, but I feel like anyone, whether you're Republican or Democrat, the moment you get smacked on the back of your head with a skateboard and a guy runs up to you pointing a gun at your face, you're going to pull the trigger. It's just instinct, you know what I mean? Like, he's running on instinct. Humans have instinct, just like animals do. And the moment you start attacking me, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do to survive. And so, again, a lot of the argument is about whether or not he had a right to be there. I think that's where most of the fun argument is whether or not he has a right to be there. Who has a right to be in Kenosha? You know what I mean? Hey, you can't be here. Why not? What law says I can't be here? Obstagoon and Sandygast, as people will point out, he was, you know, like 17 years old. What if he was 18 years old? Would you be like, oh, he's 18, it's fine? You know, they probably wouldn't. They'd be still just as mad. They'd be like, well, that's not okay. So, yeah, if he had been 1 year older, I don't think it would have changed anyone's opinion. They're just grappling on to anything they can find about him. We've got Rillaboom. Woo! All right, Rillaboom VMAX. This is for Joseph Avila, and he's got Latias. They trying to tell me I can't be somewhere 20 minutes away, says Jason. Right. Who is allowed in a city? Only rioters? Because they're not following the law. And really, I think that there's a group of people in America who really support the riots. They're like, yeah, we like the riots. They're politically expedient. I like seeing the city burn down. Oh, a beautiful Celebi for Joseph Avila. All right. Yeah, there's people who like and support the riots. And so it doesn't really matter what the details or the facts of the case were. They're just against Rittenhouse, and that's it. And they always will be, because they support the riots fundamentally. And someone like Kyle Rittenhouse sort of represents an opposing American citizen who doesn't like the riots. That's what he represents. So how are you going to riot in a city and loot and burn a bunch of buildings down if a bunch of American conservatives go into the city with their, you know, with their AR-15s? You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to anymore. And so they don't like that at all, in my opinion. So the facts of the case don't matter to those guys. They just don't want you there. They're like, nah, that's our city. All right, Joseph Avila, let's find your bag. And, you know, that's not surprising, because if you've reached a point where you feel like you have a right to burn things down and to steal from others, you don't care about the rules at that point. And so anything goes, really. So if you want to say, well, you're not allowed to be here with a gun, I'm just allowed to be here with the Molotov cocktail, that's probably perfectly logical in your mind, because you've already reached that point where you believe what you're doing is just, and you're the good guy. Just to play devil's advocate, if rules are different for 17-year-olds, isn't it weird that they can be charged? Bro, talk about new Pokemon game. Next up, we're going to talk about Joe Biden. Try being Kyle and have to go back into the society. Yeah, I'm not really super sympathetic to Kyle. Like, I'm sure it's going to be rough with all the media coverage and everything. But, you know, the whole case is very interesting and obviously caught a lot of people's eyes. Angel Lopez says, excuse me, 1 quick snipe to the live customs and 1 EV Heroes packs. Now, wouldn't it be crazy if this 1 EV Heroes pack had the hit in it? Because Nicholas Calhoun has been chipping away at the box. You ready? Here goes. Doot. That is a fire energy. Make sure there's no empty sleeve in there. He could make millions suing the media. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how all that works, but wow, they were just saying. I initially thought he was like a mass shooter and a racist, white supremacist guy. That's what I initially thought. I mean, I wasn't well informed when it all started. You know, I wasn't thinking about it very much either. And when all the details emerged, I'm like, how did I get such a strong opinion of him? And then I realized, oh, I heard it in the news. And that's why trust in the news is at all-time lows for everyone. Democrats and Republicans, they say in polls that they don't trust the news anymore. All right, Angel Lopez, 1 Sylveon. Here we are. His reality show is going to be lit. America replaced a corrupt, crazy old man with a crazier old man. Yeah, gosh, man, it's very interesting. Uriel Escamilla says 2 live customs. I think that probably even Democrats are questioning whether Joe Biden's like all there. You know what I mean? He just doesn't seem like he is. Uriel's got Cosmoem and PSA 8, number 58. But yeah, it's a very interesting case. They took so long to deliberate that I feel like conservatives were like, really? He's going to be charged guilty? PSA 8, number 58, turns out to be... Oh, Shadowless Red Cheeks Pikachu. Pika! Holy schmolies, man. That's a nice card. Let me get your name on it. Uriel Escamillo. So yeah, it's a very interesting case. You know, I heard that it was like MSNBC, some host called the judge something like a white sympathizer or something like that. I can't remember. But they called him like a Trump conservative, and that's the only reason why Kyle could possibly win his case. It's like, really? Well, what if it's just because he actually has a credible case for self-defense? Is that not possible? Kip says 2 of the Japanese 25th anniversary collections. So there's a lot of propaganda out there, and it's man, it's crazy, isn't it? Here it is, Sneep. Now, if you guys talk about it, be respectful to each other. Let's see what Kip pulls. Kip gets Pikachu, Pika. All right. The smile on Hare's face when he handed over presidency while he went for his medical checkup. Oh, yeah. Well, she's not doing too well in the polls herself right now. I think that she gets a 20% approval rating. Is that right? I think I heard that somewhere. Because I watch a ton of news when I'm working. And I think I heard Kamala Harris has like a 20% approval rating, which actually makes a lot of sense because the Democrats didn't like her. She got like no votes during the primary. And so for her to have an approval rating of 20%, it can't just be the conservatives not liking her. The actual Democrat Party also has to not like her for that to occur. But I don't know. She's like weird. She's like always smiling and comically laughing. And it's like, it just doesn't feel like now's a time to be comical. It feels like we're a somber time right now. And we need like really certain and tough leadership. And she does not exude that even a little bit. Mr. Kip, maybe you're over here in the K Overflow. Who's better, Pikachu or Charizard? Trick question. Shuckle's better than both of them. All right. Mr. Kip. Now we've got Kong Li Jiang. He sent me $15, but I don't know what he wants to do with it. Now, you guys got to be careful to send me messages, okay, so I know what you're ordering. Shahir's got the Ultra Ball. Sweet. All right. There we go. Oh, wait, I got to write down the amount. Lost Thunder. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Yes. So, Lost Thunder. Mr. Kong Li Xiong, you pull. Oh, a really nice reverse hollow, but unfortunately, it is off center. So that's Scyther reverse. And he is unfortunately a pretty off center reverse. Let me go ahead and toss this into your bag. Yeah, it's a fun subject. I'm pretty sure everyone's talking about it right now. I have no doubt. Carat nickel. Here we are. You found lightning. Sweet. Scyther rules. We're getting a new evolution for Scyther in the new Arceus game. Now we've got Edward Julian. Tell you what, let's switch these up real fast. Let's have this $18 energy card in the front. That's a reverse hollow psychic energy. That graded 9. About as cheap as it's going to get. I really like this Raichu. I'm surprised nobody picked it out. The media is ruining the country. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people don't trust the media right now. I respect that they're allowed to have their own opinion on things, but I don't know why their opinion has to be so, I don't know, ridiculous. All right, we got Dragapult. You get all your news from TCC News. Welcome, everyone. All right, we'll set that down. Edward Julian says 2 live custom boosters. I recently started collecting again and pulled a Charizard in my second Celebrations pack. Hoping to carry that luck here. Mr. Edward, prepare to be disappointed. Let's see. We got 1. Oh, that's a Phalanx. And 2. Oh, a Florges Shiny. All right, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But that is a cold pack. All right, that goes to Edward Julian. Now, it sounds like you need a new bag, Edward. Nice to meet you. Mr. Edward. There we go. Is there a pot of gold over the rainbow, or is that a myth? You know, I hear that there is a pot of gold. You just have to make it there. Extra $8 for shipping. You got, really? You want to ship a 2-card bag? We can do it if you want. Would you like me to, I can save the shipping like this, and you could potentially add another card to the bag. You only got 2 cards, man. Typically, when a guy is brand new to the channel, they ship really early, almost too early. Because if you decide to buy even 1 more pack, you're going to wish that you had not paid for shipping already, because you're just going to have to pay for it again. That's the whole reason we started doing paid shipping, is to help people understand the cost. So what I recommend is adding some more cards to your bag, and we can save the shipping down here. And then when you're ready, you can just tell me to go for it. How about that? I think that's smart. Chance Williams says 2 spots in the Ancient Origins box break. You got it, Mr. Chance. All right, Chance Williams. Have there been any crazy riots or anything ever since the trial ended? Wow, that's almost filled. And Cheese, 5 more fusions for our best friend Cheese. Mister, I bought the energy slab. Pokey Rich. Damn, Alex. All right, man. It would be so ironic if riots started because of the trial, considering this whole mess spawned from riots. Yeah. Excuse me. I think so too. But you know, people got Christmas around the corner. Got to pick up some Christmas presents. Get that 5-finger discount, right? Man, it's a wild time. I remember the riots because it felt like a very unsafe time in the country, especially if you lived near them. didn't really feel like the cities were under control by the cops. Didn't feel like the cities were under control by anyone. And if your city was Democratic, which a lot of them are, they wouldn't call in. They refused to call in the National Guard, and they wouldn't let the cops do anything. You know, they're like, no, you're not allowed to do anything about and perhaps there were political reasons for that even. Maybe that's why Kyle Rittenhouse felt like he needed to be there. Because you're just kind of watching United States cities burn down and get destroyed. Gengar! Woo! Loving this Gengar V. We also have Darmanitan. And Payu Kumaku. Yay! So that's for Mr. Cheese. 2 V cards, Cheese. Cheese, you're basically Poke Wealthy. He was asked to go there to protect a car place. I heard about that, yeah. So he was asked. And I remember there was like a video of, I think it was some Korean guys standing on top of the roof of their business with guns. Remember that? They're like, they were locked and loaded, man. They didn't want to lose their livelihood. I can't even imagine. Like, imagine if I had a card shop in one of those cities and I'm thinking, they're definitely going to break in my windows. I got Pokemon. That's like the best thing you can steal. Pokemon cards. It's better than gold. I'm just joking. But, you know, Pokemon card assets were doing pretty good at that time. It would be a place to steal from. Steal an old booster box for like $10,000. So I'd have been scared. I'd been like, wow, I'm going to lose everything. You know, at the time that the riots began, I would have been telling my wife, we're renting any kind of vehicle and we're dumping every card in the vehicle because that's what we have to do. And then the building will still get destroyed. The windows will be broken in. You have to like pay for the windows, or hopefully you had insurance that can pay for that, which they probably can't. I wonder if Kyle will now sue the news network. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I would. Why not? If somebody wants to represent me and make some money. Almost seems like an easy case, actually. All right. So next up, we got Gavin Buzzard. 3 NFL Donruss. Kind of reminds you of the that one kid that was in Washington for the pro-life march. Remember that? And the news media smeared him like crazy because they thought that he was disrespecting a Native American. And they were saying all kinds of crazy things about him. And then the full video comes out, and it turns out the guy had actually come up to the kid and got in the kid's face. And he's now suing all the news networks. And I'm guessing that he's having a good time at it. I'm guessing he's actually winning the lawsuits, but I don't know. Maybe they're settling with them. He sued them and won. That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard that he's... And I don't think he's done. I'm pretty sure he's got more to go. Nick Sandman? Yeah, that's the guy. And I don't know. It's kind of a crazy thing. Like, how much money would a news network have to lose before they start going, all right. We can't just make up half lies or half truths about people. Here's Tommy Tremble. He's trembling for those footballs. Rated rookie. Pack number 2. Fun subject for sure. Here's Daniel Sorensen. I think a lot of people kind of want to talk about it. Not everyone, but we like to talk about stuff. Here's Dwayne Eskridge for the Seattle Seahawks. A Elite Series rookies. Wow. Except it looks like not a very good cutting job right there. You see that? It's almost like the previous card should have been there. Here's another rated rookie. We've got Greg Rizzo. Okay, Greg Rizzo, rated rookie. And then over here, what do we got playing? This is Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, OST. He settled with CNN for $250 million. Oh my Jesus, dude. Holy heck. Woo! Just an easy 250. Holy, I thought it would be like 2 or 3 million, you know, which to me is still a lot of money. You're talking like $250 million? Jesus Christ. I need to get smeared. I'm sure that's what everyone says when they hear about the details of a lawsuit. All right, let's get these and put them into a pack. That's a lot of Pokies. I could buy all the Pokemons with that kind of money. Jesus Christ, man. All right, very nice. And that was for our good friend, Mr. Gavin Buzzard. He says, new bag. You got it, Gavin. He was, excuse me, I had a little dust in my face. He was already rich. I'll smear something on you, mister. Her butt or your butt, because there's a difference. Gavin. A Buzzard. Sweet. You go in the G box, Mr. Gavin. Yay! Alex PSX. Cheap Charizard slab. Anything for Alex PSX. Can I look through those cards? These? Or the ones we just pulled? You could rewind. I kind of showed them off. Wait, you're talking about these? The bulk ones? These are the bulk cards. We consider them bulk if they are not valued at $1. All right. As a Norwegian, I will never understand the action of suing someone because in Norway, if you sue someone, you'll lose money anyways because lawyers cost more than you gain. Well, that's true in the United States as well. But when the lawyers actually win, you can get all that money back. So next up, we get Sunfan, who says, live custom booster. You got it. Good. One cutie fly. So cute. Next up, we have Mitchell. No. I think it's Mitchell No. Is that right? He wants one McDonald's pack. Mr. Mitchell. You got a bag, Mitchell? Gavin says, no chance. You're telling me a Kyle Murray common is worth less than $1. I don't know, is it? Is there a Kyle Murray over here? If you got a Kyle Murray, it's not in this pile. Kirk, Bobby, James, Josh, Fred, T, Dan, and Jeremy. Yeah, if you see something and it's actually valuable, just let me know. I'll be happy to toss it in your bag. I got no problem with it. Mr. Mitchell, we just removed bulk. We do it from the Pokemon cards as well. We just removed bulk to keep the bags thin. I didn't see him. I was using him as an example. Oh. Dude, this camera's going to fall. I didn't realize it was so shaky. There we go. All right, that was for Mr. Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell, did you have a bag? How close are we to the reserve and sublist? Great question. All right, we're looking for a Mitchell No. Mitchell didn't mention the status of his bag, so we are searching for a bag for him now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag. Yeah, I don't even collect baseball or basketball or football cards, so I'm not trying to keep any valuable cards from you at all. I'm just trying to keep the bags thin. Because there is when your bag gets fat really fast, we run out of room on the table. And when your bag's real fat, it means it's real heavy, which also means it's expensive to ship. So we remove bulk. Danny Marks, 4 Fusion Strikes. One Piece episode airs tonight. I can't wait. Sneep. Sneep. All right, some lovely sneeps in there. This is for Danny Marks. Danny Marks. 1, 2. Here's Shauna Full Art. What? You did it, mister. You pulled the Shauna. Yay! She's way better than all those guy foos. Psh. All right, Mr. Danny Marks. Do I have a classic hollow Raichu? What do you mean by classic? I got some Raichus. I probably got Raichus you've never even seen. People be hating on my boy Gordy. They better not. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, here we go. Danny Marks. All right, Danny. Danny, are you okay? Are you okay, Danny? Joey Barton. It's Joey's turn. Yay! 1 live custom and 1 reserve custom. All right, Joey. You pull vintage energy cards. Everyone loves vintage energy cards. Kind of like everyone loves Raymond. Mr. Joey. Joey Barton. Depends on where he's at, how people say his last name. So if he's in France, they go, his name is Joey Barton. 1 reserve custom. Here's the reserve list. 1, 2, 3, 4 spots remain. I like Raymond's parents better. Pat Gibbs. I want 2 Japanese Volt Tackles. All right, Mr. Pat. And 1 Japanese Blue Sky. All right. Mr. Pat. Why is the extra Battle Day Lily so expensive? Because I think she's really desirable and really, really rare. Which is an unusual thing for modern cards. Like for vintage cards, it happens quite a bit. The whole, oh, it's pretty rare thing. But for modern cards, it rarely happens. Oops. It's Pikachu! Pika! And it's Aegislash! Yay! That's for Pat Gibbs. Congratulations, Pat. He says, give me some Pokemons. Who's going to give me some? Here you go, Pat. Did you know you could actually search the packs she came in with the flashlight? Oh, very interesting. Next up, we have Nicholas Calhoun, who wants 2 EV Heroes and a live custom. Nicholas, this could be your finest order yet. Let's see what happens. Oh, easy snipe. Nicholas not even trying. He gets Group A. Really? Is this Group A? All right, so this is Group A. So these are all yours now. You got Pikachu, 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 Vulpix, Bullheal, Venusaur, Spirit Link, and Starmie. So these are yours now for 20 bucks. It's so easy. That will be expensive shipping because it's going to be so heavy. Yay! Now, let's go ahead and pull you an Umbreon alternative art out of these EV Hero packs. You ready? Cold. And also cold. All right, no luck. But that's okay. You did extremely well with the live customs. Adam Moondorf. 3 Japanese EV Heroes. All right. So this is for Adam Moondorf. Where can I buy customs and packs? How's it going, David? You'll want to read the description and take a look around there. Oh, you missed, Nicholas. You cleared the whole box just to hand it off to Adam Moondorf. I'm sorry, man. That's such a good one, too. Damn. It's a good thing you pulled those slabs, because let's say you had not pulled them and you had pulled a cold live custom for 20 bucks. I'd be pretty bitter if right after Adam Moondorf casually walks in and snipes me. I'd be like, damn it. Easy pull, Adam. Congratulations. That's a good card, too, isn't it? We're looking for Adam Moondorf's bag now. This A-box is getting pretty big. See, that's the issue with bulk cards, because sometimes you're playing with just enough room for everyone's cards, right? Now, just imagine if somebody was like, I want all my bulk. There wouldn't be enough room. It would be just enough that it was too much. And here is Adam Moondorf, who didn't even need it. By the way, he's got a Charizard right here. Damn you, Adam. Sniping all the good ones. The heck? The freak. Next up, we got Mark Morales, a spot in the Topps pack break. All right, we have a fresh pack break going for the Topps pack break. You can't see it because it's off the table, so I can show off more slabs. Michael Stewart is just going to be hung up now. You're being hung out to dry, Mark. All right, there we go. You get added to the break. And one Eevee Hero, says Mark. Sorry, Mark. No luck on that Eevee Heroes for you. But maybe this is a hit. Who knows, Mark? It's possible. Got a 1 in 30 odds, right? Something like that. But it's not. It's a cold one. Somebody always has to pull a cold one. This is $60 for this Dragapult V. Let's put this $85 Darkrai GX in the front. That Darkrai GX is actually really hard to grade, if you guys didn't know that. Like, I have a pretty good awareness of it because I've seen them. I've opened many of them. Here's a Virizion 10 and a Clefairy PSA 9. Jacob Underwood, live shipping. Does it cost more to have my Dark Tyranitar slab sent along with my bag due to weight? Maybe. Here's Jacob Underwood. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see. Do you need international shipping? Is that why you asked? No, you're fine, Jacob. And print. All right, very good. There we go. All right, Jacob Underwood is being live shipped. Who's next? We have a new guy, and I'm probably going to say your name wrong. It's Nishi Gemayo Truong. Please add this to Hark the Raven's bag, a $20 live custom booster. All right, we'll start there. So this is being added to Hark the Raven's bag. You pull 3 holo cards. How nice. 3 holo cards. An XY Ancient Origins pull. Here's the list. We're going to write down Hark the Raven. Okay. And I believe that's the whole order. Very good. Excuse me, I got a cough. Oh man, there needs to be an easier mute button. I'm like fumbling with the button. You have to press 2 buttons to get to the mute button. Terrible. Toto police brutality on all non-members. It was government sponsored. This is tyranny. Now we have Joran Estrada. He wants 1 Opus 11. All right. 1 junk Japanese common uncommon. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. What do we got? Trainer, Rocket Machop, base set Onyx, not bad. Fossil Golem, and a Fighter Energy. Very nice. Excuse me. So sorry. Junk Japanese. The line roll call for the homies. And let's get that baggy ship, says Joran. All right. So let me go ahead and finish off your order, and then we'll do the line call. All right. You pull Parai, Braun, Pandemonium, Shiva, and Theodore. He's got a weird name. Toy says, how many spots left in the Ancient Origins box break? just 3 spots, they might have already sold. It's possible. All right, Joran, let's find your bag. It's right up here. Haha. Joran do be buying some live shipping, huh? Joran, this might be our first time shipping you out, right? Let's just figure it out. Yes. So I'm going to be using your PayPal address, okay, Joran? Here we are. What is this music? That sounded terrible. Let me turn on something nice. All right. Mr. Joran. Ah, that's a pretty heavy bag. I think it's over a pound. We're going to use a flat rate envelope then. And print. All right, there you go, Joran. Now, part of Joran's order, everyone, is that he wants me to do a roll call. So I'm going to tell everyone their position. Let me start by refreshing. Because it's not useful if I don't refresh, right? I haven't seen a Macy's parade in years. Where are we? Jesus. Pat Gibbs, Eric, Abraham. Oh, I think I scrolled way past it. Hold on. Oh, nope, that's Joey Barton still. Looking for Jordan. Oh, here it is. Jordan Estrada, right? Yes. All right. So here's Jordan Estrada's order. So now I'm gonna do a roll call. Roll call is when you guys can hear where you are in the line. So listen up. We're gonna shout out everyone's name. After Jordan, we have Jacob Underwood. And then we have Joshua Artiega. After that, we have Nicholas Calhoun, Sunfan, Joey Barton, Alex PSX, OSM, Sunfan again. Then we have Stipe Milordovic, David Baginski, Mitchell No, Cole Rifflard, then Jacob Underwood again, and then Kip F., then Nathan Benson, and finally Dave Orchidi. So that is the roll call. It doesn't mean it's your turn yet. That is just the line, so everyone knows where they are in line. All right, let's scroll back down. Gosh dang it, I already lost him again. Oh, there he is. All right, very good. Oh, we already did that. So we already did the Jacob Underwood shipping. My bad. Joshua Artiega is next. He says, "Hi, mister. Can I please put this payment toward my dark Gyarados?" You got it, Joshua. Yay! Jacob Underwood was already done. He just needed live shipping. So this is for Joshua Artiega. And you sent a whopping 300. So you have 500.75 left. Very good. Hey, that's a lot of progress, actually. After Joshua, we have Nicholas Calhoun. He says 2 more Eevee Heroes. No! All right. Nicholas, who knows? Maybe this is a hit, Nicholas. Sleep. All right, I'm officially back. Been staring at that computer screen, getting all that shipping done. We have Glaceon. How do you guys feel about the wait times? Not bad, right? Now, that's not because there wasn't a lot of orders. Oh, you do pull a hit. Look at that, man. Rainbow Aroma Lady. That's right. Yeah, I'm working hard to keep those lines short for you guys. It's not that there wasn't a lot of orders. There definitely was. We're just moving nice and fast because I'm moving nice and fast. Mr. Nicholas, it was all okay in the end. How much is a Dark Gyarados? I had one for sale, and he bought it. Sunfan says XY Ancient Origins. I don't know what the price is today, so it fluctuates. I bet the price went up because of the notoriety going up. Joey Barton, 1 live custom. Let's see what happens, Joey. Turtonator. All right, 1 lovely Turtonator. Sorry, Joey, no crazy pulls so far tonight. Shahir says, we're not a cult. Join, brother. Alex PSX, 1 Psychic Energy. Sweet. OSM says 3 Fusion Strikes. You got it, OSM. Ta-da! I need a new bag if you didn't open the Ancient Origins. Sounds good. I haven't yet, so thank you for letting me know, because I would have gone searching for that. And then I would have been like, oh, he needs a new bag. All right. Mr. OSM pulls Lapras. How nice. Here's Snom. How nice. And Growlithe. How nice. I'm sorry, man. That's 3 cold fusions. I think Cheese tried to snipe all the hot ones. Damn it, Cheese. That's a nice Snom. I agree. So who here is actually playing the new Pokemon game while this is live? Any of you guys? Sun Fan is next with the big order. He wants 10 Evolving Skies. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any sports fans in here ready for the Cleveland? Waiting till Thanksgiving break to play it. 10 Chilling Rains. All right, we're going to get some Chilling Rains, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. He also wants 10 of the Fusion Strike. That is a huge order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I got to get myself one of those Gengars, man. I really like the Gengar. I will be in Florida soon. Tired of winter. You know, I live out here in Missouri, and it's only just now starting to get kind of chilly out here. So it's really not that bad in Missouri, I feel like. Missouri will be bitterly cold in January and in February. Those are the tough months. And Missouri has like a long, humid, and hot summer. A really bad summer. But now that I live on a lake, it's like a good thing because it makes the water really warm. And so when you're real hot, you can just go outside and jump in the water. Which I didn't really think of it as an asset before, but now I do. All right, Sunfan, he's ready to pull 3 super mega hits, 1 out of each round. You ready? So we got Zangoose. Sikasosa says, Mr. Frostlass. Here's Welcoming Lantern. Wish me some luck down here in Texas. Zeraora. He's a little electric guy. I don't know how I feel about Zeraora. He's kind of annoying to look at. It's like a standing up cat, I guess. Delibird. Here's Cast Form. Missouri is very humid. And lots of bugs. And it's not like a swamp, but it's so humid, man. I hope you like sports. The Cleveland Steamers are getting ready to play. Really? I'm so excited. All right, so far, Sunfan, that is a very tough round. But before we get upset, let's find out what is in the other sets. Alex says, I hate Susan. Alex, think about how Susan must feel. Poor Susan. Sneep. Poor Susan. Toss this over here. She freezes your stream. Who freezes your stream? We got Marsh Stomp. Oh, you're talking about from YouTube. I didn't know who you were talking about. Susan's the new Karen. I can't keep up with this lingo. It's too complicated. Phalanx. You love Lucy. Well, good for you. All right, here's Spongy Gloves. Toxtricity. Wow, these are actually also kind of cold. Chandelure. All right, Inteleon V and Chandelure. Here's Phantom Deoxys and Trevenant Greedent. So there's still time to pull something out of the Evo Skies. Save us, Evo Skies! Sunfan, this has been a rough round. All right, okay, these are the hollows. I'm going to place the hollows over here. You know, I feel like if you had just bought a whole box of Chilling Reign or a whole box of Fusion Stripe, I can't help but feel like a hot pull might have already come out. But you got 10 packs left, so it's not really over yet. You could pull, who knows, Alternative Art Umbreon or Sylveon right now. Could happen. Throw all the tops away. All right, here goes. Petalil. What an order, guys. Huge order. I think that was the code card still in the bag. I just get thrown away. Can some people join the Tops break, please? Come on, guys. There's 2 people in the Tops break currently. We need a total of 8 people. So we need 6 more people. Pumpkaboo. We got Leafeon VMAX. Ree! All right, here's Swablu. Mareep and Suicune's kind of nice. A little worried for you now. You got 2 packs left. Oh, nice. Okay, so you got 1 Jolteon full art. That would be considered a secret rare in the Japanese set. So he's legitimately a pull. But really, it's just 1 pull. I don't know, man. Maybe you just got unlucky with this round. I feel like it would have been better to just go deep into 1 box. Let's take a quick look. So we got Leafeon, Greedent. I mean, the pull rate's about what you'd expect, right? So you got 4 Vs and you got 3 VMAX. Keep in mind, you didn't open a total of 36. So had you opened 6 more packs, maybe a spicy card would have pulled around that area. All right, Sunfan, a little bit chilly. Let's find your bag. Mr. Sunfan. Snorlax won't see this. Sorry, Sunfan. I hope you pull everything your heart desires very, very soon. These are your hollows if you want them. I'll set them over here. Stipe Millardovic. Mr. Stipe here again. Could I get 15 of your best Evolving Skies? You sure can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8. Let's see. We need some more then. All right. So 15, right? We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12. You need 3 more. That's 15. All right. Let's see how it goes. Mr. Stipe. Here again. Do you need a new bag? I don't think Stipe needs a new bag. Stipe returns. Nice to have you back. Are you guys ready to pull a bazillion-dollar card out of here? I'm ready to pull a bazillion-dollar card. Sneep. Sneep. I got my live shipping. There really is problems going on in the shipping world right now. Dude, I feel like I've been waiting an extra week for my orders. I got no mail today. I got UPS shipments and I got FedEx shipments. Not a single USPS shipment, which makes no sense to me because I have like $1,000 worth of product with USPS right now, and it's just nothing today. So it's Christmas time, that's for sure. It is Christmas time, and we still live in a pandemic world, so crazy. When will Pokemon start putting $200 checks in the booster packs? Here's Dream Ball. I can't get mad at them. I've done that work before for UPS. Those guys are out there just trying to survive when they got to unload those trucks. It's a really meaningless job. You're quite literally just picking boxes up from point A to point B, and you're doing that for about 6 hours. Hey, it's Toy Catcher. That's what Santa Claus needs. Flapple. And I'm a pandemic girl. I'm a material. I'm a material. Here's Applin. Wishy-washy. Copycat. Woo! So hot. Nah, that's been terrible, actually. You do pick up 3 full arts, which is a good pull rate, Stipe. That's a good pull rate. 3 full arts. That's 1 full art every 5 packs. And that's actually good because normally you'd expect some of those to be V cards. However, the actual pulls themselves are kind of stinky. I don't think Copycat's going to ever be popular. That's my suspicion. The Espeon's all right. And the Toy Catcher is just, you know, it's a trainer card, unfortunately. Somebody has to pull it. So today it's you. Let's go find Stipe's bag. Mr. Stipe. Stipe, do you want all these hollows? All right, we'll toss those in. I just bought some Pokemon cards. David Baginski is next. He wants 4 Evolving Skies. Mr. David. Anything for David. And a Cosmic. Wow. Cosmic. Good luck. Mr. David. Mr. David. Sneep. And I work at the post office, and it's big mar crazy. Rude customers. I believe you, man. People are rude all over the place. You're out there working your booty cheeks off, and they treat you like you're, I don't know, some kind of lesser person because you're supposed to be working for them, I guess. It's terrible the way people treat each other. It's not right. You should be able to reject them their package. You'll be like, oh, you treat me bad? Your package is going back to the sender. It should be as simple as that. If anyone's rude, package immediately gets rejected. Espeon V and Pancham. Woo! Pulling the hot ones for David Baginski. I like it when people work real hard, and I like it when the person you're working for is very nice to you so that everyone's kind of happy. So the workers aren't slow, you know, like putting in very little effort. I want to see fast workers, and then the shoppers, the customers, they should always be very polite too. And that's the best way for things to run. Sometimes you got workers who get abused by the customer. Sometimes you get workers who, they're not trying very hard, you know, and that happens too. So it goes both ways. David Baginski. But in general, I'm usually on the side of the worker. You know, because that person's clocked in and you're not. You're clocked out. And if you want faster, better service, you always can get faster, better service. It just costs more money. It just costs more money. So what do you want? Fast service or cheap service? There is a difference. You know, just like the line cut over here. Do you want to wait an hour in line, or do you want to spend $20 and get a line cut? And you do have that option. All right, Mr. David, I didn't see you right away. You got a bag, David? Here's Darwin Morales, Dustin, Derek S., Dontrell Davis, Dylan, Dabian, who really shouldn't even be over here. David Baginski, you got a bag? You got games on your phone? Looking for a David Baginski. I'm not seeing. He didn't leave me a message stating whether he had a bag or not. I should. I haven't bought anything in months. In months, you say, huh? You might be in an abandoned bag box then. Derek Johnson. David Meza, Donovan, Damon, Dominic, Daniel, Derek, David, Daniel, Dylan, Daniel Costanza, Devin, Dennis. All right, so you're definitely not in here then. So here's my guess. You've been placed into long-term storage in the boxes behind me. We're going to create a temporary new bag for you, and we can go looking for the other bag. We're just going to write down that you might have another bag, okay? And whenever you ship, you'll want to mention to me that you probably have another bag, just to make sure that I remember. But what I'll do is I'll actually write it down. All right, David, we're adding your fresh new bag into the D box. And now we have Mitchell, no. 1 McDonald's, 1 Japanese celebrations. Whoop. And 1 Japanese celebrations. All right. Ta-da. Good luck. You know, out of the celebrations, you could pull Golden Mew. Ooh, very beautiful. Wow, nothing crazy. I feel like the last box of 25th anniversary collection we had was way hotter than this. Regardless of the shipping issues, bless all of you that work in the industry. Yeah, it's... Oh! Mitchell, no! Pulling up beautiful holographic Pikachu. This is the chase card. You know, one of the nice things about ordering the McDonald's packs over here is obviously I don't meddle with the packs at all, because I have no interest in doing that. All I have an interest in doing is showing up here to the live stream and offering you packs to open over and over again. And the problem with buying these online from a stranger, did you know, with the McDonald's packs, apparently you can shine a flashlight through them and know where the Pikachu is. So you don't want to buy this from strangers. You want to buy from a source where they've got a reputation to protect and everything, okay? Like you saw me, I clipped open the thing and everything. Of course, that doesn't always happen. Sometimes they get shaken around in the box, the little cardboard boxes, and the glue comes off, but that's just how it is. So, Mitchell, if you buy these packs from a random person, you don't know if they used a flashlight to find all the Pikachus. That's what I'm trying to say. Next up, we got Cole Rifflerd. 6 Evo Skies. You got it, Cole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Where do you grade your cards? At TCC Grading. Yay! All right, you got it, Cole. Very nice. Mr. Cole, you're going to pull Hypno and Lycanroc. Ow! Hey, mister, you should have done this stream back in 1999. Here's Ludicolo. Litleo. Very lit. Petalil. So many Pokemon, man. Jolteon VMAX. Wee! Hey, mister, you should have done this stream. You said that last time. Full face guard for Mr. Cole Rifflerd. Congratulations, Cole. That's a hot pull. You did that in relatively few packs. And you picked up a Jolteon. Wow. Mr. Cole, Mr. Cole. Cole, you're going to be in the C2 box. I can feel it in my loins. I was so nervous at first, but I'm so happy I pulled the Pikachu. You pulled it on 1 pack. That was really nice, man. Of course, other great pulls in the McDonald's set is the Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. So if you have the Pikachu, you still have some other cards to go after. Those 3, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, the other 3, they're still really nice too if you don't have them. Jacob Underwood says, 1 live break. If I get anything, could you add it to my bag? I'm getting shipped. You got it, Jacob Underwood. You got some, what's bent? You have some nasty bent old energy cards. I'll add it to your bag. Big Peepee Power. What's up, spunky weirdo? Here we go, Jacob Underwood. Ugh. I always have to reach really far for these bags. There we go. Kip F, 1 Opus 1. That's the good stuff. I'm running low. I'm going to have to place an order for more Opus 1 in a minute here. 1 more Japanese 25th anniversary. Von Hero, here's Shiva, Warrior of Light, Sid Highway, and Legendary Valifor. Nice, man. You do pick up a legendary card. All right, nice. No Tifa in here, just double checking. All right, no Tifa. Now, how about this 25th anniversary pack? One Pikachu, pick it! Come on, Pikachu. Can't you just be normal like the rest of us? What a freaking weirdie. I think Pikachu likes being weird for the attention. Can you join the Tops break with me, says Mark. I want to. I'm not allowed to as the dealer, and I'll never be allowed to. Trust me, there's been every rocket pack that goes by, I wish I could have joined. I would have, but I just can't join it. Because if I give myself the hit, people are going to be like, oh, he's too good at shuffling. He gave himself the hit on purpose or something like that. You know what I mean? So for ethical reasons, I stay out of them. Nathan Benson, new bag. All right, Nathan, and he wants one XY Evo and 5 English Fusion Strike. You got it, Nathan. Charmander. Oh, man, what a tease. Charmeleon Reverse Hollow. All right, there you go. Let's get you those Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Nathan. His name's Benson. Like from regular show? Sneep. 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 I was kind of related to the Benson character the most. I think I would have been Benson in regular show. Are you ready, Nathan? Stantler. Do you think that the difference between Dogecoin and Bitcoin could be like the difference between $100 back in 1900 versus today? What? What? The difference between Dogecoin and Bitcoin is that one is called Dogecoin and one is called Bitcoin. That is the biggest difference between them. Here's Bolton. Ruff. Not a very large difference. And then you got Shibu Inu. It's another made-up coin. All right, Mr. Nathan. Is it too early to put up my Christmas tree? You know, if you put it up now, it might the needles might die and end up all over your carpet. So I would probably wait. Mr. Nathan needs a new bag. He said so himself. For the box break. Nathan Benson. Yay! $100 in 1900 to $100 in 1900 is only worth $8 today. Yeah, I think I get that a little bit. What you're saying is that Dogecoin had this huge spike and then really did collapse down to nothing. Well, not nothing, but to a significant degree. So like Dogecoin, when it was during the Elon Musk hype, which I mentioned, the fact that it's so manipulatable is really scary, but Dogecoin essentially does this, jumps up to like, what was it, like 69 cents, which is great, by the way, but then it, you know, kind of zigzags way down, and it falls and recovers a little bit, and I guess it's like around here now. And I don't remember what it was at last. It was like at 23 cents or something like that. But we saw Bitcoin recover. We saw Ethereum has recovered better than Bitcoin, maybe even, but not Dogecoin. Dogecoin is doing bad. So if you happen to buy in here, which some people may have, some people may have put their life savings in right here. Isn't that wild to think about? If you put your money in here, you got killed. And so I feel sorry for those guys. Yeah. Remember, Elon Musk, he warned you don't buy you know, don't bet your life on Bitcoin or something like that. And then when he got into Saturday Night Live, he basically called it a hustle or whatever. And then it exploded. It dropped immediately. I think everyone was waiting for him to basically to say it's the greatest thing ever. And when he didn't say that, it collapsed, which tells you, I feel like it tells you everything you need to know about it. It's just sort of like you feel like you should buy it, and that's about it. That's the whole value of it. It's just however you feel about it. And to me, that's not valuable enough. You know what I like about a company like, let's say, Google? They actually make a product and they make money over there. Next up, we got Dave or Kitty, which is why I've been buying Google stock. I read over descriptions. Oh, he says, I read over the description looking for the customs for my son. Should be enough, right? So, Mr. Dave or Kitty, I'm guessing you wanted to buy the live custom booster, right, Dave? Rob says Bitcoin was the same way 10 years ago. Yeah, people who bought Bitcoin early were people who didn't know whether or not it was going to succeed. And then it turned out it did, and they got really rich. And so they did really well. That's how a pyramid works. You know, the guys at the very top, when the pyramid's small, they make all the money, and the guys at the bottom don't really make that much money. So the question is, how far down are we at the pyramid? Are we in the middle? If we're in the middle, you can still jump in. Are we closer to the bottom? I don't know if I want to buy in at the bottom. That's kind of scary. I was 10 and my dad said no. Well, your dad was wrong. I wanted to buy big. Oh, so this is for Dave or Kitty. He says he wanted $100 worth of customs. He's referring to live customs, right, Dave? Did I spell that right? No, I'm missing a U. All right, Dave, you sent me $100, and you said you wanted to buy $100 of customs. We have two types of customs, though, the live customs and the reserve customs. I feel like you want the live customs, which is these, right? Because you were asking about these. How do I buy them? I remember you asked earlier. I bought Doge at 5 and sold at 30. Now I'm on Doge Bonk. I've already made 400%. Nice, man. Imagine if I got my $100 birthday gift when Bitcoin was $12 a coin. I bought ETH at 7. I made a little bit. I bought it at $2. I'm like a bazillionaire now. We're all comparing PP sizes. What is this fat pack over here? Look at this fat pack in the back here. I listed it above, says David Chevy. What did you list? That group A lots I saw earlier. If not, I'll just buy Fusion Strike. Dave, I'm really confused here. You got to tell me, what was this order for? Was this for live customs? Oh, okay, so he says yes, live. So when it comes to live customs, once you've put an order for them, there's no way to back out of them. That's one of the rules. And so you got 5 live customs coming your way. Good luck. Let's see what happens. It could be cold. Could be bad pulls. So 1, you got Pikachu. Nice. 2. Oh, okay, so you got a hit. Now you're going to overshoot, right? 3, 4. Oh, some vintage cards. And 5. Some more vintage cards. All right. So you overshot the hit, but maybe it's still going to be a decent pull. We're going to find out in a minute. So there's some vintage energy cards. You've never seen this Pikachu before? Really? It's the promo Pikachu. Look at that. For the Black Star promos. PSA 10 SV 88. Oh, nice. So you pull Brooklet Hill, and this is from Hidden Fates. It's one of those golden trainer cards. Very nice, Mr. Dave. You pick that up, and you pick up a few vintage cards as well. Nice to meet you, Dave. And now that we have taken care of this order, we can move on. You know, if you had only ordered 2, you would have done really well there because you would have sniped it off at 2. But you did all right. you didn't really lose your money, which is always a risk when you order live customs, is that you could lose your money. All right. The best outcome would have been if you, let's say you order 5 packs, right? You want the very last pack to be the hit, because then you don't overshoot. But the problem is, if you order too few of packs, you might accidentally sweep all the cold packs out of the way for somebody else to take the hot packs. So you just never know. There we go, Mr. Dave or Kitty, you're going into the D box. Nice to meet you. You're on the table now, and you can add more cards to that bag as time goes by. And now we're refreshing. Yay! Refresh time! Hey, I want to buy your cards. Nice to meet you. I want to sell you my cards. Here's a $36 Surfing Pikachu 9. Pretty cheap, actually. We've seen that before. How about, you know, I like to show this one off. Here's a PSA 9 Hitmontop Holo. Here's a $19 Energy card. That's XY Evolutions Metal Energy. This is an $18 Fortnite card. Why are the DBZs 6.10? So that we don't confuse them with the other evolution sets. There's 2 evolution sets, and by having 10 cents on one, if you mistitle it, I'll still know what you're talking about by doing the math. So I'll be like, oh, so they don't, you know, they don't add the same. $42 PSA 10 Pincurchin with this cute little butt face. They used to both be $6, and so if somebody said, I want Dragon Ball Evolutions, and then they paid you, you just didn't know which one they were talking about. All right, so let's see. After Dave, we have Zachary Shook Stevens, who wants 3 Fusion Strikes. Oh, guys, we're so close to that Ancient Origins box break. Let's see what we got. Wow, we're only 200 minutes in. The night is young. Do you grade all of IR cards? I sure do. Here's Latios. Genesect V. Wow. It's the $28 Zard slab still for sale. He's been claimed. Here's Baltoy. Did you buy this, Alex? Is that what you're referring to? Whoa, dude, why you grade those cards? Reseller, you have eBay store. What? Mr. Zachary. Woo! The hottest pulls I've ever seen. For our good friend Zachary. All right, this is yours, Mr. Alex. Place it off to the side. I would buy a spot, but I don't want it to be sold out. True, but keep in mind, you can always tell me if it's sold out to just refund your money. So you can always do that. Just say that in the message. Pat Gibbs says 2 Blue Sky Streams. You got it, Pat. Anything for Pat. I bought Gyarados and Surfing Pikachu. There was a Gyarados? What Gyarados? This one? The $22 Gyarados? All right, Pat Gibbs. Do you have a eBay store or TCC exclusive? It's all sold right here, guys, in the live stream. Not on eBay. I've got a channel on Discord called TCC Market. You can see some expensive slabs posted in there. But really, it's just going to be the expensive slabs. Pat Gibbs, that was 2 hot packs, man. Both packs had a pull. Very good. Congratulations, Mr. Pat. It's all right here. This is where the magic happens. Luis Oyervides, 2 live custom boosters. Win. Oh, and 2. All right. Do I like ginger and garlic ice cream? I'm not a big ice cream fan. Don't eat a lot of ice cream. You know what I really like as a dessert, though? Cookies. Oh, my God, I'm out of control around cookies. 1 Phantom Forces. Well, we don't have those anymore. So what you really pull here is, let's see, Luis Oyervides. You have $80 of store credit, the full value of the card. That's for Luis Oyervides. You have $80 if he's watching. Luis Oyervides. Store credit. You can do whatever you want with it. Now this goes into Luis's bag. That's a lucky pull because normally I don't buy back pulls from the live custom for their full value to discourage people from selling them back. In this case, there's no more Phantom Forces box, so you get the full value by default. Was it opened? It was. Mike's Side needs to make a video out of it. Come on, Mike's Side. But you are a pancake or waffle favorite. I like waffles better, and oh my God, can waffles be so much better than pancakes? Because you can get like the little strawberry or cherry, you know, like pie filling topping going on it, and then like Cool Whip on top of that. And it's, you know, it's like a super dessert at that point. It's like a birthday cake at that point. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm all for I like pancakes a little bit, but honestly, waffles are way better. Mitchell No says 2 Shining Fates. You got it, Mitchell. Pancakes stink. Yeah, they're definitely a fried bread, and then you cover them in syrup, and they're okay. Waffles are like, they're just more sophisticated. I like that they're crunchy. Ooh, frost moth. I like that they have little cups on them where you can fill it up with like some sort of topping, right? Really, I do. And I like the Belgian waffles that have like the deep cups, you know what I mean? He'll hold the 80 store credit for now, no problem. So Mitchell, you pulled a lovely frost moth. How nice. How beautiful. After Mitchell, we have our good friend Emiliano. He says 5 fusions. You got it, man. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chilling. Oh, man, I hope you pull a hot one here. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 live customs. Now, I don't know about the live customs because we just pulled a hot one. All right, let's see what happens. 1. Oh, you do pull hot. 2. How lucky. Well, it can't be anything super expensive, though, right? Let's see what it is. Dark Hypno 9 with a price tag attached to him that never got filled out. That's not so bad. So he's non-hollow, but he's PSA 9 and he's first edition. All right, that's for you. All right. Way better than pulling a cold card, by the way, because I thought that was probably what you were going to do there. So, chilly rains, huh? It's Christmas time, so it's chilly outside. Sneep. They just looted Louis Vuitton store. I got it on video, says Mark. I'm not surprised, man. Louis Vuitton makes some good product. I don't know anything about Louis Vuitton. It's probably just some designer something. Sounds like a designer something. Here's Ninetales. Singapore. And Cinderace V. I wonder when the vast majority of regular Americans will get really tired of the looting. Here's Simisear. I mean, I feel like race is probably the #1 issue in the United States right now. And I feel like I said this back when the looting was happening the first time. I said it just reinforces stereotypes is what it does. And I don't know. I just feel like there's got to be a lot of people leaving the city to get into suburbia or even further away. Great it and Score Bunny. Arn Jesus says, oh, it's going to be really intense now. All right, very good. Cinderace and Celebi. Let's say if any time something politically doesn't go your way, that you just start a riot and start looting all the stores, you're gonna gut your city. There's gonna be no city left, and people are gonna get really determined to move away from you. You know what I mean? They just don't want to live next to you. You're not a good neighbor to live next to. That's it. Emiliano. That's why you can't have it. I'm from MX. Don't need to further explain. Justin, be quiet. You weird me out all the time. Come on, Justin. Why are you weirding him out? I love it when writing looting undermines a valid point about racism. Thanks, Radical Left, for making crying look like an idiot. Well, and you actually say that pretty correctly there. So if there's a legitimate issue, but then you turn it, let's say bad actors turn it into a, hey, let's steal some stuff kind of situation. It's like, oh, well, now we can't have a discussion about the complex issues because we have to deal with the simple issue of theft. And theft is very easy, but it's like you have to have a safe place to live before you can deal with higher level issues. Mr. Emiliano. And you'll hear some arguments like, well, this is the only thing people respond to. That's just not true. Because Martin Luther King was able to bring about a lot of change, and he did it in the daytime, in the sunlight, with no massive rioting and looting. He was able to bring about a lot of great change. And so the idea that the only way to make changes is to destroy cities and loot and burn, it's just not true. But it's very convenient if you are a rioter or a looter to already believe that, yes. They'd be like, yeah, that's the only way we can fix things, is if I go and loot Louis Vuitton. All right, there we go, Mr. Emiliano. Woo! Next up, we have OSM, 1 Chili Rain, 1 Fusion Strike. Focus Scrub says he got it. Who got it? Joe Mama. Sleep. All I know is I'm going to join it, and I'm going to get some Pokemons. Not missing out on Pokemons. Come on, guys. What's the difference between live and reserve custom boosters? Live boosters get opened immediately. Reserve custom boosters get put on a reserve list. And the reserve list tends to have really expensive slabs on it, but a much more difficult pull rate. That's for OSM. OSM! Wait, I thought we created a new bag for OSM. Yeah, here it is. So the really, really expensive slabs never get put into the live custom, but they'll be put into the reserve list. I heard Martin Luther King was like in charge of a riot and broke and do a big... What? Next up, we have Ryan Leibold. Fusion! So he wants 10 Fusion for Ryan Leibold. What's up, Ryan? I wish we could gift memberships. I just pay someone to gift me my membership instead of dealing with this BS. Oh, you got some problems with YouTube. I'm sorry, man. I hope you figure it out. What happens if I got a spot in the tops break, but it doesn't sell tonight? If you need to sell back out of it, that's totally legitimate. So you can cancel the order. 2, 3, 4. So we're looking for 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Otherwise, it gets held out into the next stream. So the next stream, it's still available for sale. Here, I'll put it on display. Maybe that'll encourage people to jump in. So here is the tops. The next round of the tops break is for 2 packs. You get 2 cards. Joran and Mark is in it. We just need 6 more guys, and it fills up. All right. Mr. Ryan, 10 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone was telling us good game and said good game, and Focus Scrub was like, I don't say good game. Did we pull Charizard? Out of the tops, we have not, actually, James. No Charizard has been pulled. Mr. said he needs 6 more guys. Can we get some muscle over here? We got a hoop of full art. Our Aracuda. Yeah, I need 6 more guys because we're running a train on your mom. Cinderace. They said y'all are trash besides Tyler. Here's a Baltoy. Here's Fusion Strike Energy. Jigglypuff. Did you ever do research into the Japanese mini notebooks? I didn't. I am so incredibly busy with everything. I barely feel like I get time to do anything extra like that, which is why I need to hire a Neko girl to come over here and be my Pokemon card assistant. And Dragapult. All right. 2 pulls, 10 packs. Yay! Wow, mister. Put that metal energy into my bag now for that comment. Come on, do it. What comment? So let's see what's going on in the world. I want to see if there's any riots. I'm curious. Doesn't look like it. Could be too cold for riots, to be honest. It's not summertime anymore. Protests erupt in New York and California. All right. Sounds like things are pretty good, actually. It doesn't sound like things exploded into fiery terribleness. Maybe it will tomorrow, though. Who knows? So this poll is for our good friend, Ryan Leibold. Mr. Ryan. Oh, Ryan. I would get you any Pokemon cards, Ryan. Would you use a penny sleeve or a perfect fit to send cards for PSA grade? Oh, probably just a penny sleeve. I don't like the perfect fit sleeves. I feel like they have a chance to damage the card all on their own. But I suppose, yeah, that's just how I feel about it. We're looking for Ryan Leibold. Oh, here he is. I need that Hoopa. Ryan Leibold's got that Hoopa. Offer him a trade. Offer to buy him more packs, maybe. If you don't got a trade. Jose Fimbers. Mister, I'm new to the stream. I'd like 4 EV Heroes. Good luck to Jose Fimbres. Is it Fimbres? 2, 3, 4. All right. My computer comes tomorrow. I'm about to come. But keyboard and mouse come Monday. Womp. Cold. I was going to ride, but then I decided to put on slippers and have a cup of hot cocoa. What? You remember the toy called Skip It? Skip It! Yeah, you put it around your ankle, and then you spin it, right? And then you jump over it. I remember. You remember? I remember. Mr. Jose Fimbres. Someone want my Hoopa? I'm Ryan. Larry Ellis wants it. A pre-built PC. A real man would build his PC by hand, using parts that are pre-built. All right, Mr. Jose. Joey Barton. 1 live custom for Joey Barton. Doot. Oh, my lord. This is considered a cold pull, and it's just some Dragon Ball Z reverse holo. I just need to get rid of them. So, here you go, Joey. Enjoy your Dragon Ball Z. Thomas Reynolds. 5 XY Evolutions. Yay! Going deep, dude. Man, people love XY Evo. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Pokemon. Pokemon. Let's see. Snip. Snip. Oh. Oh. Stop falling. Next up, we've got we've got a chance with Chansey. Are you ready? Nah, it's got a thin print line in it. It's a little thin on the top, too. Slabs are just a little extra bonus. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to describe it. Drowsy. The slabs are really just meant to go into the live custom boosters, and that's it. But we put them on the table. We got Vulpix and Mega Pidgeot. We'll go back for that Charmander. TCC Stream Deck. I have a Stream Deck. I just don't use it. Mega Pidgeot. All right. Onyx Reverse. But he's off center. Uh-oh. And finally... oh, a Zapdos back there. Could it be a Zapdos with no print line? Maybe. Dude, that's probably why I had these packs set to the side, because I thought that it was such a good batch that it didn't even have print lines in it. I was like, man, that's a non-print line batch. I'm going to save that. All right, let's find these extras. Charmander is an extra. Some of the bulk we always hand out because it's nice. And that's it. Actually, you didn't pull any secret rares, and there was no Pikachus and only one Charmander. That's for Thomas Reynolds. Mr. Thomas. I'm sorry, Thomas. No crazy Charizard in there. Thomas Reynolds, you would be in the T box. You missed Charmander. No, he's right there. Thomas. Where is Thomas? He didn't say he needed a new bag, did he? Thomas Reynolds, did you need a new one? Have you actually played Chrono Trigger? I have not played Chrono Trigger, no. What about the Charmeleon? Charmeleons are just gotten rid of. If you really want them, you can mention it. I don't consider him very gradable. People don't pay as much for the, I mean, they don't pay anything unless these grade 10. Let me tell you something. So this would normally be junk bulk, but a few guys actually grade these non-hollows from Evolution, and it's kind of a joke because there's a trillion of these out there. They are not even slightly rare. And I don't think that they're worth anything, especially now that the cost of grading is so high. The cost of grading used to be really low. Have I ever played Fortnite? I played like 1 or 2 matches of Fortnite, and I thought it was just as bad as it looked. The whole like battle royale genre had come out previously in Minecraft, and I'd seen it before. I'd even played one game of it, and I just thought it wasn't that exciting. There we go, Thomas Reynolds. So the actual battle royale genre was never that exciting for me. And then there's the different aspect of it, like the shooting aspect. I don't know. I think that I have more fun with like Destiny or Gears of War or something like that. Fortnite was just kind of like, you could like build buildings, and that looked cool for a little while. And then now it's just kind of like, oh yeah, it's just another, it's just another mediocre game mechanic. All right, let's see. Stephen Knoll, Mr. Can I have 7 celebrations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Stephen Knoll. Woo, Gears of War. I was a huge Gears of War fan. If you didn't know this, back when Gears 1 came out, I played it so religiously. I was like on the 31st spot on the top 100 playlist for Warzone forever. And that's how much I played. I had teams, and I was homeschooled, and I was supposed to be doing school, but all I would do is play games if I could get away with it. I played that game so religiously. Loved the wall bouncing, loved the difficulty of using all the weapons, the chunkiness, really liked it. And then Gears 2 was okay, wasn't as good because the characters were too like slow and immobile, and the smoke grenades were ridiculous. And then Gears 3 hits its high point. It's just so good. Gears 3 was insanely good. And then Cliff Bleszinski and the other guy leave, I guess, or whatever happens, and voila, it sucks like almost instantly. They make Gears, what was it, like Judgment or something like that? They got rid of the Locusts like idiots. Why do game companies do that? Just bring the Locusts back. It's like if you had Star Wars and they said, you know what, get rid of the clone troopers. Nobody, or get rid of the stormtroopers. Nobody likes them. It's like, what are you talking about? That's half the appeal of it, is the bad guy. Now let's restart with the brand new bad guy. What? So they really effed it all up with Gears Judgment. Somebody was not making good gaming decisions. They should have put me in charge. I'd have made better decisions than that. Then they remake Gears 1, and they start on Gears, like 5 or something like that. It just felt different by that point. You could tell it was like a different game engine. Was it the case that they got off of the Unreal Engine? I can't remember. Every time game companies do this, it's terrible. They get off of the Unreal Engine, and then it doesn't feel very good at that point, you know? But I don't know if they're off the Unreal Engine or not. Maybe they're still on it. I know Mass Effect got off the Unreal Engine and literally destroyed Mass Effect when they did that. Stephen Knoll! Not a bad round. You pick up Dark Gyarados, which is always cool. Here's Blastoise and Venusaur, man. Not bad. They're on the new Unreal Engine. That's good. Yeah, but some about it just didn't feel the same after it got destroyed with Gears Judgment. And Gears 1 Remake didn't feel right at all. Some about it felt very weird. All right, Steven. And maybe I only feel that way because I played it so much when it came out. I played it so religiously that my brain just like kind of rejected the remake. It's like, no, it's not the same. Mr. Steven. Plus, I was so used to all of the great changes that came to the game because of Gears of War 3 that I didn't want to go back to Gears 1. And Gears 5 and 6 or whatever they're up to, they're just okay. Fabricio, 3 Evo Skies. You know, what I really wanted Gears of War to do is I wanted Gears of War to compete with Destiny. I wanted Gears of War to come up with content where it's like you've got good PvE content, these epic raids, and instead these companies owned by Xbox, you've got Gears of War brand and their whatever game development group, and then you got 343 Industries and the Halo group, their gaming development company. They just don't make as good of a product because they don't change anything. They rarely innovate. And it's just the same old. Like, you go in, you shoot people as Master Chief, you're done. You know, and that's what I'm expecting. And I wish they would innovate like crazy. I wish they'd make some big changes and big risks and add some great PvE content, you know? Like, it's like Destiny sucks. They really do. They're too slow, they're too expensive, and they just really did a poor job with Destiny. And yet they're still like light years ahead of a lot of companies making shooter games because they're the only ones who are out there making raids. Like, why wouldn't other shooter games try to copy that? None of them will. Maybe it's too difficult. I don't know. All right, Fabricio. Let's find your bag, Fabricio. Hey, Mister, I'm Steven. Please donate the Dark Gyarados and the Venusaur. Oh, really? That is extremely generous. Thank you very much. So we'll donate this to the pity pool pile. Which ones? The Venusaur and the Dark Gyarados. Those will be donated to the pity pool pile to be handed out to people who have really bad luck, okay? So your donation will help somebody else have a better day. Next up, we have Cole Rifflard. 2 Evo Sky Snipe. You got it, man. The market just doesn't like PvE games. You might like them, but you are one person. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true because, hold on, most watched. Well, I don't have time to do this in the middle of the stream, but if you actually look it up, you see that amongst shooters, Destiny 2, despite its significant flop, despite its terrible mismanagement and all of the ire that it's brought to itself, it's still one of the most watched games because it's the only game that offers that kind of experience. Whereas shooters, there's like, I don't know, they're all doing their arena thing, I guess. And I feel like those are great. None of those are Gears and none of those are Halo. But it's all the same content is what it feels like. And it's very boring for me. Oh, what's this? A super off-center card, Cole. What is this? Do we got more? Just that reverse hollow, huh? Let's see. And this one's fine. Wow. Crazy, man. Very wild. So, Cole, I mean, would I grade this? I think I would. I think I'd grade it and just see what happens. Look at that. Ooh, my hand's cramping there. Okay, let's see. That deserves an OC grade. I would definitely grade that if I were you. So Cole Rifflard, Congratulations. Loving these extreme off-center cards. Some people really like to collect those because they're funny to look at. Now we've got Kip F. Pre-order for TCC grading for Vaughn from Opus 1. You got it. That's for Kip F. All right. I'll give the card a brief look over too, just to be nice, to make sure he's got a shot, okay? So I notice he's one of these light hollows, and those sometimes have easy to spot print lines in them. We'll zoom in. Well, I'll take a look. Right there, maybe? Let's magnify further. Yeah, so to save you some money, I'm going to recommend that you grade a different card. So let's say that we owe you a grade, okay, Kip? So Kip is owed a grade. I say hold off on grading the Vaughn. I don't want you to get a 9 on it. I see them lines. It shows you how valuable 10s are because it can be tough. I don't want you to waste that 25 bucks, Kip. Check the Emperor. I can't check every single card for you like that, okay? Cole Rifflerd says live custom and 2 Evo Skies. We got to keep the line moving, okay? Let me keep the line moving for now. So 1 live custom is the bike. 2 Evos. All right. Cole says, I have a bag. Sneep. I think you had a legendary dragon, right? That you had pulled. It was a non-hollow. That's one to think about, too, because if he's non-hollow, there really won't be print lines. So that's also a thought. Trevenant. Here's Trevenant the tree. We all lose monies here. Sometimes it just happens if you're buying in. Guys, we are very close to the end of the Ancient Origins box break. There's 2 packs left. Surprised nobody's purchased it. That's for Cole Rifflerd. Don't you guys want to see what's in the box? Come on, man. I'm going to take those 2 spots in like 2 seconds over here. All right. Now we have Jack Gray. 2 Fusion Strike Snipes. You got it. Anything for Jack. You should have your own trainer card. That's not a bad idea. If I had somebody or some company that could make me custom cards, I'd probably make a few types of cards. Abe said he'd buy at a certain point of the night. I don't know if Abe's still here. You still here, Abe? Here's Onyx. What box is it? Oh, that's Ancient Origins. All right, Jack Gray. Terribly cold ones. I'm sorry, man. Jared, James, Jack. Joey Barton says, 1 live custom, maybe a hot one. Can you go through my bag? I am trying to trade someone. Is there a Leafeon VMAX alternative art in my bag? All right, here goes. We've got Ride On Tops. Ride On Tops, your mom. This is for Joey Barton. We're going to do a quick review of his bag. Here comes Team Rocket. Metal Charizard, the real Metal Charizard, the authentic one, which is quite valuable. Eldegoss, ton of hollows. So that's a ton of bulk hollows. Here's Pikachu, Neo, Golurk, Metacam, Garbodor, Zinnia, Umbreon, Staryu, Turtonator, Gyarados. This is no longer necessary. And this is no longer necessary. A lot more bulk hollows. And now here are the rest of your tops. You got the Lysandra full art, man, from the XY. That actually might be pretty valuable, so be careful with that one, okay? All right. Do you want all these hollows, Joey? Let me add this in here. I sent for one spot in the Ancient Origins box. All right, Justin's in, guys. All right. Whew. He says, no, get rid of them. Oh, man, thanks. That, like, you have no idea, because the Joe box was almost full anyways. And it's like you remove that, and it's like a whole extra bag you just removed from the box. Because it takes up so much room. I toss these away. We have Alex, PSX, who says, the Gyarados slab. You got it, Alex. Actually, he then also says, Surfing Pikachu. All right, very good. Oops. There you go, Alex. And we are refreshing now. Yay! I'll buy the last spot. Sounds good. If nobody else has claimed it, go for it. You should probably just go for it. Just go for it and have a backup plan if it's sold, okay? Just be like, all right, give me back my money if it's sold. So after Alex PSX orders the Pikachu, we have a new order from Alex Miscellaneous Store, and he says 1 live custom booster snipe. You got it. Embor, I'm sorry, Alec. That is a cold pack this time. Mr. Alec. And now we have another order for Dave Orchidi. He wants 20 packs of Fusion Strike. You got it. Wow, that's a big order, Dave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This is for Dave Orchidi. What's up, man? Wow. Big order, man. I love seeing what comes out of the live customs. Is just too fun. Snip. Live customs are exciting. Snip. You'll pull more out of hat, Joe, I believe. More space in the bag without him, says David Chevy. Oh, are you talking about the hollows? Sneep. All right, so the best pull in the Fusion Strike is the Espeon, but there's a couple of really nice pulls in here, like Mew and Celebi, and then there's some stinky pulls too. Notably, there's a lot of guys. There's the schoolboy and the schoolgirl, which I don't think are very good. And then Gradient and Genesect are just okay. So let's see what happens. They're just okay. Here's more Pecco. Power Tablet. Ah, that's a trainer card. Poppin' Perks. Here's Smeargle. Okay, you got full art Hoopa as well. Weird, I feel like we just pulled a Hoopa. Is the schoolgirl a guy? You shouldn't assume. Here's Onyx. Here's Pikachu. You pick up Pikachu V. I think that's always decent to have. Quillfish. Simisage. Rillaboom VMAX. Playing the drums. That's 3 full arts. So by pull rate, you're doing pretty good. Vigavolt. Phalanx. Oops. Leaveny. He's leaving me alone. Galarian Obstagoon. Here's Lopunny. She was like the Serena before Serena, right? Barrascudo. Grapploct. 3 packs remain. Steelix. Sizzlepede. And Greninja. He's decent. What would be the cheapest set to get into for a European? Fusion Strike right now is $5 a booster pack if you're interested. Also, Chilling Rain, I think, is $5, isn't it? Oh, my eye. Oh. Lamp's going to fall over. All right. Whew. Another long stream. So lots of holos there. I don't know if you want those. You got Pikachu and Greninja V cards are actually decent. Rillaboom and Hoopa. Hoopa is technically supposed to be a hit, but he's Hoopa. And then Power Tablet is supposed to be an ultra rare, but it's Power Tablet. So I have mixed feelings about the round. That's for Dave. Mr. Dave with the D. What's up, Dave? It's not terribly good, but it's not terribly bad. Where's Kitty? She's in the other room with Kitty Mommy. I saw her sleeping on the bed with Kitty Mommy. She looked comfy. Alex PSX says the energy slab. Here you go, Alex. Alex. Now we have Justin Huerta. 5 Fusion Strike for Justin Huerta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Justin. Pulling all the... Nicholas Calhoun, no Brightest Star set. Will be bigger than Fusion. Hoopa to the moon. All right, very good. Good luck to Justin Huerta. We've got Toxtricity. Pancham, Obstagoon, Dynamo, what a dynamo, Ninetales, and Serena. Look, she looks just like Lopunny. The like over-humanoidishness that they didn't really have in the original Pokemon base set. We just picked up my roommate's lazy friend from the airport at 5 a.m. Terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Tell your roommate to do it next time. Be like, get your ass out of bed and go. I'm picking up your friend. Maybe you're getting paid or something. I don't know. If you're getting paid, then not such a big deal. But if you're doing it for free and he's giving you trouble. All right, there we go. Very good. Mr. Nathan Benson, he wants 6 English Fusion Strikes. I think I'll start saving for Brightest Star. TheCardconomist, donate all my holos from the bag. I'm going to go through with that because the JU box is actually almost full. JU box is on the brink of being full. You ready? So, thank you for the donation, Justin. Look at all that. That's nuts, man. All these holos. All right. Brock Stiglet, very amusing. Oh, Rocket Houndour, huh? Oh, Rare Magby. Nice, man. Love seeing that kind of stuff. You got a Booty Cheeks from Star Wars 1. Nice. All right, very good. And now your bag's way smaller and more manageable. You want to see how much that affects your bag, what just happened? So here's your bag afterwards, right? That's the size of the bag. And look at the size of your holos. It quite literally doubles your bag size. Crazy. That's crazy. So Nathan Benson, he asked for a live custom. Let's grab him that real fast. Oh, Carkle. And now let's get a box of Fusion. How much Fusion I got left? Is this my last box? All right, give me a second. I'm going to stand up and check and see if this is my last box. Give me 1 second, everyone. I got to check outside. Actually, it's not. I've got a box right over there next to my shipping desk. I didn't even have to leave the room. We're good. All right, so this is for our best friend, Nathan. Getting a little worried. By box, I mean we have another case. What's the funniest thing that's the funniest thing my roommate is with, sir. He's driving, but we got paid for our time. More money, more pokies. Heck yeah, man. More money, more pokies. How much for the last 2 spots? I think they're sold. All right, good luck to Mr. Nathan. He got a cold live custom. Maybe he'll get hot fusions. Ooh. Maybe. Sneep. Sneep. It's Joaquin Torres. Joaquin. He says, can I get one, please? Come on, Miftul. Here's Starmie and Clawitzer. Come on, Miftul. I want a free one. Grimmelsnarl. Holy. Graveler. Graveler has 4 arms, but when he evolves into Golem, he goes back down to having 2 arms. What's up with that? Okay, Pikachu. And Panpour. Pouring in the pan. That's for Nathan Benson. Nathan. All right. Your bag's growing so fast. Next up, we got Alex PSX, 1 live custom booster. He says 1 custom snipe. Will you snipe? No, not this time. Okay, just checking. You might have been close, though. I don't know. And you do pick up this Crobat, Japanese. Alex says, damn. Damn it. David Ballard. Good evening. Good evening. I would like 6 blue sky stream. I do have a bag. So David Ballard, 6 of these boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. David. My daughter has little toddler Crocs. They're pretty cute. Joaquin says yes or no. Yes. He says, please. Oh, Mifto. I'm looking for a free one. Here's Dragonite. Dragonite. All right, a beautiful Dragonite. Cold. Cold. Also cold. And finally, very cold. So, Mr. David, you do pull 1 Dragonite for David Ballard. David. I do have bags, says David. Okay, we're just looking for it. Here it is. Felt like 20 minutes, maybe, says Alex. The line is short because I'm fast. I like to keep the line short so you guys don't have to wait. And you know that you can open some pokies tonight. When the wait time's real long, it makes me sad because then everyone goes, I don't know if I want any pokies. Mr. Mitchell. Mitchell, no. So a lot of the decisions I make around how the live stream gets ran is about how much time does something take. If something takes too much time, I say, we're not going to do that. Look at this score bunny. He's such a bunny. That's for Mitchell, no. Then you got to go to sleep. Sounds good, man. Congratulations. I think you were the guy who pulled the Pikachu, right? Alex, PSX says 1 tops break for the Zard. Ooh. Mr. Alex. Why didn't you just say so? That's three. Three people in the pack break. It's a total of 8 spots. Nicho Gamayo Truong. Please add to Hark the Raven's bag 1 live custom booster. Okay, this is for Hark the Raven. It's just a pawn yard. I'm sorry, man. Oops. And 1 reserve. All right. 1 reserve. Very good. I'm sorry. Now we have Kevin Pham. 2 Eevee Hero, 1 Opus 14. Anything for Kevin Pham. How can you get a pack? Well, what would you like, Mr. Joe Quinn? You can have anything at all. Do you like Charizard? What's your favorite Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon, Joe Quinn? Joaquin. We got a cold one. Another cold one. And what do we got? Sarah Lich, Puppet Master, the Emperor. Woo, he looks very pretty. Here's Luso, Ultros, Mijurn, and Efrita. We all know Efrita has a really, really nice hair. So we're going to go ahead and put Mr. Emperor into a sleeve. Dude. Kevin Pham returns. Thank you for delighting us with your graceful presence. Whoop. Jordan Estrada says, yo, last for the night, 1 junk, Japanese. All right, we'll start there. Ween, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Joaquin, you love what? Charizard? All right, I got to get him a Charizard. Octillery, Double Colorless Energy, Geodude, and Rocket Stratini. That's for Joran. He also needs Opus 11. Opus 11. Steep. Ew, mommy juices. What? Here's Sahagin Chief, Edge Ridya, and Salzer. You have nice handwriting. I have some good cursive, too, if you didn't know that. I used to do a lot of handwriting. When I was younger, I used to write stories, if you guys didn't know that. I wrote them all by hand. Opus 11. 1 Fusion Snipe. And I got a hidden suitcase in my home full of all my writings from when I was younger. And it's just like these whole really large binders full of writings. All right, very nice. 1 Fusion Snipe. I mean Fusion Strike. New baggie. You got it, Joran. All right. My favorite Pokemon is Charizard. Master Joran. Eating the 8-ounce sirloin steak. Ugh, gross. Joran Estrada. I'm over here eating the boiled egg, guys. Way better. I'm just teasing you. Squirt games. Joran would go right over here. There we go. Well, you didn't grow up with computer or internet. I did. I just did a lot of writing by hand. I didn't have like a smartphone to write with or a laptop to write with. So, but I mean, the internet was out when I was a kid. Actually, that's not entirely true. So I was born in 1989, and I start forming memories in about 1995. And I remember the introduction of AOL. Am I a dinosaur now? Next up, we've got Brighton Cole. 12 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Your favorite one is Charizard. Joe Quinn, let me go get you a Charizard, okay? Give me a second. I'm going to go get you one, okay? All right. We got a lovely Charizard just for Joe Quinn. You've got mail. That's right. My parents were scared to death of us IMing strangers and having inappropriate talks on the internet. All right. So we'll just get that mailed out to you, okay? Now I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Just take me a minute. All right. Feeling much better. Now, time to put my pee-pee hands all over Brian Cole's Pokemon cards. So, Joe Quinn, I got this lovely PSA 10 Charizard for you, okay? Woo! Very nice. Pinch that lip quick. You guys are funny. No, I mean, I got to go number one because I drink all those sodas. All the sodies. Let's see. What do we got? Sneep. Mister, he said he's donating it to me. Is that true, Joe Quinn? Alex says you're donating the card to him. Sneep. Sneep. Joey Barr says, Mr. TCC, Joaquin Joaquin Torres just gave me the Zard. He's so nice. Really? Wow. That's so nice. I didn't think he would, you know, because it's such an expensive and nice Charizard. My favorite is Shining Mewtwo. All right, Brighton Cole. Mr. Brighton. We got Skitty. Here's Gengar V. Marg. All right. Albreloom. I gotta say, the Gengar V looks really nice because the VMAX and the VMAX alternative art are kind of ugh, dude. I don't like that design for Gengar. Cinderace VMAX. Here's Latios. We've got Darumaka. Oops. Here's Inteleon VMAX. I think he's using a little snipe on you. All right, and now we have Gumi, Victini, and Dracloak. That Gengar is one of my favorite V cards right now. Yeah, he looks great. Mr. Ball Guy's dad is robbing everyone in Discord. No! Brian Cole, you pull some lovely VMAXs and V cards. There isn't a country in Africa that starts with the letter K. I knew it. All right, Brighton Cole, let's find your bag. Mr. Brighton, I need a new bag, he says. Let's create a new bag for Brighton Cole. Mr. Brighton. Kyle Rittenhouse verdict was crazy. What do you think about it, mister? We talked about it earlier. I like to hear your guys' opinion on the subject because I feel like it's a subject where people will be split on it pretty well. Personally, I feel that you can go over a whole bunch of details in the case, but it really, similar to the way abortion kind of boils down to whether or not you believe in personhood, I feel like the Kyle Rittenhouse case, really it boils down to who's allowed to be in Kenosha. Is he not allowed to be there? Are the rioters allowed to be there and he's not? So I feel like that's sort of where it boils down for me. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get a live custom and a fusion strike. You got it, Mr. Team Rocket. Oh, Team Rocket Grunt, it finally happened. The one-pack snipe. B. All right. I'm a B. Let's see what it is. That's Group B. You pull Shining Celebi, Hitmonchan, Hoppip 8, and Dark Doug Trio. Yay! All right. Kyle might have a taste for blood now. Is that what you think? We are the knights who say, B. A kid gets scared and kills people. Well, I would get scared too if somebody ran up to me with a gun pointed at me. So I don't think being a kid is why he got scared. That would just be instinct, right? So if somebody pointed a gun straight at you and you're also holding a gun, if it were me, I would pull the trigger. Because it's like one of us is about to pull the trigger and it's not going to be him. Not if I have the ability to stop him. Fusion Strike. Let's see what we got. Dragapult and Judge. Ooh. Dragapult. Team Rocket Grunt, you got a new bag, right? Let's find it. Here we are. Boop. Make sure it's straight, though. Middle of skull. What? Next up, we have Emmett Hurley for live custom boosters. Oh, Emmett, that might have been the wrong timing. Let's see what happens, Emmett. So that's a water energy. Girder. Firo. It is Emmett. No, I'm sorry, Emmett. That was a tough round. But we got some nice bonuses in the pity pool pile. So you are going to pick up Venusaur. So you are left with Venusaur, Urshifu, and this lovely holographic energy card. It's really not as bad as it normally would be. That's for Emmett Hurley. Emmett, do you already have a bag? Emmett Hurley. Here it is. Most people don't have the training to carry firearm, but to an underage person, Well, I mean, I get the argument that he's underage and all that, but if you look at the whole case, he's attacked by 3 guys. They're all trying to grab his gun away from him, which if somebody grabs your gun away from you, now you're disarmed and they're holding a gun, which they can shoot you with. And they could probably shoot you and claim self-defense. And also, the 3rd guy actually was holding a gun, and he was pointing at Kyle Rittenhouse. One of the guys was screaming that he was going to kill Kyle Rittenhouse, so there was also that. And one of the guys hit him in the back of the head with a skateboard. So he got jumped by people. He was being chased by a crowd. And there was no racial angle to it. All the guys chasing him were white. One of the white guys that was chasing him was yelling N-word slurs, and he was the guy who was saying he was going to kill him. And that guy had was it that guy who had the previous criminal history of threatening to kill his grandma and brother and sister or something like that? I mean, they were all kind of crazy guys. All right, anyways, Mark Morales, live custom. I hope I get a hit. I never did yet. Oh, Mr. Mark, this is going to be the hit. Here goes. I'm sorry, Mark. I'll send $8 for live shipping for Joaquin. You just got to ship to I agree with Mister. It was all self-defense. Mark Morales. Right. So I feel like the argument about whether or not it's self-defense is a pretty easy argument. It just was. Now, the real argument is whether he should be there. Okay. Should he have been there is the real argument. Brighton Cole, one live custom booster. Here we go, Brighton. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's Hitmontop. Very cool, man. That says Pikachu the Movie 2000. Some kind of vintage Japanese card that goes into Brighton Cole's bag. Brighton with the B. Here it is, Brighton Cole. My order, OMG, says Joey. There we go. Should have been there with an AR is the real question, says Gigadwa. Well, probably, if I had to guess, there were other people there with guns. That's my guess. Joe says, help me. What do you need help with there, Joe? My order, Mr. Help Me. Joe, I will help you. Next up, we have Justin Huerta. One spot in the Ancient Origins. You got it, Justin. All right, Mr. Justin. Also, I think one of the guys who got shot by Kyle Rittenhouse actually traveled further than Kyle Rittenhouse to get to Kenosha than Kyle did. And Kyle, again, when you start learning the facts, Kyle's dad lives there, and Kyle had once worked in Kenosha as well. So it's not this random place he showed up at to be some sort of maybe like white supremacist vigilante. He actually knows that area because he's worked there and because his family lives there. His dad literally lives there, right? All right, so Justin also wants 6 more. Oh, he says if it's out, give me 6 more Fusion Strikes. New member, Whackbird. Thanks, Whackbird. All right, we're refreshing. Let's see what happens on the refresh. All right, I'll just set this to the side to ship. Thank you. Nuh-uh, Kyle flew to Kenosha from the moon, I swear. Just figured out on how to be a member. Thanks, man. What is that, a real Crystal Charizard? Yeah, I mean, Joaquin said he liked Charizard, so I pulled him a nice PSA 10 Charizard out, and we'll get that to him for Christmas. How do I send you? Oh, that's okay, Joe Quinn. I already got your address. It gives me it on YouTube. So next up, we've got... Who's next? So we did Justin. Joey Albrecht is next. One for the XY Ancient Origins booster box break. All right. So this has 5 spots remaining. I'm going to place this back up here. And we're going to mark the Ancient Origins boxes sold out. Well, I'm just going to mark it. I'm going to remove the price from it. And this is sold. Joey Albrecht gets the last spot. Yeah, it's fun talking about it. I don't know why it's such a... I feel like one of the reasons why the Kyle Rittenhouse trial is so fun to talk about is because I think underneath our arguments are how we feel about the actual riots. So I think there's a group of people who are totally pro-riot, and they're on that side. And so it doesn't really matter what you say about Kyle. I think they just think that he's guilty and bad. And then there's the other side that says, well, there's probably a middle group that's more like examining both sides of the argument. And then there's the side that's like, it's self-defense. We're sure of it. You know what I mean? All right. So Joey, by the way, guys, feel free to make more orders. We're going to go so late tonight. We're going to open every Pokey. Now, where did I put this Ancient Origins box? Oh, here it is. All right. Here we are. Let me go grab a random number generator. And let's see what it is. The random number is 11. So we're going to begin on spot 11. Has Mr. Stretch them cheeks. All right, here goes. For those of you also who didn't know, the laws in that area state pretty clearly that if your life is in danger, you are allowed to use deadly force for self-defense. So he hasn't actually broken the law. So maybe you guys just don't like the law in that area and you'd like to change the law so that you're not allowed to do that. But those are the actual laws. So we're starting on 11, 12, 13, and 14. He's going to get the first 4 packs. Good luck, Mr. Oh, wait, we got to keep this in the... There we go. We got to keep that on stage. Let's go ahead and remove some of these slabs from the table for the moment. That's what we can do. Yeah, so the laws actually state that you are allowed to protect yourself with deadly force. This is me wasting money. That could have gone into Pokemons. What? Thank you, man. Woo! How much Panini Select you got? A ton. So much that I have a big box of it with like 24 of them. And I got a couple of them over here near my shelf all the time. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We're starting on 11. Here it goes. I heard I get a Christmas Ancient Origins packs. Oh, maybe next time, but not on this one. Sneep. Right to have and bear arms. Right. All right. I'm surprised. I thought Libs ran Wisconsin. Larvesta, Porygon, Persian, Eevee, Regirock, and right off the bat, full art Giratina. How about that? Abraham doing a little bit better in this box than the previous box. Look at that beautiful full art, man. All right, so let me set that down. We'll sleeve up Reggie. Well, I don't think Regirock. Yeah, we'll sleeve up all the hollows. I remember how we do this. So the Ancient Origin packs are really not as expensive. We're just going to toss the bulk off to the side and throw the pack away. So you'll keep your reverse hollows in here. Oh, man, he's killing it. Hoopa EX right after. That is 2 hits in a row. And one of the better reverse hollows, Flareon. Nice, man. Do you think you'll ever get UFC again? Do you want me to get UFC again? I can go get UFC. Here's Quagsire. I saw that Volcarona. We're going to go back through and get that Volcarona. And a Level Ball. All right. So you got some nice reverse hollows. You got Hoopa. You got Giratina. He's already off to a great start. Now, the thing that's special about Ancient Origin is it also has these cards, the Volcarona Full Art, and you can pull that as a reverse hollow, and there's a few more artworks. Baltoy is one of them. I got the Groudon out of this set. Can't wait for PSA to drop down in price. Me neither. You know, I got all these cards to grade, and I'm just waiting. Mister, where are the Digimons? I need my diamond fix. I don't know, man. Where are the Digimons? All right, beautiful. UFC vote. Now, Abraham has a bag over here. Bag's getting pretty large and unwieldy. I suspect by the end of the night, we'll have to give him a whole box. Actually, let's just go ahead and start there. Let's get him a box. Give me a minute. All right. I'm so mad about what happened with the Kyle Rittenhouse case that I'm going to have to riot, loot, and burn again. It's the new way of life. Okay, we'll place this over here. And where can we place your newfound box? We'll set you in a nice, safe spot over here temporarily. That's right, a Poke Riot. So next up, we're on 11. We're done with 14. We have Demetrius Gizas next. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So he gets the next 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's go loot GameStop for cards. Sneep. Nah, man, I'm looting Louis Vuitton. I gotta feed my family. Sneep. I don't know, man. I grew up so poor, guys. You have no idea. I never stole. I just never did it. I couldn't see myself do it. My brain just said, that's not right. That's not yours. Belongs to somebody else. I don't know why that's so difficult for someone. Russ says, good night, TCC. We just got back from the airport. Have a nice night. Here's Spinnerack. Holy, and Metagross. Very good. Next up, he's going to be pulling, Smoke My Rona. And just Smoke My Rona. On pack number 4, we got Ball Toy. Ooh, reverse hollow Ball Toy. Very nice. So this is what I'm talking about. I really like these cards, and you should definitely get that graded. Here's Goomy and Porygon. I was a little bit worried for him, but in the end, he still got these reverse hollow full art. So it's kind of like Cosmic Eclipse that way. There's some extra pulls in the box to save you. The XY Phantom Forces was really cold. This was extra hot because of these 2 extra pulls over here. Okay, we'll sleeve all these up together. Now, you probably would have liked that Giratina a little bit better, but that was a little unlucky. It went to Mr. Abraham. But Abraham had some tough luck too, didn't he? Before he got lucky. Now, where is Mr. Demetrius's cards? Here they are. Demetrius, I'm adding this to your bag. He's got his own box over here. Yay! Next up, we got Alex on spot number 20. Good luck, Alex. Alex, the man, the mystery. My GameStop always says they are out. You ready? Oh, not bad, Alex. Picking up reverse hollow Entei, too. So I have to say, there's probably no more of these types of cards in the box, because 3 of them have been pulled, and usually 3 is about the number you run into. So I'm guessing all of them have been pulled, but I don't know. Maybe there's a 4th one. Congratulations, Mr. Alex. Yay! OSM, let's pull you a full art, OSM. Let's see. Vespiquen. Ah, I'm sorry, OSM. That's tough luck, man. All right. But it was just 1 pack, so it's not a total loss. We pulled 1 full art Giratina. Next up, we have Matthew Hayes. Matthew tends to have pretty decent luck. Do you think the neckbeards that killed Arbery will walk free? I do not know that case. I think now that you mention neckbeards, I suspect I know what you're talking about because I might have seen a flash of that. It's those 2 older white guys who killed a black man. Is that what you're talking about? Here's Entei. Another one! Oh, my lordy. Entei reverse hollow. And Eevee and Mega Sceptile. Congratulations to Matthew Hayes. Yay! WTF is a neckbeard. A neckbeard is a guy who can't be asked to shave the scraggly beard on his neck, but he hasn't grown it out into a big fat beard either, so it just looks kind of unruly. It's a way of insulting unruly men. Mr. Matthew Hayes. Here we are. You got a fat bag, man. 1 beautiful Mega Sceptile. I think those guys will probably get in trouble if I remember the story about what they did. There we go. Kevin O'Neill has the next 3 packs. Who knows, Kevin? Maybe a full art in here. Dude, not many MHR channel Pokemon. Dang. What? Life in prison for having a neck beard. That's right. Next time, you better think before you don't shave for a few weeks. All right, you ready? Here goes. Kevin O'Neill. Bellossom. We got Vespiquen. Computer trying to shut down. Here's Metagross and Golurk. So you're pulling a lot of the non-hollow full arts. Ball Toy. Yeah, you're getting tons of them. And Oddish. All right. And here says a little Entei too. It says, I think you got the... Did you get the reverse hollow Entei? So that's for Kevin O'Neill. He didn't pull any full arts, but he got an awful lot of these special looking cards. And it's well centered. I mean, you might be able to pull 10s on some of these. Yeah, and I don't know what they would sell for, but would I grade them? You know, when it comes to these cool looking cards, I probably grade them even when they're not holographic. But that depends on how much you pay for the grading. You got to pay cheap, okay? You got to wait for it to get cheap or find a company that's doing it for cheap and see what happens. Kevin O'Neill, Kevin O'Neill. Boop. Maybe PSA will be cheap one day. You got to hope. Alan Doan. Oops, got to pull from the left. There we go. Alan Doan gets the last 2 from the back. Make a Discord account and message him there. Sneep. Alan. Sneep. Oh. All right, here goes. Beldum. Just Beldum. And pack number 2. This is for Alan Donut. Come on, Alan Doan. Ah, Relic. Oh, you got a nice looking hollow Gardevoir. Unfortunately, a little fat on the left. Otherwise, maybe that would have been gradable too. Why can't all cards be printed perfectly? Imagine if they were. PSA 10 pops would be out of control. So Alan Donut, it's going to be over here. PSA 10 pops would be out of control, and all these cards would be a lot less valuable. Alan, if you ever want me to remove these hollows, let me know. It's most of your bag is just hollows. Bulk hollows, like from the modern sets. All right, now we've got Marco Solis. Mr. Marco Polo. What's he got? Ball Toy. Sableye. Oh my God, Marco would snipe the Mega Sceptile EX. I think that's probably the best pull so far, right? He would snipe it on one spot. I feel like that happens all the time. I also want to point out, Marco Solis is brand new to our stream. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if he's brand new, but he hasn't ordered a lot. That's ridiculous. Why does that happen so often? We get guys who have been here for a long time. They order like 5 spots. They don't pull anything. And then one new guy will come in and pull the hottest card that there is. I've seen it so many times. You know what I mean? All right, Marco, that's a great pull. Damn, dude. Ridiculous. Ramiro Andrade. Good luck, Ramiro. This is my first time. That's what I'm saying. He's over here sniping the best card of the box. We got level ball. All right, just the level ball, Ramiro. I'm sorry, man. That's because you got your friend Marco here stealing from you. I'm just kidding. It's not stealing. Made my first order with you, live custom booster. Good luck. Hopefully you get a hot pull. All right, we're looking for Ramiro. Ramiro down here. Ryan, Ramiro Andrade. Thank you so much, Ramiro, for participating. Somebody has to pull the cold ones. Might as well be Ramiro. Chance Williams. I think Chance is relatively new too, right? How's it going, Chance Williams? All right. Sneep. He Robin. What do we got? Curlia. And this Golurk's dabbing. Gloom. Oh, nice, man. Mega Tyranitar. I love these XY Ancient Origin booster boxes, guys. They're just way too good. The Pokemon in the box are just awesome. Some like Lugia, Tyranitar, Groudon, Rayquaza, Kyogre. Even Mega Sceptile's really cool. That's for Chance Williams. Chance Williams, you would be, I think, over here. Let's see. Charlie, Cody, Corey, Krishamas. Maybe he went into the C1 box. Shouldn't have gone into the C1 box. Should have gone into the C2 box. Carlo, Clayton, Casey, Carlos, Cahill, Caleb. Does he need a new bag, actually? He might need a new bag. I feel like he needs a new bag. All right, there we go. I don't think I have a bag. You do now. Congratulations on your hot pull, man. There's still a lot of booster packs left in the box, which to me is a good sign because we've already pulled a lot of hot cards, which means this might just be a hot box. So next up we got Hark the Raven. There we go. What do we got for Hark the Raven? Faded Town, Golurk. So it's a little bit of a cold one. You are going to pick up the Golurk, though, Mr. Hark the Raven. Thank you so much. Now we have our friend, Mr. Sunfan. How's it going, Sunfan? Special Energy, another Hollow Gardevoir. What a great artwork, man. Looks awesome. All right, that's for Sunfan. Mr. Sun. Here we are. Sweet. Justin Huerta. Mr. Justin. Eevee-Oddish, Malamar, Vespiquen, and Ampharos EX. This is got to be a hot box. We are pulling so much out of here. So that's Justin Huerta, right? Mr. Justin. Woo! Hot ones for all. All right, so that's Justin, and he's got a bag. Beautiful, man. Now we got Joey Albrecht. Now, Joey, I don't know, man. We just pulled like 2 EXs. This could be cold. If it's not cold, I'm scared for the people behind you. We got Baltoy. Beldum. All right. It is a cold pack, I'm afraid. A little predictable. So that's a tough round for you that time, Mr. Joey, but it was just 1 pack. It could have been worse. You could have pulled 3 packs and they were all cold. All right. Let's find your bag. John Gamia, Johnny, Jonathan, John, Jonathan, 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 Joey DeMarco. We're looking for a Joey Albrecht. I recognize your name like crazy. I don't think I've seen from you for a while. Joey Joseph, Joey Arteaga, Joey Albrecht. Do you need a new bag? He might need a new bag. Unless he's in the J Overflow box. Is he? Joe Harris is... Oh, Joey Albrecht, of course. I'm not used to you buying actual Pokemon cards. I'm used to you only buying Final Fantasy cards. So when you actually order Pokemon cards, it's still confusing. Isn't that funny? All right, now we're back up to Abraham. He's got 6 packs. All right, hopefully something hot in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got to be something hot in here, right? Actually, so after that would be Tyler Sparks and Justice Rodriguez, and then 2 more Abraham packs. So he's got the last 2 packs. See what I'm doing here? So let's open all of them in a row for him, okay? So it's Abraham's last turn. He's got 8 total packs. He bought an Opus, too. Well, we're just now opening the Ancient Origins box. So that's what we're doing right now. All right, good. It's Honest Abe. Imagine 6 green codes. Well, he's got 8 cards, so it could be 8 green codes. It's possible. It's been a pretty hot box. Not to mention, he's kind of benefited from it being a hot box because he already pulled a full art, and I believe he also pulled an EX too. He pulled the Hoopa EX. So he's already got 2 pulls. If he could get more, that would be great. Here goes. Says special energy. Okay, first one's cold. This is for Abraham. Oh my God, another one. What is this box? So now we know your box can have a ton of these, actually, if you're lucky. Okay. Also, Septile EX. He is really not having that bad of a time. Septile EX is in his round. Gumi Energy Recycle. Okay. Ball Toy. Porygon 2. The question is, can we get one more full art out of here? That would be 3 full arts, and I'd love to see that. We've seen it before. These boxes can have 3 full arts. It's possible. Ralts, Magikarp. Last pack. Last pack luck. Come on. Nah, not this time, though. Unknown. All right. Still not too terrible. It was 8 packs. He got 2 pulls out of there, the Holo Entei and the Septile EX. Overall, I would say his pulls are pretty decent. He opened a lot of packs, but he did also pull one of the full arts out of the box. And unless these 2 are one of the full arts, the box only had 2 full arts, so he might have done quite well. So we'll find that out in a minute, though. All right, now he's got his own box. Let me go ahead and grab a fresh bag for him. Already was 3 full arts. Really? We'd already pulled 3? Tyler Sparks says already was 3 full arts. So I remember the Giratina, and I remember the Mega Septile. What was the third one? I don't even remember. All right, so this is for Abraham. Here comes 4, baby. I don't remember a third one, but maybe there was. So the next pack is Tyler Sparks. Tyranitar. No, that was in the EX. That one was not full art. There's still time for a 3rd full art. There we go. Tyler Sparks. Cottony and Vespiquen. All right, nothing crazy. Not bad either. Anytime you can pick up like one of these extra pulls rather than just a reverse holo, that's nice, right? So Tyler Sparks. I like these Ancient Origin box breaks. I do. I'm a fan. There you go, Tyler. And Justice Rodriguez. This box was hot because I was not in it. That's true. He didn't take all the pulls from us. And Slagoo. The very last pack was cold. So now we can say Abraham did do well because there were only 2 full arts in the box. And even though he did buy a lot of spots, he got one of those 2 full arts, which is a lot of the meaning, you know. That's a lot of good stuff in a box. That's what you hope to pull. Very nice. The other guy, Marco Solis, got the other full art on 1 pack. Like, what? So Justice Rodriguez would have a bag up here. I think he's got a new bag. Is that right? No, you got the same old bag, and it is huge. It's got a lot of cards in it. Very good. That's the end of the Ancient Origins box break. Thank you, everybody. You let me know what box break you guys want to do next. It's kind of like night and day compared to the Phantom Forces box break, because Phantom Forces took us, I don't know, like a month, and we filled Ancient Origins in 1 night, which is way better. Hey, mister, sell me ramen packs. I almost did for a while. We were going to do M&Ms. We were going to do a candy shop, and then I realized it's fatally flawed because I'm going to be surrounded by candy all the time, and that's not healthy. So I had to say, will we have a first edition? No, those sell way too slowly, and they're very expensive. You're probably looking at $700 per spot if we do a Rocket first edition box break. So $700 per spot. It's just too much money for most people. If there was another round of stim checks, we would probably go into that. Mister, how much were the Raichu? I want to buy them, please. This Raichu is $40. If you're talking about the other Raichus, they're like $65, and it's a 9, okay? That's based off of lowest buy it now prices, by the way. So that's a popular card. All right. So where did we stop off at? I think it was Justin Huerta, right? Yeah. Now we've got No, actually, it was Joey Albrecht, and he needed an Opus 4. So Joey Albrecht with an Opus 4. You got it, Joey. Why was Lewis timed out? All right, here we go. Mr. Joey. Good. You got Summoner. Remedy. All right. That was a Duke Poopy Pants pull. Can't ask that, Lewis. Shuffle. Oh, shuffle the slabs. Yeah, so if you guys don't know this, some of you guys are still new. If you don't know this, the moderators a long time ago were told to do a temporary mute on anyone who asked for a slab shuffle, okay? So we do that so that it doesn't get requested over and over and over and over again. And the moderators, you guys can hand out warnings first if you want. I'm sure he didn't mean to cause any trouble. He probably just didn't know. All right, let's do what's next. Joey Barton. 2 live customs, mister. How much could I get for that full art trainer or metal Charizard? You don't need to hold up stream. Just talk about it as we go. Oh, so you're wanting to sell back the Charizard, huh? Okay. I don't know about the full art trainer. Oh, you're talking about the full art trainer from XY Phantom Forces. I don't know about the XY Phantom Forces trainer. How much would you like for the metal Charizard? Because I can't buy it back from you for a lot more than I paid for it myself. Did you pull it out of a live custom? Is that how you obtained it? Good luck. 2 live Pikachu and Shinx. All right. Pikachu. I could probably open up 8 live customs for you. Or not 8, I'm sorry. 8 would be 160. I would have to sell it at about 160. How about $80 of store credit? I would probably then sell it actually at about $139. All right, Joey Barton. That people looks nice. All right, there we go. Next up, we got Nicholas Stork. For Nicholas Stork, 1 Japanese Celebrations and 2 Japanese Shiny Stars. All right, 2 Shiny Stars. Haha. All right. Mr. Nicholas. Whoop. That's Cinderace. We got Eternatus. Look at that Eternatus. He's so nice. And whoop, there's Regieleki. And Sunny Scorch. He's such a honey. And in your 25th anniversary pack, oh, that's a hit. The Diamond Hollow Pikachu. That is one of the chase cards out of the set. Congratulations, Nicholas Stork. It's a lucky night for you, man. These are really hard to pull, I know for sure, because we've opened a lot of packs, and we've only pulled like 3 of these now. Yeah, Disco Pikachu. It's another funny name for it. All right, very good, Nicholas. He got that out of 1 pack, too. How about that? Let's find this bag. Pikachu. Pika. Here we are. I think I wrote you down as Nicholas Stark. Should be Nicholas Stork, huh? I need to call it a night. 320 live custom so cold, my worst luck ever. Just trade in that Charizard for 4 more live custom and turn it all around, man. I forget, but do you already have a slab label? Look already. I do. My wife and I were discussing it today and making final decisions about it. One of the things we've been working on for a long time is materials. So we got all the materials figured out, and then we have to go with the final slab design, which has to go to the label company. And then they have to produce a perfectly sized sticker that they will print for me. And then I need to be able to print onto that sticker the information for, what we're doing here. So it's really complicated. It's difficult, and I hope that we can figure the label out quickly. As soon as we're figured out with the label, we're good to go, I think, and the grading can start very quickly. On the other hand, if figuring the label out takes a very long time, we could be waiting another month. So it just depends. Next up, we got Nate Herzog for NBA Select. NBA Select. Oh, these. Mr. Nate, time to pull you a... What are we looking for again? I don't even remember. What was the chase in the NBA Select? It wasn't Zion Williamson. It was LaMelo Ball. Was it actually LaMelo Ball? So we like a little bit of sports just to change things up a bit. Hey, Perez says, Bubba Butt. All right, you ready? There we go. Pull LaMelo Ball. And finally, Sneap. What do we got in here? Oh, yeah, UFC. So we've got Brandon Ingram, Tobias Harris, Drew Holiday, and Ben Simmons. Mister, how will you convince people that your grading company is reliable? Well, just by doing a good job. Damn, being timed out was horrible. Felt left out. I didn't know. Just go with the classic black label. Black labels are actually really difficult, if you did not know. Black labels are difficult because you have to print in white ink. And white ink doesn't really exist. So what labels have to do is print like something that's kind of like ink. So that's what we've been dealing with, and it's really frustrating. It almost makes me want to like redesign the label to have a white background. And that would make everything very easy if I did that. Kind of like what PSA does. So they print on a white background. Here's Ben Simmons, Tyrell Terry. But that's not really the design of my brand, right? So we have a black background for our thumbnails, and I've been doing that for a very long time for the Game Economist and the Cardconomist. Sadiq! And finally, Desmond Bain. But, you know, maybe if we just created any label, we could get started and then do a label update as we figure it out. But I don't know. I kind of just want to start with a really good-looking label. We could do a cheap-looking label and start now. You know, we could start very soon. Just as soon as that airline arrives. Look, that looks like a print line on it, doesn't it? Xavier Tillman, but I don't want that. I want a really professional-looking label, and that is so difficult to actually do, guys. Precious Achiuwa. How does GMA do it? I don't know. Their label didn't always look that good, did it? So they figured out the secret sauce, and if I actually asked them, they probably would not tell me because that's part of the game. When you're running a business and you've got something figured out, you don't just tell somebody how it all works because then they're just going to copy you. And that's how all businesses are ran. Like, why doesn't somebody just copy Amazon? Why doesn't somebody just copy Coca-Cola? Well, because they keep the Coca-Cola secret, the flavor, the recipe, they keep it locked up. They don't want anyone to know how they make their soda exactly. That's the secret sauce. We got Jada McDaniels. Yeah, they get a nice bright white ink. And I've seen some white ink so far, and it's... I don't know how I feel about it. Like, maybe I'll adjust to it, but it's James Wiseman for the Warriors. Rookie. That's pack number 3 for Nate Herzog. Thanks, Nate. So, yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of experimentation. It's like research and development, but it's so slow. Like, let me tell you why. So you get on a phone call with these guys who you're working with, and it's like nobody knows what you're talking about. None of these places that print or create stickers or custom labels, they've never done this before. So whoever makes these for PSA, they just make it for PSA. There's not like a bunch of companies making labels for card grading. It's kind of a rare thing to do. And you try to explain it to them, and they're like, well, we can't do security on a sticker. And it's like, why not? So it's just a tricky process. That's all there is to it. Wow, Nate, you got a lot of nice cards in there. Thank you so much, Mr. Nate. That makes the end box pretty close to full. Max Shalo says 2 packs of celebrations. Max Shalo, it finally is your turn. Thanks for your patience. He wants 6 packs of Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I almost wonder if I could just take like $10,000 and hire like some sort of industry expert and be like, come up with the label for me. Here's $10,000. Go do it. You know what I mean? And just leave it up to him or her to get it all done. Because I've got $10,000 laying around. What I don't have is a lot of knowledge about it, and I don't have a lot of free time either. So if there was somebody who could just get it all done and figured out and set up, yeah, I'd happily pay for a lot. I'd happily pay by a lot for that. All right, here we go. Melmetal. First time buying. Nice to meet you, Max. We got Verizian Toxtricity. Here's Chargerbug. Any other flat fee slabs? Not at the moment. How do we check the line? We give you money via Super Chat. You just send another PayPal transaction, and then here in chat you can say, hey, I paid for a roll call. Okay, so you should pay for it with PayPal and just tell me a roll call. I've paid for one. Mr. Max, nothing crazy coming out of the Fusion Strikes. I apologize, but maybe your celebrations will be crazy. Nope, that is cold. And woo, perfectly cold. All right, so that is a $50 cold order for Max Shalo. But Mr. Max, you're going to be all right because we had this beautiful dark Gyarados that was donated to you. It's all yours, Mr. Max. Yay! And that's why we like pity polls. Because pity polls are very generous, first of all. Somebody donated that. I don't remember his name. And now you get to benefit from that. How would paying with ETH work? Ethereum? I've got the wallet address, and I think there's multiple apps that would allow you to send it. And that's about as much as I know, because I've actually never paid for anything with crypto. All I know is that you put that link up and somebody else knows how to pay for it. Max Shalo. I've never looked into that. Next up, we got Matthew Hayes. Hey, Buster, can I please give 4 live custom boosters? Yeah, but I'm guessing you could have like a Coinbase account and you probably copy and paste that line of text in and then it sends the money over from there. Does it not transfer instantly? No, it doesn't transfer instantly. It transfers maybe within 10 minutes. And then you can tell me what it is that you sent, how much, and I'll be like, yep, that's the correct amount. And I'll know it's you at that point. All right, here it is. Win. This is for Matthew Hayes. 2. Oh, there we go. 3. Hey, that's kind of nice. And 4. Good luck to Matthew Hayes. What do you got, Matthew? 2 large. Matthew, that's actually nicer than it looks. So I've changed the way the large actually works. When I say 2 large here, it doesn't mean like 2 $40 spots like it would have meant in the past. What it actually means is 2 spots in the main list. So that's for Matthew Hayes. You're taking 8 and 9 in the main list. So that's a really expensive card, valued at about $200. All right, congratulations, Matthew. And who knows, Matthew, maybe when we actually run the large, you'll pull the best card out. It's possible. You could pull the Reshiram out. It's possible. Here we are, Matthew. All right. Are those junk hollows in your bag? If you ever want to drop the junk hollows out of your bag, let me know, okay? The M-box is full. Next up, we got Ivan Chiquilo. He says, hey, Mr. Long Time, I'll snipe a live custom. Do I still have a bag? How's it going, Ivan? I don't know. Do you still have a bag? Did you go by a nickname in the past? All right, so Ivan says that he'll snipe a live custom. Maybe you will. Let's see what it is. So in your pack, you get 2 vintage energy cards. That's kind of nice. Those are fun. Let's leave them up. And I'll check the iBox for an Ivan, but if you're saying you're from a long time ago, I don't know if you're suggesting that maybe you're like one of the nickname people from a real long time ago. Back in the day, we had nicknames. Oh, you're right here. You're not a long time ago at all. Ivan Chiquilo. And yes, you do have a bag. Yay! All right. That's not too old. For those of you who don't know, we've been going live every night for like 2.5 to 3 years. So there's some people that have been around for a long time. Pat Gibbs says 2 Japanese matchless fighters. Mr. Pat. My nickname is Overdrive as per Mr. Steve. All right, what do we got, Pat? Gimme, 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 gimme. Urshifu and a cold one. All right. Mr. Pat. Mr. Pat. We're going to start singing It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood pretty soon. Sorry, Pat. Nothing crazy there. Stephen Demas jumps in and says, this is for my slab away. Misty's favor. I like that you add the 75 cents in, Stephen, because it saves me a little math. So Stephen Demas in the S list. And Stephen is down here. And you sent $80.75, which means you have 100 left. There you go, Stephen. Thank you very much. Now we have Anthony Birdsell. I was looking to get 10 packs of Celebrations, also like to keep the bulk. I was wondering if you already sent the other ones in the mail that I ordered over a week ago. Thank you and keep up the awesome channel. So I'll do a quick search for you, Anthony Birdsell. You know, it's been holiday shipping has been really bad. I'm going to look up and see if you have a shipping, a tracking number, okay? Look at those ugly slabs. Aren't they all supposed to be Charizard 10s? Here's a Dark Steelix. Here's a Glaceon. Here's a Jesse and James. Jesse James. And here is a Ladybug. All right, I can see Anthony Birdsell. And we shipped you out 10/26. So that sounds like maybe you ordered shipping recently and didn't get shipped. So if that was true, you would have a bag right over here. Maybe you ordered shipping and I didn't see it in your message. But let's just look around for an Anthony Birdsell. Anthony Haymeyer. Anthony White. I am later, says Alexander. Anthony Birdsell, huh? Maybe in the A box up here. You're headed to bed. Have a nice night. Here we are. So Anthony Birdsell has a pretty fat bag here. I'm going to guess you never shipped out. I'm going to guess that you sent me a message to ship you out, and I missed that part of the message. So you got all your stuff right here. And so what I'll do is I'll order you priority mail shipping tonight, okay? And let's go look at his order again. I believe he ordered 10 Celebrations, right? 10 packs of Celebrations, and he wants the bulk. All right, sounds good. So here is the Celebrations box, and we're going to get your 10 packs out of there, okay? I ordered a live shipping. And do you mind putting my special delivery Bidoof in a card saver or hard case and clean off some of the common rares? You know, I'm going to say no to that. I'm going to say no to the top grader, okay? I don't do that. I do it only for the Topps cards, and that's it, okay? All right, because I don't want people to get the impression that it's a normal thing for me to do that. I don't do that. I will protect your cards when they ship out, though. I'll protect them really nicely. So your cards will be protected very, very nicely. Thank you, mister, and I placed an order for 10 Nintendo as well. This is Anthony Birdsell. Really? That's a huge order, man. All right. I tell you what, I'm just going to flip this around. So we're going to place this in here. Okay, here is your Greninja. All right, and there we go. And we'll place this up here. Yeah, I don't want the card saver thing to become a normalized thing on this channel because I don't actually like them to ship with them. They make the shipping more complicated. I'll kind of explain it to you. You want me to show you real fast? I want to show you something real fast. So let's say your card is in the card saver right here. Let's talk about the card savers real fast before we open these. So let's say you got your fancy card here. and then you've got your pack of cards on top of it like this, right? Well, what I would like to do is I would like to wrap some sort of like bubble wrap around your card. But if I actually do that, look what happens. This bends. So this bends like that if I actually wrap anything too hard around it. So the bubble wrapping has to be quite loose because it's not allowed to pull down on these edges. So I actually don't like card savers. Unless all of your cards were in card savers. Let's say all of your cards were in card savers at the same time. Like this. So if you had a whole pile of card savers, that's a different story. I could bubble wrap around that quite easily. But you know, let's say you just have one valuable card and then you got your bag here and I got to bubble wrap around it. It's going to do this during the shipping and I don't want that. So that's the deal. And so I don't want people to normalize doing that because it changes the way I ship your stuff and not in a good way. I have to ship all of the wrapping in a quite considerably more loose way. So the other option is to just put everything into a card grater, and I don't want that either. All right, Anthony Birdsell. Here we go. But you guys who have had me ship you stuff already, you know how your items arrive. They're packed quite nicely, and they're in a rigid box. So you get a rigid box, and you get padding around your cards. So your cards are very safe when I ship them. So your card's not like extra safe in the card saver. Maybe it's a little more on the convenience side though. We buy card savers for you to ship. Sounds like way too much work for you. Here we go. We got Cold. Here's Clay Doll. All right. A lovely Clay Doll. We'll go ahead and sleeve this up. Here's Dialga Flying Pikachu. Pikachu. Flying Pikachu. Next up, we pull regular Pikachu. Pikachu. There we go. Here comes Team Rocket. All right. Watching this makes me want to open my Celebrations pack. You probably got the Charizard in yours, man. If you have a Charizard in your packs, aren't you better off opening them than leaving them sealed? Making it harder on you. Cold. Speaking of cold, these have been kind of tough so far. You've got regular Pikachu and birthday Pikachu. All right, so you've pulled 3 full arts. There'll probably be a 4th full art if you're lucky. And hopefully it's a hotter card than the 3 you've pulled. Is Ancient Origins sold out? Yes. The 4th full art is a Venusaur, which is an improvement. Okay, and finally, Pikachu. Pika! So many Pikachus, man. You bought like 3 of these. So that's all for Anthony Birdsell, and he has live shipping, and we're going to make sure we ship you out. Let me make sure there wasn't like some sort of reason why we didn't ship you out. Maybe I was stuck on your address or something. It's possible. Like, for example, if your PayPal didn't have an address at all. No, that can't be true because we've shipped you before. All right, so we'll put you here. Now, you said you ordered 10 Nintendo as well, huh? Let me just see if that order's nearby. It's not really nearby, so I'm going to have to work my way to it, okay? Next up, after Anthony Birdsell, we have Daniel Melzer. I got a bag, 1 live custom booster. All right, we'll start there, Daniel. You ready? Oh, no! That is a cold live custom booster. Sorry, Daniel Melzer. He also wants 2 Donruss blasters. Okay, give me a minute. Let me know, and if I need to pay more for shipping, it's cool. No, you're good. Don't worry about paying more for shipping. I'll cover it. We are getting you pricier shipping, but, you know, I messed up and didn't get your cards mailed out when you asked me to, so I don't mind covering it. How much were the spots? They were $29 per pack out of a fresh box. Remember, the Ancient Origin packs can be weighed. So if you were to buy a pack from a stranger online For all you know, he probably weighed them. Now, I wouldn't put it past anyone to do that because that's how people are. We know all about people weighing packs at the Dollar Tree. People are very desperate, and there's a lot of money involved with weighing packs probably. So the sealed boxes are the way to go. All right, we'll place this to the side. What do we have here? 2 Tyreek Hills. Look at this. Tyreek Hill. But this one's special. Kansas City wideout points the way in win over Tampa Bay. And his name is in gold on this card. Huh, very interesting. And then also we have this rated rookie, Anthony Schwartz. Can breakpoint be weighed? I don't think it can. It's the older XY sets that can be weighed. And then they started using techniques to stop the weighing. All right, Daniel Melzer. Thank you so much, man. Why would there only be 2 rated rookies if he opened 3 packs? Oh, he only opened 2 packs. I'm going crazy. All right, cool. Now, he also says, thanks, mister. Very good. So, Daniel Melzer, let me find your bag. Mr. Daniel. Now we've got Dabian Ford. TCC grading my bags in the D box and 1 Fusion Strike. There are only 4 cards in the bag. I will grade all 4 eventually. Okay, I think what you're asking for me is to grab a card out of your bag and to send it out to grade with TCC grading. So Dabian Ford. Let's find your bag first, Dabian. We'll start there. Is it sold out? Yes. We managed to sell it in 1 stream. Isn't that cool? That's what happens pretty much every time we do Ancient Origins. It's such a popular box. We really ought to do it more often. One pack. Man, I didn't find it, man. Let me look again. So Daniel Melzer, David Ballard, David Baginski, Dionchio, Derek. His name's Dabian Ford. Daniel Hing, Dan Newman, Derek Jones, Darian, Devin again, Dustin, Donald, Derek, Daniel Del Barrio, Daniel Domeno, Donald Jordan, Daniel, Dominic, Dylan, David, Donovan, Damon Smallwood, Dominic Lyra, Daniel, Derek, David, Daniel, Dylan, Daniel, Devin, and Dennis. Dabian Ford, I'm not seeing a bag, dude. I am not seeing a bag. Is it a really old bag? Let's fix this camera a little bit. 176 people still here. How's it going, everyone? Darwin, Dustin, Derek S., Dylan. Oh, there we go. Dabian, your bag was in an unusual place. We had your bag in an overflow box, and it's so funny. Last time I passed over it, I said, that probably doesn't belong in there. Oh, nice. So your Espeon's thin on the right. Now, this looks good, though. All right, so the Galarian Rapidash. You can grade the Espeon, but he'll probably grade 9. I'm just taking a brief look at it, and it's pretty obvious. That's what I get for not moving it into the correct box. You see what I'm saying? I said earlier, that probably doesn't belong in there. One of you guys might remember, Farewell Bell, one of you guys might remember me saying that. I was talking about his bag, and we had passed over it, and it's like, that's a small bag to be in the overflow. So, and that causes problems because when I go looking for a small bag, the last place I check is the overflow, and that causes a long wait time. So that organization is super important. How's it going, Pack Rip? Dabian Ford. Thank you so much, Davian. I appreciate it, man. And we'll place this over here where it belongs. Next up, we have Kenny Granados. Granados? Mr. Here's for 2 Lost Thunders. All right, we got 2 Lost Thunders with Kenny Granados. Thank you, Kenny. Snip. All right. Kenny pulls Ninjask. And, oh, what'd you get? Oh, a double hit. Genesect and Prism Xerneas. Jet, if you want to make an order, go for it. Look at this Xerneas Prism, man. Awesome. Wow. That's a hot little pack, huh? Kenny Granados. Arturo Perez. Mister, I need some hot ones. Let me get 2 Japanese celebrations. This is for Arturo Perez. He wants some hot ones. He couldn't help it. He watched everyone else getting the hot ones, and he said, "Now I need some." All right, you got it, man. You got Flying Pikachu, Pika, and Flying Pikachu, but really fat. Pika. Mister, would you sell a Primal Clash box? I sure would. I stocked up. I happen to have quite a bit. My long-term strategy with the XY era stuff was to stock up a large amount of it before I started selling it too heavily, because I didn't want you guys to affect the market with your money before I had a chunk put away. All right, next up we got Sign Lay. Hey, mister, 5 Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Sign. Good luck. Doot. Oh, you got a beautiful, shiny Dracozolt, or whatever his name is. All right, very cool. D-Mel says, that's genius. Well, it's not like super genius, but it's kind of like, so once I start selling a pack consistently, you guys eat it off of the market through this channel very quickly. And I don't want the price on it to move up super fast before I put some away. You know what I mean? I'll say it like this. With this channel, we have a way to laser focus on like one particular card set and drive a lot of demand for it. And I don't want a card set to be in demand before I have some put away for the future, because I expect to be doing this, I don't know, maybe 10 years from now I'll still be doing this. That would be cool, right? Here's Bolton. Ruff. Bolton, shut up. God, man. A Barky Dog. Here's Caterpie and Chandelure. Okay, we got Chandelure. And finally, more Pecco. Actually, something I added to my collection very recently, and I mentioned this before. Market manipulation? That's right. I'm manipulating the Bitcoin market. One of the things I added to my collection very recently was, a Japanese Jungle Booster Box. Japanese Jungle Booster Box. I wouldn't say that's market manipulation. I don't have to tell people what I'm collecting because I don't want you guys to all copy me. So, I'm not required to tell you what I'm collecting at the moment. In fact, there's quite a bit I'm collecting at the moment, and I don't talk about it. Sign Lay. And I learned that a long time ago because once upon a time, I started collecting Rocket Returns, and then my audience went and bought all the PSA 10s off the market like in the next day. And so I went back to the market, and it was all gone, and I learned my lesson. And I said, that's not happening again. When are you getting your Holo Live in? Oh, that's a great question, Chance Williams. So I got an email today that it is now shipping out, which makes no sense. They took like a week or 2 to ship it out. So but I don't care that much. Just as long as it gets over here. I don't know why they took so long. Yeah, they just now shipped it. I paid for that like a week ago. All right, there we go. Maybe they didn't have it. Maybe it was like on reserve or something. Or maybe it was on, maybe they were pre-ordering it themselves. Next up, we got John Peril, who says, live shipping, mister. I have some slabs as well. That's for John Peril. Mr. John. Let's see. Whoop. Yeah, I wasn't manipulating the market with the XY Evo, actually, or XY era stuff. If you think about it, all this time, I've been telling you guys over and over again that the XY era stuff is good. So if you had come to this channel recently, or even back then, over and over again, I talked about how I think that XY is undervalued, how XY is out of print, and how much I like XY. So it's not like I was even hiding it that much. I was just kind of talking about it casually. Mister, can you clean some out? I think I can, if I can find your bag first. So has XY gone up? Not really. Not too much. Some of it has. John Peril. We're looking for John Peril's bag. John, Joey, Jonathan, Johnny Ceruzzi, Jonathan Vo, Jonathan Morris, Jonathan Todd, Joey Joseph, J. Manuel, Jonathan Hernandez, John. All right. Market manipulation would be like if you had some kind of insider information that nobody else has. I mean, I have all the same information you guys do when it comes to cards. Or like, yeah, I would say that's a fair description of market manipulation. Oh, here we are. Wow, you got an old bag, John. Look at that. Your name's wearing off the bag. Yeah, I have all the same public information that you guys do. And I wasn't saying things like, oh, you know, XY era cards, there's plenty of them. Don't worry about buying them. You know, I wasn't saying anything like that. I was saying the opposite. I was saying, you know, the older stuff is out of print and the newer stuff is going to be printed like crazy. That's what I was saying the whole time. We got Grandpa, Court of Cards. We got Maki, Leia, Vanille, Cloud. Nice, man. That's the Opus 1 Cloud, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, you're doing great with the clouds. Tara, how much would an XY box cost? Well, it really depends on which box you're talking about. Morph King Stitch, Stigigel, Imperial Bower, Phalanx, Joker's Wild. Oh, you got that. Look at this. So this is one of those trainer arts, right? Nice, man. Can you display the Topps break, please, so people can buy into it? I think that's fair enough. Let me put that on display. White Rose Cloister. So I don't really honestly think cards like the White Rose Cloister are very valuable. Same with the like this Court of Cards card. I could be wrong. All right. Woobat, Sableye, Starmie, Digging Gloves. You got a Rayquaza VMAX. So you ordered even recently, that means. Dragonite. We got Dream Ball. Oh, okay. There's the Bidoof. Very nice. Marshadow, Gilgamesh, Red, Warrior of Light, Kokobo, Ramza, Arbok, and Court of Cards. All right, Mr. John. I like what I saw. You got a lot of great cards in there. And I'm trying to remember, this isn't an international shipment, right? Let's see. Toxic Boot? I don't think it is. No, this is domestic. All right, very good. So the weight of your bag is not going to be a big issue. We'll just make a more expensive label is all. So these are all your holographic cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! You could drop them if you don't want them. Otherwise, I'm going to take them and ship them out with your other cards. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! Holos, but I suspect they're similar to junk Pokemon Holos. And so these are some junk Pokemon Holos. So I cleared those out of your bag, and we took a look at your bag. It was really nice. You got a nice bag, man. Cool of you to ship out, too. You've been sitting on the table for a while, huh? All right. John Peril. Very cool. Sweet. And let me get your email. All right, John, so I'll be using the address in your PayPal to ship this item out. Don't forget my slabs. Thank you for reminding me, but you know, the slabs are in another box, and we always check for those slabs. Though, let me ask you, they're not in, are they returned slabs? Like they're slabs that came back from like PSA or CGC? Is that the deal? Let me know, because that actually matters. That little detail helps to know. All right, and print. He says no. Okay, cool. So we're good then. All right, and we'll just, you know, I don't need to say that there's slabs, because the truth is, for every single bag, the first step is to always check for slabs. So we will find your slabs and move on to Mr. Oh, that's the end of the line. So let me refresh. So over here, guys, Mr. Mark would really like to see the end of this pack break. We got 3 people in. We need a total of 8 people. We're running out of time. I'm ready to wrap up. How late are we? We're nearly 6 hours late. So, Mark, it might end up being the next stream, okay? Let's see what we got next, though. Maybe not. There's quite a few orders left. So, Team Rocket Grunt says, can't believe I got that snipe. Let me get 4 more Fusion Strikes. Hey, that was a hot one, man. Did you see how many cards were in that bag? 1, 2, 3, 4. And shipping. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of cards in that. And you got that on 20 bucks. I mean, one of those slabs is worth already more than $20. That's what's fun about the live customs. We got Totodile. Wow, that Totodile actually looks kind of nice. Here's Zorua. 5 spots left on the tops. That's right, there's a total of 5 spots left. And Mark desperately wants to know what's in the tops. All right, that's for Team Rocket Grunt. Sweet. You say you're ready to ship. You got it. A lot of priority mail going out because these orders are larger. Oh no! Connection cannot be made to stamps.com. That's no good. Let's try that again. Ah, there it goes. Okay. Just a momentary glitch. But I can also see we're running low on labels. So we're going to have to add more labels in a minute. Let me write, I want to write lots o slabs. I wrote that on the label. After Team Rocket Grunt, we have an order from Xing Him Lee, and I'm not able to open up whatever it is you wanted because you didn't leave me a message. All right. Mr. Xing, are you here? So I know you sent 40, which looks a lot like 2 live customs, but if it is 2 live customs, I got to put you back in the line for them, okay? Because there always has to be a message for the live customs. How much would you do a Primal Clash box for? Oh, the whole box? Well, you know, sort of the business model we have here is that we do like box breaks and stuff like that. I would have to, I'd have to find out and then make it available. That's a good question, but I think it would be cheaper than Ancient Origins, actually, because I think the Ancient Origins box is more expensive. How's it going, Mr. Hugo? He says, I did. What you might have accidentally done, you might have sent yourself a note. So you can send yourself a note, but what you need to do is send me a message, which is different, okay? So you might have sent yourself a note. What is it you wanted with this, by the way? Anthony Birdsell, in the meantime, says he wants 10 packs of Celebrations. No, I think this is for the 10 packs of Nintendo. I think that's what that is. Okay, cool. Give me a minute. 10 packs of Nintendo. Nice, man. That's a long order, actually. This will take a while to service. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Love it. Birdcell, do you want me to open these, or would you like me to ship them? All right, Hugo says he wants 2 live customs. So here's how it works. So since there was no message at the time, I'll write it down for live custom. And we have to put you back into line, okay? That's the way it works. Is that all right? I can also just refund you if you don't want that. I don't think the wait will be terribly long. I think the wait could be pretty fast. We're pretty late into the stream, so there's not a lot of people. So if you just want to wait, once it's your turn again, we'll open those live customs right away. All right, Anthony Birdsell. Yeah, the rules for the live customs. He says, I included a message when I sent it. Well, I'll just show you real fast, okay? So hold on. All right. So this is your order right here. It says completed. It says 40 bucks. But you see this? There's no message there. All right. And then when I scroll over Anthony Birdsell, that's what a message looks like. So the message should be right here. But there is no message on yours. So, I don't know, maybe PayPal messed up. I know some people are accidentally giving themselves a note. So PayPal lets you send yourself a note, but I can't see your notes, okay? And then there's another option for sending a message. You might have accidentally chosen to send yourself a note. So some people have been doing that. All right, and then the rules for live customs. We have really strict rules for live customs. Here are, he says, oh, yes, and not. So the strict rules are like this. I have to have a message on a live customer. I can't open them. And if you send me money for a live custom with no note, here's how we handle it. We put you back in the line, and then when it's your turn again, then we open it. So we do that to make sure people can't speculate on the live customs. You know what I'm saying? So like if you leave a noteless message, you might be able to decide if you want live customs or not. You know what I mean at that point? So we don't allow that. So with no message, we have to put you into line and then open you. All right, so here we go. Anthony Birdsell, did you say go ahead and open these? You can ship if you want. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, you might actually like to have a few of these sealed and even show them off to your friends and family. They're really cool. And if you've never opened one, they're a lot of fun to open. So I'll go ahead and baggie these up. Nice, man. Maybe you can make a video out of it. So these are all your cards. We're going to get you a label right now, Anthony. All right, and print. Let's see if we run out of labels right now. Nope, not out of labels yet. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it a lot. After Anthony, we have Team Rocket Grunt again. Hoping to snipe the snipers. Let me get a live custom. All right, one more live customs. Ah, darn it. Sigilif. You got to know when to hold them. Something like that, right? Carl says 3 Evolving Skies for Carl. We got a sneak. And, oops. So actually, Mr. Shing, it might be better that you didn't open there, huh? Maybe the next card is cold too. I don't know. It's all random in the end. So hopefully whatever spot you get soon is a hot spot. Oh, look at that. That's a pull. What is going on over here? Oh, another one. You're going to have to share one of these with me, Carl. I want one. All right, and that's a regular reverse holo. Okay, so these are actually pretty cool, and I would grade the heck out of them. I want to open one, man, but I'm going to leave them for you guys because I think that's the right thing to do. Last time when we had those square cut cards, I started opening them for myself. That wasn't right. So they're all for you guys, and let me go find your bag. I was just so excited. I was like, whoa, man, square cut. I looked back on that much later, and I was like, I don't think I should do that. That should be for the audience only. All right. Very cool, man. Mr. Carl. Joey Barton says, last, oh my gosh, one live custom. Good luck, Joey Barton. This could be it. But it's not. It is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I had it sitting in a box, so I just kind of tossed it in there. Congratulations on your new Yu-Gi-Oh card. Phantom Knight, rank up Magic Force. I no clue. Don't know what I'm looking at. After Joey Barton, we got Daniel Melzer. Tag Team 9 Raichu. And the 10 Raichu promo in the back. Okay. Tag Team 9 Raichu. You're going to be talking about this Raichu. And the 10 Raichu promo in the back. I know what you're talking about. So the other one, where is it going to be found? We can tell that the soundtrack's over, by the way. You hear that last sound? It's coming to an end right now. Oh, here it is. Very nice. That is for Daniel Melzer. Sometimes it's better to just go straight to buying a slab. And there's no chance to pull cold, but, you know, there's no chance to pull exceptionally hot either. That's how slabs work, right? I'm so happy. I'm so sad. There you go, Daniel. I graded these myself, by the way, which means I pulled them myself. How cool is that? Let's get that good Wario music going. All right, because it's late and I'm tired, man. So we need a little oomph. Jordan Estrada says, I want to slab away the Tag Team Raichu. What? You mean the $65 one? No, that can't be right. Jordan Estrada, the one that just sold? Wasn't last call done? It actually was not. Jordan Estrada, you got 25 bucks, man, because I don't know what you're talking about. The Tag Team Raichu. You might have just missed it. I think it went to Daniel Melzer. The one I just bought. Really? You're going to put that on slab away? Brighton Cole says one live custom. Here you go, Brighton Cole. Brighton. Angela, Invader of the Earth. That goes to Brighton Cole. See, that wasn't so bad, Mr. Shing Him Lee. There wasn't a hot card there anyways. You were just going to miss. So it's actually lucky for you that the message didn't come in, huh? Jordan Estrada says, 2 orders before this. I asked for 3 Opus 11, and you only ripped 1. Mods, get them. All right, my bad. Let me get 2 more. Mods. Jordan Estrada, 2 more of your Opus 11s. I'm just going to trust you on that rather than looking it up right now. But in another instance, I might have looked it up, okay? Here's Kronos. All right. And pack number 3. Fencer, yes. Ifrit. You mean that sexy girl with the boobs? Oh, legendary Ariana. Nice, man. All right. Very cool. So here's Kronos from Kronos Trigger. That's not true. Legendary Dragoon, and Ifrit. All right. I won't cancel my order. I just want to join. No problem, man. Yeah, once we hit that refresh, it'll be your turn, okay? And I don't think you'll wait very long because we're at the end of the stream, and there's not as many people ordering this late. Now we have Max Shalo. I'll double down 2 celebrations. And 6 of the Fusion. Oh, man, I got to open a fresh case of Fusion. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Fusion. Surprised no one bought the Glacian considering it was featured in Journeys. It's a nice card. Oh man, I gotta sneeze. All right, add a little add a little coronavirus to the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. I just went to Meijer because they do the 6 a.m. sell thing on Saturdays. Got myself an ETB. I don't even know what Meijer is. All right. Here we go. Rare Mr. Sneeze. Normally I mute, but then people started accusing me of tooting while I was muted. They're like, you're not sneezing, you're tooting. Now I gotta prove it. Good luck, Mr. Max. Yay! Cold. Ah, both cold, man. I'm sorry on the celebrations. How about those fusions? We got Phalanx. Here's Power Tablet. Growlithe. Meijer's Midwest Walmart, really? I'm in the Midwest. I've never heard of Meijer. Dupiter. And, you thought your pulls were going to be bad, but they're good. Max Shalo, never give up until the last pack is open, everyone. That's a beautiful golden Flaffy. Wow, man, I was not expecting that even a little bit. Crazy. Casually picking up his golden Flaffy. That tag team card is pretty sweet. It's pretty swick. Next up, we have Sven Jansen, 2 live customs. Sven Jansen, good luck. Meloetta and Tower of Waters. Woo! Mr. Sven, perfectly cold. Now we have Jaskirat Kyra. Can I get the Jesse James PSA card? All right, so this is Jaskirat. If not available, please leave for store credit. All right, cool. And Anthony Lopez, good morning, 3 EV Heroes. There we go. Anthony. Dang, that was my next order, says D-Mouse. All right. Now, Mr. Shing, I could be wrong, but what happened might be turning into a happy little accident for you because they all just swept a bunch of cold packs out, and it's your turn next. Cold. And cold. All right, Anthony Lopez, he says, I have a bag. Let's go find it. How do we still got 180 people watching? It's freaking 5:40 a.m. in the morning. You all up playing pokies? I think Meijer's a Michigan thing. I think they're up playing Pokemon. Mom, I want to play Pokemon. Let's take a quick look at the PayPal machine. What you will notice is that there's nobody above Anthony, right? So what that means is we are at the refresh, and it's Mr. Xing Him Lee's turn. You ready? 2 live customs. 1, ha-ha! And 2. So your accident turned into a happy mistake for you, Mr. Xing Him Lee. Since you got back in line, let's see what happens. 1 box of Evolving Skies. All right, this is yours. You want me to open it right now? Pretty good. Well done, accident. I had sent for 1 live after my fusion strikes, Mr. Man, fate, love, some people, an accident. Bad luck for me, Mr. No. Mr. He's hacking. Let me see what Team Rocket Grunt means by that. Yeah, we opened that, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I see it. It's the order with $20.75. You might have missed it because we did it very fast. Is Xing Him Lee here? I don't know if he's still here. So Xing Him Lee, you can also just have me ship this out to you for $9 if you want. So if you just want me to ship the whole box, I can do that, or I can open the box for you, either one. Yeah, I was hoping to pull you a crazy hot one, Team Rocket Grunt. I thought it would be really interesting if you got 2 really hot ones in a row. All right, so since he's not answering right now, what I'm actually going to do is write him down a new card, and it's going to say Evil Box on it. So we can get the stream moving. Yeah, Mr. Shing Him Lee, this is yours. 1 Evo Box, Evolving Skies. I'll hang this up, and you can ask me to ship it for $9, so I can ship it for $9 for you, or you can have me open it right away. You also pull this. This is some kind of promotional holo. It came out of one of those special Japanese gym packs. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. So that is not a normal holo. I don't know if it's very valuable, but it's got like some sort of stamp on the side. That goes into the yes box, which is right here. Cool. And now we refresh. How late should we go, guys? We're coming up on 7 hours, I think. We're done with 6 hours. We're at 6 hours, 15 minutes. Mr. Jeremy Tierney says, hey, mister, 5 Sun and Moon base. You got it. All right, we got 4. So these come out of blisters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Japanese vintage common, uncommon. You didn't really define what kind. I'm assuming the pack fresh ones. Oh, I almost dropped it. Oh, that would have been bad. Better be careful. Hugo is back with fresh teeth. 1. Got 1 from this side. 2. Okay, we'll take these 2. 3. 4. And 5. So you ordered the near mint, or did you order the junk ones? Because there's a difference in price by a lot. Or he will ship it for $9. Whole box? Oh, so you pulled this out of the live custom boosters, an Evolving Skies booster box. I can ship it to you sealed for $9, or I can open it for you right now. All right, Jeremy. 2 rounds of Japanese junk. Gotcha. There we go. All right, that's going to be 10, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, you've got, oh, Dark Vaporeon, Dark War Turtle, nice. Graveler, Kabuto, and Gligar, not bad. That's Jeremy Tierney's junk round. Also don't want any regular holos unless they're extra cool, just the hits. Thanks, Jet. All right, sounds good. Ship the box, ship the box, says D-Mel's. Snip. Open it, bruh, says Shahir. He stepped away. He didn't see himself pull it. That's so funny. Smarter to keep sealed, more fun to open. Alex is a stream Grinch. Don't listen to him. All right, so here's Grand Bowl. Energy Switch. Just open it for fun. Sounds good. Ah, Lunala GX. Here's Herdier. And Litten. Litten the kitten. I mean, if you want your Litten. Oh, Litten's way off center. Don't worry about it. All right. That's for Jeremy Tierney. Jeremy Tierney. Where would a Jeremy Tierney be? He'd be up in the JE box. Is it possible to convert some of my pulls in my bag for new fresh packs? Yes, it depends on what's in your bag, though. So you got to have something in your bag that I want. I don't know if you have something fancy in your bag or not. So you're asking me to buy your cards. It just depends on what you're selling. You know what I mean? So you got a fancy bag, I can buy back a fancy card. So, oh, what happened to that card? Well, we don't need it. We already know it's his. All right, this is for Mr. Xing Him Lee. He pulled a whole box of Evolving Skies out of the live customs. I haven't gotten Evo Skies boxes yet. Here you go. Mr. Xing Him Lee, do you want to donate the hollows? Or do you want to keep the hollows? The bulk hollows? You ready? You had a little slab on the table. Who had a little slab? Keep an eye out for miscuts. Can I do the same? Can you check my bag if you want anything for more celebration packs? I could. We're really late tonight. Maybe you could ask me again tomorrow. I don't want to like start having people have me going through their bags and interpreting their bags because I'm so tired. I just kind of want to wrap up. You know what I mean? Like, what time is it? Yeah, we've been going for a full 6 hours. So I want to get these orders taken care of real fast. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sleepy. Actually, with it being 5 o'clock, I should be like, definitely I should be working on the shipping right now and then going to sleep by like 6. And there's no way I'm going to meet that time. We got Carvana. Braviary. We've got Glaceon. Glaceon. Shut up. Can you please rotate the slabs and show me the wee ones? Sableye. Here's Flareon VMAX. Woo! You got 2 Raichu slabs to sell for me. It's a steal. Slack off. We got Rufflet Jumpluff. Lit Leo. He's very lit. Crystal Cave. Vaporeon VMAX. All right, Flareon and Vaporeon in your box. You got Avalugg. Shopping Center Lycanroc. Show me Big Ray. Hopefully, Pinsir, Regidrago. All right, so the first half of the box is open. No chase cards coming out so far, so we're hoping the second half of the box is hot. Second box of Evolving Skies. Sleep. All right, that's 18 snips. Oh, don't fall. No falling. Swoobat. Here's Ludicolo. He's having a party. Smeargle. Gyarados. Wow. He's gone blarg. He's so blargy. Him and Rayquaza, they got such gummy little mouths. They're like blarg, blarg, blarg. Bulldor. Oh! Rainbow Garbodor. He's so smelly. Garbodor, take a shower. I don't think it would help. I don't think it would help. Here's also Articuno. Okay, there we go. Some security people that watch also trash Pokemon tell me I'm wrong. Lycanroc. He's literally trash. Ah, woo! You're not a Trumpy, are you? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Here's Ampharos. Tentacruel. Victini. Oh, wow. A lot of Vs and VMAXs in this box. Holy. Like, okay, there's only been one hyper rare, and it's been Garbodor, right? But, I mean, if you look at the total count of pulls he got, is really high. There you go, Mr. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. It's Xing Him Lee, right? Let me just make sure I spell that right. You are new, so I think you need a... Well, we got a bag for you. All right, let me scroll. I'm pretty sure that's right. All right, cool. Let's take a look at the box. It's not a cold box. Let's see. We got a VMAX, a V. Garbodor's the hyper rare, so he's the best pull out of the box. Okay, we got 3 VMAXs. So he walks away with 5 V cards, 3 VMAXs, the Flareon and the Vaporeon being decent, and Garbodor VMAX. So it's kind of like a medium box. About medium rare. All right, and here is his original bag, Xing Him Lee. What's your favorite of the recent gold cards they've been doing? Golden Snorlax. Thank you, Mr. Xing Him Lee. Congratulations on your good luck. Now, yeah, it's time to wrap up, guys, because I can feel my back starting to hurt. Let's see, where were we? Kip F. Instead of owing me a card grade, would it be okay to just buy another Opus 1 pack? All right, give me a second. We'll put a strike through that, and then we'll get an Opus 1 pack. Fudgy McGee, you having fun with that new emoji? What do you think of it? Is it okay? Kokobo with cloud on it. Titus Special, or Starter. Godot and Prish. Very cool. All right. Still no Big Titty Tifa Hollow, which is what we'd really like to pull from this set. All right, there we go. Kip F, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I wouldn't want to be a character. What? I'll probably have to say Zamazenta since he's the only actual pull myself. It was a Dollar Tree pack. Mr. Nicholas Stork returns. 1 Eevee Heroes, 1 Japanese Fusion, and 1 Junk Japanese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. I just kind of pulled them erratically. Oh, kind of. Oh, very nice. Mister, I'm referring to work as a character at Disney. Disney? Who the heck is Disney? Never heard of him. Florida, I said I lost my soul. No! Not Alex. Mickey Mouse has your soul now. Hey, kids. Steve. I'm Mickey Mouse. I don't know how to do the Mickey Mouse voice. I wonder how people do that. Oh, Hoopa. He's got his little rings. He likes nose rings. He likes girls with rings in their ears. He only dates those kind of girls. Okay, we got to find Mr. Nicholas Stork's bag. Shahir, 2 Evo Skies to the moon. This is for Shahir. You ready, Shahir? Thanks for popping in, Mr. Shahir. I appreciate it. Let's see what's going on. Aroma Lady and Dwebble. Woo! Ooh, 2 cold ones. Coming right up. I heard on TikTok Hollywood stars sold their soul to become famous. Well, yeah, to the devil. Joey Barton says, 1 live custom, mister. My worst luck ever. Uh-oh. Ah. No! Joey, no! Now you just have average luck. No! It always averages out eventually. That's Farfetch from Base Set. Pretty cool, man. I'm sorry, Joey Barton. Thomas Glucksman. Hi, mister. I'd like the PSA 10, Jesse and James. Thomas, that sold. I apologize. He also wants 3 Evo Skies and live shipping. All right. Thomas Glucksman, the Jesse and James. Jesse, James. That sold to a Mr. Jaskirit. He snapped it up. I drank your milkshake. I've never been in a live. I've never been in a dead. Thomas Glucksman pulls. Garbador. He's so stinky. He's trying to get you this stink juice. I think Travis Scott concert was a Kardashian black magic demon. I think so too. All right, let's get this lifted. Oop. Can I have store credit? I certainly can. Do you want me to hold off on the shipping too then? If you have $65 left over, you're probably going to spend it, right? Mr. Still Awake. Street Rat. Still alive. Remember that line from Aladdin? Time to find Mr. Thomas Glucksman's bag. Tyler, Travis, Tenzenberg, Thomas, Tag, Tom, Tyler, Tristan, Trevin. All right. Maybe a bag in the tea box up top. Ugh. Wow, that music is ending. We've been going for a while, guys. All the music is gone. Mr. Thomas Glucksman, do you have a bag? He says, I have a bag. All right, so we are going to look again for Thomas Glucksman, but not until we get this music going. Just looking around. All right, so let's go. We got Tyler Sparks, Trent Byrne, Tony Bell, Trail Prescott, Tyler Jones, Travis Philp, Tenebrosity, Thomas Pruce, Toys, and How I Buy Pokemon Cards. That's a good question. Tyler, who's this? Villanura or something? Timon, Tristan, Trevor Little, Trevor. His name's what? It's Thomas Reynolds, right? Let me think about it. Where have I seen Thomas Reynolds? Because you are just clearly not in here. Maybe you're in an unusual overflow box. Thomas Glucksman, found you. You were in an unusual overflow box. The Untitled box. Woo! Glad I checked there because I could have gone in a big circle before reaching that point. All right, so we're going to toss your cards in here. And we're going to go ahead and write shipping on your bag. So we go SH, and that's how we know that the shipping's already paid. So now you just ask to ship out anytime you want. And make sure that your PayPal's up to date, okay? Put you in the regular tea box where your bag should have been. All right. You've got $65. Woo! That's a lot of Pokemonies. Danny Knuth says, how's it going tonight, mister? Can I please get 3 Japanese tag teams? I need a new bag. Holy, that's pretty expensive. Here they are. All right, let's see how it goes. You ready? All right, we got Serena, Keldeo, Fire Energy, first pack, cold. There we go. We're down to 153 people. Now people are getting tired. Second pack is Marshadow Machamp. I like that. I think it's a nice looking card. And pack number 3. Oh, nice. Shaman Ultra Star, whatever. Prism Star, Prism Rare. And Birds. No full art in those 3 packs. I'm very sorry, Denny. Denny was probably hoping for a full art of some kind. Oops. So we used these. I'm actually going to toss them back here. Danny Knut. Those scary tag teams, man. Which set has the Gengar Mimikyu? You are thinking of Tag. It's called Team Up. It's called Team Up. It's an English set called Team Up. You can also open up a Japanese set called Tag Bolt. Thank you so much, Mr. Denny. I appreciate it. And now we're refreshing. Oh, you know, just a 7-hour stream. Easy mode. Simple stuff. It's so simple. And that's the last order. Yay! Wow. There's no other orders in. Please, no more orders. I had a lot of fun, guys. If you guys had fun too, I hope you'll hit the subscribe button and the bell so you know when I go live. I go live all 7 days of the week, every single day. And, you know, the stream's supposed to be about 4 hours, but tonight it was about 6. So, but it was a weekend, so why not? Have a nice night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.